Now it's time for Lefties Losing It, and it's happening again. The lunatic left are making threats, and this time calling on Joe Biden to eliminate Donald Trump. Listen to Orange is the New Black actor Leah Delaria's deranged rant.
Joe, you're a reasonable man. You don't want to do this, but here's the reality. This is a war. This is a war now, and we are fighting for our country, and these are going to take it away. They're going to take it away. You Clarence Uncle Thomas. Joe, you now have the right to take that Trump out. Take him out, Joe. If he was Hitler and this was 1940, you'd take him out. Well, he is Hitler and this is 1940. Take him out. Blow him up. Blow him up, or they'll blow us up. Facts.
Facts. Facts are that you are demented, you need help, and you need...
Hey, so, wow. What a day yesterday was, eh? Attempted assassination of ex-president Trump. Wow. I mean, we're sort of saying that could happen. Heaps of people I know, we're all saying, oh yeah, they'll do an attempted assassination on him, or they will take him out. This was months back. Anyway, I wasn't one bit surprised. It was like, oh yeah, that's the next card they're playing. Right, I'm cooking dog food, and it's the coldest fucking day of the year. It's fucking insane out there. It's blowing a storm, wind is mental, and yeah, it's like a hurricane out there, and it's fucking freezing as well, and raining and windy, and yeah. Anyway, put some peeled plum tomatoes in there for the flavour. Bruno. And yeah, that can go off now. It's really warming it up in here, nice. But yeah, it's so cold I'm wearing me hoodie. Oh, that's a good mix, yeah. So that's it. That's enough food for him for 5 days. Well, that's some nice food tonight, Bruno, instead of dry food. Oh, he had half a pizza with me. Brady's eating all right, but yeah, what a crazy world, eh? It's like, the weird thing is, not many people were surprised. And what else was on this clip? Yeah, there's this little this was talking about Trump, how he would have done shit, but anyway.
Or he would kill the Taliban leader, and he did say, and we know where you live, and then showed him satellite photo of the Taliban leader's home. It's just diplomacy done differently, but sometimes when
Women
you're
in
dealing
red,
with the likes of the
Put the
Taliban,
nose on that one.
they respect and recognise strength. They can smell weakness and appeasement.
It's a big
That's
loss.
a mile away.
You know, that's one of the things about Trump's style, which is the most popular thing that critics have always criticized about him. A lot of people don't like it. That's one example of where that style actually could work well. Even if people find him a little bit too abrasive or too edgy, that can actually be a huge advantage in these types of environments. Everybody believes that story. You can kind of picture being in that room. That's absolutely something Trump would say and would do. And I also found interesting the timing of that piece coming out now in the wake of the Joe Biden fiasco, specifically as it relates to Afghanistan and the infamous withdrawal and all of that. Nobody could imagine him doing anything even remotely similar to that. And then here you've got, what strength looks like.
And he also reportedly told Putin if he invaded Ukraine, he would bomb Moscow. And apparently Putin believed him because he did not invade Ukraine during that period. And talking about the timing of videos, the Daily Beast, very much a left-wing outlet, has published a leaked video of Donald Trump saying broken down Biden will quit and his new opponent is going to be Kamala Harris. There's a bit of colourful language here. Let's have a listen.
How did I do with the debate the other night?
Oh, amazing.
Kick that old broken down pile of crap.
Yeah.
It's a bad guy. He just quit, He's quitting the race.
Is that right?
Yeah, I got him out of it. And that means we have Kamala. I think she's going to be better. She's so bad. She's so pathetic.
It's so amazing.
It's just so.
I just can't imagine.
But can you imagine that guy dealing with Putin and the president of China, who's a fierce person? He's a fierce man. A very tough guy, and they see them. They probably can't. But they just announced he's probably quitting.
Good.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Just keep knocking him out. Right?
Now, this is interesting because Trump uncharacteristically has been very quiet post-debate. He's just stuck to the philosophy when your opponent's making a mistake. Just
enough a reader. He's a bit she's part of that news system. Probably one of the easier ones to listen to, but she's still part of the system. She's on the side of the those funny hat people. Anyway, what else was there? I just wanted to sort of recap that, what was said. That was about 10 days ago. That woman, Lefty, come out saying for Biden to take out Trump. Yes, and how things have escalated. Yeah, it's just insane. So, Jimmy Dore. Yeah, okay, here's Mag Bitters. Reveal on it. When do you do this? This morning.
Video right YouTube, and you gotta understand, I'm gonna do the real video.
Yes.
The time ago I told you from day one that they're gonna pull this off right here. Talk about it from 2017 that they're gonna pull off this right here. They're gonna fake the Donald Trump supposedly assassination. That's what they're trying to do right here, people. Now they tell you it's an assassination attempt right here on the Donald Trump. Take a look at his hand sign right there, people. A little before it happened, supposedly. Take a look at the show Pay attention, I'm gonna bust this fuckery that they bring to the masses. Take a look at this as he showed the sign that he ready right there. Take a look at the hand sign like he's a damn director. Take a look.
Probably 20 million people.
20 million people.
And you know, that's a little bit old.
Hold on, people. Look at what the sign said, people. Fired right there. Joe Biden, you fired. But take a look at that right there, people. Fired. Just like they say, a shot fire. Pay attention to this bullshit right here that they put on. Again, listen.
That chart's a couple of months old, and if you
chart.
want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Take a listen, people. Take a listen to what they call a gunshot. What they're gonna tell you this is a BD gun. What they're gonna tell you happened right here, people. This is dumb. Take a look at what happened supposedly when Donald Trump start holding his head right there as his ears. You hear some pop, pop. What is that? That's gunshot. So they're trying to tell you that it's a sniper sniping him right there on the ears, people. What angle? What angle was the person from that's shooting it? What angle? How you shoot out somebody's ears, people, or you shoot somebody in the air? This is dumb shit for the masses. Pay attention to this. Again, look, and they start ducking. Look at this show right here, people. Take a look at the peoples. Look at their face, people. They're ducking for real? Where they...
Yeah, it's the first thing I said was, right, so the bullet grazed his ear, so where'd the bullet go? You know, he's surrounded by people, so how come it didn't hit anyone there on the stage? Like, what?
Staring. You need to understand, this is a show, a fake shit they put on for the masses. Let's go. Take a look. What is this? No, hold on here, hold on. Take a look again. Watch this.
If you
Watch
want to
this.
really see something
Fired,
that said,
and the person
take a
shaking
look
the
what
sign.
happened.
Fired, and look. What the fuck is this? They can't get away with this fake people. And look at the masses. Look at the peoples. What is they doing? It don't look like no real shooting, people. What is they doing? Where is they looking? That person still got the cell phone. Are you dumb? Holding the cell phone, taking the shooting. Okay, so they get away with this, people. Like I tell you, they dumb you down far enough to give you these fake news right here. They're not real. Pay attention to this fake assassination attempt on Donald Trump. Wow, they gonna get away with this. Watch this right here. Look, and take a look. I guess those are Secret Service running right there now and ducking. It is fake shit, people, 100%. And who can see it? Blind people on this earth. Look, take a look. What is this, people? It's a show. Take a look at this right here, people. Go back again. Take a look. Watch this show right here. You see a cameraman right there? What do you think he doing? Checking his lens. They're not worrying about no damn bullet. It is bullshit. A woman still standing there with the flag looking. This man right here just standing there, people. What happened? Fake scene for the masses. They got busted. Before you go in it and thinking about it, if it's real, he got busted already by the mag bitter truth right here. Take a look at this fakery. It's not real. It's just a show they put on for the dumb masses. Right here. Take a look. Take a look at this show, people. Look at them. He now gonna pull out his gun. Take a look at this. Wow. And you still hear the popping and people screaming, people. It's a fake shit. A big old event they put on with the Donald Trump, like I tell you, it's a big puppet on the world stage. You have to understand what you think they was going to give you with them. All psyops, peoples and shows. Look at this right here. What is this, people? You gotta be kidding me. Look at this. What is they doing? Where is it, Donald Trump? He's still on the dirt. This is a joke and nobody protecting him because guess what? They don't know where the shots fire from. Supposedly. Take a look. Look at this right here, people. It's a show. And take a look. This guy pull up right there with a rifle. What is he doing? He looking in the next direction from where Donald Trump was holding the ears. What's going on, people? Where is the shooter? Look at this right here. It's just a show, people. Yes. Just like the January 6th bullshit. It is fakery. Wow, I can't believe they pull off another one again, people. Now we see assassination attempt at Donald Trump. Watch this right here, people. Wow. Wow, I could have swear this shit is in the Illuminati card deck. Wow. They said the shooter is down. Go back again. The shooter is down. They clear. They clear. Let's move. Listen, people, they said the shooter is down and they clear and now they're gonna move. Where is the shooter? You never see them shoot back, people. You never see the police shoot back. As a matter of fact, the crowd stays intact. Where else you ever see this happen where bullet fires and the crowd stay intact? Nobody move. Wow, unbelievable. They claim that the Donald Trump got shot and everybody's still right there waiting for the end of the show. Take a look. Watch this. Look at this, people. It's a show. Wow. Look, people. Get my shoe. Which one of the shoes you got on? The gold one? Look at them, people. Look at this. The Donald Trump have no blood on him, people, period. And look how long he laying on the ground. How long it take him for him to start bleeding. Wow. Look at this right here, people. Look at this. No, go back. Go back. Hold on, people. Hold on. Look at this. They're already dressing him up, people. You see somebody with a red rag? Wow, unbelievable. Like I say, he got no blood on him right there, people. It's a fake shit. So what they doing with the piece of red cloth? Unbelievable, dumb shit for the masses right here. Look at this, people. Why is he shading it? Why is he doing that? Because it's just a show, people. 100% in. Why is he hiding him? What, from bullet? No, people, they don't want us to see them putting on the blood on the Donald Trump character. Look, everybody stay intact. How could you stay in? And there he is with the fist pump, people. Right there. Nothing wrong with him. It's a fake shit for the dumb masses. Like I say, they go get away with this because the pandemic just take everybody mind and their damn brain. Everybody mind blown. Take a look, people. Look at it. And he's still chanting. I guess they say they killed the person that shoot at the Donald Trump. Take a look at this right here, people. His ears bleeding. Wow, it just look red, but not bleeding. And he holding up the fist right there. I'm surprised he didn't get shot in the right eye, because that's what the Bible basically tell you about the Antichrist getting injured in the right eye and come back. Yes, come heal and everything and come back. They're supposed to be one that gonna solve the world problem. Is this what they want to pull off right here? Max. What is the ear? Wow. I guess it's part of the same biblical shit with ears getting shot off and shit or chopped off. Look at this, and he pumping the fist. Look at this. USA. USA, I guess this is how you let people win the election and put on a puppet. This is how they're gonna do it right here, people. Okay. Yes, they try to kill the man that coming to save you. What a fucking dumb shit. Remember, Donald Trump already tell you that the supposed deep state is after him. He talking about the secret society that he's a part of. Is it a joke? The same one they say Alex Jones running from, and the one that taking down Alex Jones is just a fake shit for the dumb masses. All of them is on the world stage dancing around on the people. Take a look at this bullshit for the dumb masses right there. They can't get away with it. Look at them covering your hands. Use your hand to cover your head. Wow. Look at this right here, people. It can't be real. Wow. Unbelievable dumb shit. Now take a look at this right here. Somebody flashing the devil horns right there. As soon as I pause it and notice, take a look at it right there. Just to show you it's the devil at work, tricking the dumb masses right here on this side of the earth. Nothing real about this bullshit that they're giving you. And like I said, there is no way a bullet could be firing right there and everybody stay in line. It don't make sense.
I'm now going to show you the moment that just happened when the former president was speaking at his rally. Let's watch that video.
Take a look. It's a video.
Take a look at what happened.
Look at this shit right here, people. Look at this shit. It's a fake video. It's not real. It's CGI. 100% in. And like I said, don't trust no screens in these times. Listen. Look at this shit. They never move, people. And where is those other bullets going, people? Where is those other bullets going? Remember, you can't miss the Donald Trump as you're going to shoot people behind him. I guess later on they're going to tell you people get shot. But take a look at this shit right there, people. Nobody gets shot. If you miss the Donald Trump by an inch, people going to pick up bullets. This is what people always miss, man. Don't lose sight of what's going on. They don't have no room to miss. Somebody gonna get hit. Where is those other bullets going? You hear those bullets that firing? And Donald Trump supposed to be holding his ears, people. Where is those bullet go? Is people lined him behind? People make the background behind the Donald Trump, people. Where would the bullet go? Where would the stray bullet go, people? Are we stupid here? And is that a sniper? Shooting people in the ears from what angle? It's dumb shit for the masses. There you go, people. There you go the show. Look, people, look at these people. They don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm done.
So what you are
I'm
watching
done. Go
is
back, people. Listen.
Look at what happened.
Look at this right here, people. Look at this fake shit. Look, people. Look, they're laughing. Look at this guy. He don't budge yet, people. Look at this. Wow, but take a look at this right here, people. Look at these people. They don't know about it. Look, people, what is they doing? What is these people doing? Look at these people. They don't know about the event.
So what you are watching is video from just a few moments ago.
This bullet firing.
When former President Donald Trump was on stage at his rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, you see the Secret Service who were surrounding him.
Wow, Secret
You
Service.
see how they got him to the ground. And that they were waiting to move him after we heard those noises. We don't know what those noises were at this point.
You see?
We do know that they get him off the stage and that the former president was in his armored vehicle. They have now left the site of that incident.
Yes, why would you show up in an armored vehicle and then come right here with your ass out, your drawers down at your ankle? Why would you do that? You show up in an armored vehicle, you have an armored house, but you show up right here with your drawers down. How would you do that? That just don't make no sense, people. But like I said, they're putting on a show for the dumb masses right here.
Former President Donald Trump no longer there at that rally site.
Yes,
in
now
Butler,
he's God
Pennsylvania.
now. Take a
I'm going to let
listen.
you watch more to see this full thing unfold. You see they move him off the
Look, they're
stage.
moving. Look at these people that they pick him up off the ground. Look at this show. Look at his clothing. Where is his
He is
tie?
standing up.
Wow.
It's unclear what his status is, but you see him put his fist up, and you see him doing a fist pump. It appears like he's saying fight.
Fight. Wow.
It looks as if there might be blood on his ear. Again, these are pictures we are just seeing for the first time right now as the former president is led off the stage in Butler, Pennsylvania, after we heard loud noises and he was rushed to the ground.
And it was loud noises, people. Those little pin pop that you hear was loud noises. But anyway, they still don't know what that sound was. What else could it be, people? What they're trying to tell you here. Remember, Donald Trump is for the guns in America. All of that shit. So what they're going to tell you happens here. Listen.
And then you see the Secret Service around him.
They're around him.
Getting him
Look
into
at them.
his
Watch him
vehicle.
with the devil horns. You see it? You see it?
Now, we do not know where he
See
has
it?
gone. We
There you go,
just
people.
know that he was put into that car right there. While you see his fist in the air,
Yes.
it does
all
appear
ashore.
as if there is some blood on his ear. Unclear how that happened.
You're unclear?
Secret Service get him into the
Look,
vehicle
people, look.
and rush him off that site and get him out of there. Again,
That
we don't know
look
where
like
the former
no rush to me. That don't look like no rush. They're chilling. Look.
president is at this exact moment,
They
only
didn't
that he
move
was
yet.
taken away
They still ain't moved
from
yet.
the rally site there in Butler, Pennsylvania. Again, if you were just tuning in, former President Donald Trump was minutes into his rally there in Pennsylvania when we heard loud noises. He was thrown to the ground
And
by
take a
Secret
look at the show right here. Continue, people. Look at these soldiers running in now where they was before the shooting. I guess they was there to stop Donald Trump from getting shot. Take a look at this shit right here. He's just a hoax, people, where they coming from in dark shades and everything. I guess you didn't forget to grab the shades while you're chasing to go rescue the former president getting shot. This is bullshit for the dumb masses. All a show.
Service agents
Look at
who
this
then
shit.
rushed him in,
Look
as
at
you're
these
watching
people, where
now,
they
to
come
that
from.
car and drove him off
Wow,
site.
just a show for the masses.
Our reporter, Elena Treen, witnessed this all unfold. Elena, I think you're here with us.
What
I
did
want to
they
go out
witness?
to Elena so she can tell us more of what she saw from her vantage point. Elena?
Let's see, because they see something that we don't.
Hi, Jessica. Yeah, so it's been a very chaotic couple of minutes.
Like chaos.
a lot of tension right now out here. So as you mentioned, Donald Trump was on stage. It was just moments after he had walked onto the stage to deliver remarks. He was very briefly into
I wonder what part of the damn place you at while you standing tall over everybody else. This is bullshit, just like they do the weather people. They're standing there showing you a big old chart that's not actually there. This one is not there, people. It's just how the news work. Yes, they're still in the studio and they show you the damn background behind that person.
And
Yes,
so I'm
don't
gonna show
look
you
behind
me. So
there.
around
You
this
can't see
area,
shit
somewhere
but
off
green.
on that field over there,
Dumb
is
motherfucker.
where we heard a bunch of
Orange
banging or
exploding.
cracking, loud cracking noises. At first, I thought, is that fireworks? I had no idea what it was.
Yes, it's a piece of fireworks hit off his ears, I guess.
All of a sudden, everyone started screaming. On the other side of the rally, on the other side of the stage, a lot of steam went off back here, right behind that tractor over there, if you can see it. And all of a sudden, you heard Secret Service security guards on the ground, everyone telling everyone to get down, to move.
They're full of shit, people. Don't believe this hoax. Like I said, we got more on it. But pay attention to this fuckery and watch it 619. Yes, that's coding right there. But pay attention to what they're gonna bring you. Follow this hoax right here, people. It's a big old agenda. They're even gonna tighten up on the masses. Yes, I'm on the run.
It's yes. I knew something big was going to happen this year, but there it is. It's happened. What else? What else is other people talking? Candace. Ace Candace Owens. No relation to Benjamin Owen. That dick. So there you have that. Right, so there's a bit about the shooter here. Right. Hi, Bill. G'day. Good to see you, mate. Got a new channel now because I got terminated on my main channel. So, yeah, Ken F's Caravan Life. I've only just started, so it's not much to it. Not much there. I'm just, yeah, so, wow, your ex-former president, eh? So, I don't know what to make of it, you know. It's a little bit weird. It's all a bit weird. Anyway, I'll just see a bit of Candace's take on it.
Where do we even begin? Well, let's begin actually where we left off last night. Last night, we were essentially told not to believe our own eyes. Well, since then, guys, the FBI has come out and they have confirmed, thank goodness they confirmed, that yes, Trump survived an assassination attempt. Because in case you missed it, Joe Biden came out, gave us 2 minutes, and he communicated that they weren't sure whether or not it was an assassination attempt. They were waiting for facts. So let's not rush. Let's not rush to any conclusions. And that is the perfect place to start, you guys, because that's where we are at right now in our society. That final instruction, not to believe your own eyes, not to believe your own ears, to wait until the authoritarians come out and tell you what is real. That's actually where we are, specifically in Western society. People go with that. I will guarantee you that a part of the population went to sleep last night and said, we don't know if it's an assassination attempt yet. We should wait to find out. We should wait until our government confirms. We should wait until the FBI, the most corrupt government organization that's plausibly ever existed, lets us know that it was, in fact, a failed assassination attempt. Well, guys, as I said, it has been confirmed. Another far-right conspiracy theory has come true. Wait, we'll get to the headlines. They were making fun of Tucker when he said this. Tucker's pushing this conspiracy theory that Donald Trump may be assassinated. I don't know why he would say such a thing. Oh, constant headlines because he's been under attack ever since he's been free. It's almost every day now. They just keep attacking Tucker. They keep attacking me.
keep attacking every person who's coming to you and saying something very evil is going on. People that have the courage to call what we are seeing, right? And I have been saying it. They are going to try to kill Donald Trump. Donald Trump better choose his vice president very carefully, because if they suspect the person he has selected is someone that they can control, someone like a Nikki Haley, there is no reason that they would allow him to live. And some people don't want to deal with that. They don't want to deal with the reality of how evil our institutions are. But guess what? The time for fear is over. You have to face this reality because it's the only way that we're going to be able to move forward. And one of the things that we're going to do here is we're going to name the shooter. I know there's a lot of organizations and companies that say we shouldn't do that because that's what they want. You know, they want to be known. They want their name to be remembered. Let me tell you something. I not only want this person's name when this stuff happens, I want to know everything about that individual. I want to know what they ate for breakfast, because we have to confront evil. I want to know what sports they were involved in. I want to know who their friends were. I want to know the last message they sent. I want to know who their parents are. I want to know what their parents do for a living. And especially want to know whether or not their parents have had anything to do with the United States government. That detail is very crucial. I want to know what drugs those individuals are on. That's the one thing they never tell you. Which pharmaceutical drugs are these shooters, all of them in the past, and this current shooter, are they on? Because it tends being that seems to be the case that so many of them are suffering from mental illness and are on drugs, but we're not allowed to have that conversation. Well, today we are going to have that conversation. I'm going to tell you why big pharma is always the most important part of the equation. So first, let's recap, guys. Let's get into this. Obviously, everybody by now has seen this footage. We're going to show it to you again, just to recap the events quickly here. Last night, while Trump was speaking in Butler, Pennsylvania, shots rang out. I counted about 8 to 10 shots. You guys can count here. We are going to show you again how exactly and when exactly that went down. Take a look.
We see something that said, take a look at what happened. Oh.
Take a look at what happened. Look at the guy with that straw top, that hat there, the dark jacket. He's not even moving, not flinching.
Now, to be clear, a lot of people have pointed this out. Brandon Tatum, another fellow commentator, pointed out that Trump turning his head may have saved his life, right? Because we know that his ear was clipped. I know there have been conflicting reports. Yesterday, as information was coming out, some people were saying that his ear got clipped by glass from the teleprompter. Trump himself has said that he was shot in the ear. And if we have more up-to-date information or if that transforms, we will let you know. But he turned his head, and gratefully, it looks like only his ear was grazed throughout this incident. And beyond that, in a moment that we will never forget, of course, Trump stopped the Secret Service from sweeping him off stage so that he could stop and signal to the American people, in all of this confusion and all of this craziness, having just survived an assassination attempt. It was his priority to signal to the American people that it was going to be okay. Take a look at Trump.
Great photo op.
That's just incredible. That will give me chills forever to realize that. I don't think you understand what sort of a strength that takes. I would be so terrified in that moment. I would be sprinting off stage and he's feeling blood coming down. You should not believe it. Look at the lower half of the screen.
Right, so the shooter was there. The Secret Service on that roof. The Secret Service in this car park. At the farm. Is outside the actual event. 300 yards or something, they said. 150 yards from the stage. One male bystander is killed, 2 men are seriously injured. Now, whereabouts did that happen? How did they get killed? Like, didn't look like anyone on the stage got shot. Anyway, here's a guy who witnessed the shooter. Right.
And they failed. They failed to secure the premises. They failed to even secure 150 yards away from where Donald J. Trump was speaking. Do we believe that? Are we supposed to believe that? Well, don't be a conspiracy theorist, guys. No, actually, be a conspiracy theorist, because the conspiracy theorists are telling you the truth. What they are trying to tell you is that common sense is a conspiracy now. Common sense is not a conspiracy. Common sense tells you that something else went on here, that this was coordinated, that people knew what was going to happen, and that common sense, if you were already sensing that that could be a reality, it was all but confirmed. All but confirmed when a bystander, who I'm going to show you right now, basically said, I was flagging my hands. I was just shaking my hands in the air saying, hey, this guy's got a gun, this guy's got a gun, this guy's got a gun, and essentially being ignored by both the police and the Secret Service. I want you guys to take a listen to what this bystander had to say.
Someone who was here, you weren't inside the event,
Nope.
but you were just outside. Tell us what you saw.
So we had a party here all day. You can see behind us at the Brinkles Farming Greenhouse here. We had a party. And we all decided, hey, you know, when we hear Trump up there, we're going to walk up through the field, stand by the trees out there under the shade, and watch and listen to the rally, right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea, you know. But we noticed the guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, and, you know, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey, man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? You know, like they didn't know what was going on. You know, we're like, hey, right here on the roof. We can see him from right here. We see him. You know, he's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2 or 3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots rang out.
So you're certain that the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service?
We were telling the police. We were pointing at them for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars?
Could they see him?
Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see. But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
Did you see, obviously everyone, when the shooting started, everyone was very panicked. Did you see what happened to him at all?
Oh, yeah, they blew his head off.
Okay, sorry.
Secret Service blew his head off.
Okay, just be careful, because we don't quite know who's watching, but you're pretty sure they shot the guy?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Yep.
You saw that happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And did you see them go up to him afterwards, or?
They crawled up on the roof. They had their guns pointed at him, make sure he was dead. He was dead, and that was it. It was over.
It's incredibly shocking.
The guy was on the roof right there. You can see the white roof right there.
Did you get a look at him? Could you?
No, other than he was in muted colors, tan type clothing. We saw the rifle flinging around as he was trying to crawl. I mean, we saw the rifle, 100%.
Do you know about guns? Do you know what kind of weapon it was?
Oh, I absolutely know about guns, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it was a rifle of some sort. I wouldn't know, I wasn't close enough to read the label on it, but
sure.
it was a rifle of some sort. Yeah, absolutely.
So how do you process what you've just seen?
I don't know what to say, man. All I'll tell you is, if I walked up close to there with anything that Secret Service considered a problem, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now. But I don't know why a guy who we're standing there pointing out to police and Secret Service is crawling up the roof. Yes, right there by that tree. We were outside the security perimeter. But my question is, there's only a few buildings around here. Why is Secret Service not on every building here?
Well, there's a whole bunch of questions, I think, that are going to come.
There's a whole bunch of questions.
Yeah.
He is all of us. He didn't want to say it, but he did say it. This is fishy. Okay. This is not an accident. This isn't an intelligence failure. Okay. This was allowed to take place because they have wanted Trump out by any means necessary.
Tucker.
And these are one of the means now. Okay. And I don't believe why I believe the media freaked out about Tucker Carlson's interview with Joe Rogan, because he's talking about something that should plant a seed in your mind. Take a listen.
There is a whole world that we can't see that acts on people, a supernatural world that's acting on us all the time for good and bad. Every society has thought this before ours. In fact, every society in all recorded history has thought that until, I'll be specific, August 1945, when we dropped the atom bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And all of a sudden, the West is just officially secular. We're God. There is no God but us. And that's the world that we have grown up in. But that's an anomaly. Like, no one else has ever thought that. There's never been a society that thought that. Every other society has assumed, and they've had all kinds of different explanations, and the details differ, but the core idea does not differ, never has differed from caves until now, that we're being acted on by spiritual forces at all times.
You are being acted on.
Yes, we fight not against flesh and blood, but principalities and powers and the princes of the air. Yeah, I believe that. Demonic forces. So what you're saying, Bill, the evil path went down when the president was in office in 2020. The bumbling old man president. So people beg for King Cyrus to come. Yeah, it's like a joke they're playing on everyone, you know. How many POTUS Trump third temple shekels to get into the Tel Aviv primaries? They passed an anti-Semitic, anti-Semitic law, and then put billboards up everywhere about Auschwitz. We're getting manipulated by Hollywood, predictive programming, psyops, and changing behaviour. Larry thinks it. Yeah. It's all, yeah, bringing up the old Hitler thing, you know. It's just crazy. But, yeah, a lot of people don't like Candace, I like. You know, I don't agree with everything, but, you know, we shouldn't all agree on everything. God, what a boring world. It'd be, yes. Who else was there? Let's see. Let me hear something. Yeah. Good.
Hey, I'll see you on tour in Las Vegas, Chicago, and Grand Rapids. In Chicago, it's stand-up and a live panel show. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets, and make sure you go to jimmydore.com. And now, here's what Candace Owen has to say about it.
I've got to be kidding me. Let me say something right now. Take this to the bank, okay? That person was allowed to scale that roof. Okay, I am not some individual who's trying to assess the situation and have never been around the president of the United States. While Trump was in office, okay, was around him a lot. And let me tell you something. The Secret Service, there is no person that can get around the perimeter of the Secret Service where Donald Trump is without them being aware of it. I am not kidding when I say that my husband once almost got shot by the Secret Service because he came down a staircase. I was speaking at the NRA, and he snaked in and came down, and they didn't know who he was. And they were like, freeze. Like, we will shoot you right now. So you're telling me that guy walked up and was trying to get the attention. The Secret Service saw him, and he's pointing, and he's saying, this guy's got a gun, and they're pretending they don't know what's going on. I mean, am I crazy? Do you guys actually believe this was a failure in intelligence? All of these Secret Service agents crawling around, and you don't think just what that guy said, that is common sense, okay? They're trying to now tell us that common sense is a conspiracy. That is the new thing that they're trying to tell the public. Common sense is a conspiracy. You're telling me this guy was able to walk up with a rifle in his hand and scale a roof, and you don't think the Secret Service, and let me tell you, they get there days before. Let me tell you how a security apparatus is supposed to run. Days before, they get in and they look at every possible angle in which somebody could hurt the president, okay? And I'm not even talking about once you get to the Secret Service. I'm talking about if you just have security in general. Before you speak, they will go, okay, this is the stage? Okay, let me tell you, that right there is a problem. They'll mark that as a spot. That right there is a problem. That part, we need to know who this person is. They'll knock on doors, okay? They got to figure out every possible angle that any individual could potentially get on a roof, because you know what? This has happened in the past. People have been shot from roofs. People have been shot from windows. There is a 0% chance that some random person with a rifle was able to scale a roof, unless there was just an unbelievable failure in intelligence. And you want to know why it's unbelievable? Because I don't effing believe it. I don't believe it. I want the names of the Secret Service agents that allowed this remarkable security failure to go down. Because I don't believe this. I'm done with this. I don't believe this, not for 1 second. Having been around the president, having literally almost watched my husband get shot because he came down the wrong set of stairs at the NRA, screaming at him. And I jump in front of someone like, don't shoot him. That's my husband. And you're telling me they knew he was going to speak and they weren't worried about the roofs? A roof with an angle to shoot the president. This guy says 50 yards away. He watched this. You have got.
So that's Candace Owens' take. That seems like that's my take. And I think it seems like that's close to what you guys are saying.
Yeah, she's pretty fired up. Wait till she finds out the shooter's a Jew. And she'll give you a real hot take there. Can't wait for that video to drop.
I don't trust.
That's going to be a real blockbuster.
The name Jimmy Dore.
Hitler, misunderstood poet.
Joe Rogan.
I mean, they're going to try and, it is amazing. Do you think Fox News is going to cover this differently than CNN and MSNBC? Because they all work for the same people.
Yeah, but they work for a different side of the power structure.
It is.
And their audience will not allow them to not cover this angle. They kind of have to. Although
like a young
your point is taken, because this is big. This is big. You have enormous, glaring evidence. Like this makes the JFK assassination look above board. Like, how do you get around
it was a bit like
the facts that she just laid out? That you got civilian witnesses, multiple civilian witnesses who spotted this gunman. You've got footage of the Secret Service literally having them in their line of sight and letting them take the shots first. How do you put that all together and at the very least not come to the conclusion that they let it happen? Even if not that they set it up.
It's a very, very strange sequence of events there. I mean, it's impossible to make sense of.
Going to be.
If you chalk it up to incompetence, look at how many people had to have been incompetent. I texted you guys in the group text before because updates are coming in really, really fast. The AP reported 40 minutes before we went on air, so probably about an hour ago at this point, that a police officer confronted the shooter on the roof.
No.
Had him in his sights. Yeah, if you check your text, Jimmy, I just texted you that. It's on the group text. Here, I can read it now. Where is it? It's from the AP. Hold on, where the hell is it? Russell, Jimmy? It's in the group text somewhere.
I don't see it.
I texted it to both you guys. Didn't I? Let me see. I'm pretty sure I did here. Yeah, it's see your. Well, I don't want to give the.
Oh, here it is. A local. Here it is.
Yeah,
it's Steph got. Not long before shots rang out, rally goers noticed a man climbing to the top of the roof nearby building and warned local law enforcement. One officer climbed to the roof and encountered the guy. What?
Yeah. And that's from the Associated Press. That's not from, HillarySucksballs.biz.
He pointed his rifle at the officer. The officer retreated down the ladder. There's a fucking ladder.
Yeah, it's really unbelievable.
Which they didn't think to guard.
And crook. So the guy had to have a ladder, and he had to have a rifle, and somehow and that's all open. So somehow he got a ladder and a rifle, and no one noticed this guy with a ladder. He got so the cop turns around and retreated down the ladder, and Crooks quickly took a shot towards Fort. Quickly, what?
Yeah, so apparently, according to the AP, the moment before the shot was fired, a cop comes up the ladder, sees him there. The shooter points the gun at the cop. The cop cowers, goes back down the ladder. Shooter turns around and takes a shot at that moment.
Come on there. You have to get positioned again to get the target. Like he's swung away at the cop. It's going to take him, another 30 seconds to sight in on the president again. That's a pretty good shooter, I'll tell you. That's like a real marksman. And let's just say this is all real. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like you say, it's divine intervention if that's the case, because to come that close and for him to turn his head at that exact moment for it to miss, it almost seems like a spiritual intervention. But, the side of it all looks sus, it's fuck. I don't know.
And we just saw the video a few minutes ago of the Secret Service gunman on the roof. They must have been watching that. They must have been watching because they clearly had him in his sights up until the moment he started shooting. So they clearly saw him waving the gun around. Maybe they didn't see the cop coming up the ladder, but they clearly saw something going on with a gun being waved around.
Yeah, a lot of buildings have ladders.
Come on.
So this guy could point the gun at the cop, and then get positioned enough again to take that shot at Trump?
Yeah.
Without
that's
the first.
There's another thing that argues for the patsy theory. This guy had to have been a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
It was a pretty perfect shot. If Trump didn't turn his head to look at that chart,
at the last second, at the last second, he turns his head, and it's like the bullet went boom. So instead of going in here, it went here,
right in the side of the head. Yeah,
right.
And if it was Biden, it would have went in one ear, out the other, without hitting his brain. That would have been that's the beauty of that.
Yes.
His brain is so shrunken.
You have to be a hell of a marksman to make that shot. So,
Jimmy,
the idea that some random Republican Democrat donor in this town had those kinds of skills, it's fishy.
Hey, I'll see you on tour in Las Vegas, Chicago, and Grand Rapids. In Chicago, it's stand-up and a live panel show. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets, and make sure you go to jimmydore.com.
Subscribe. Anyway, it is what it is. It's there. Shoots and ladders. Yeah. It's all as weird as the October thing, the October music festival thing that they come down on gyrocopters and hang gliders and quad bikes and just able to get into that area, the most secured area on earth, for fucking all day. 8 hours or something. Go. Anyway. Yeah, Candace, she was talking about the Volkovists. They killed 10 million Christians. Yeah, that's not talked about much in history, The old Volkovich thing. Yeah. So, everything's about the Trump thing today. I knew it would be. But every second story, Trump. Survives assassination. Then if you Donald Trump Shooter revealed. Sunrise, one of our worst shows in Australia. And The Project, that's another one. Shit shows.
And we can now name that gunman, that 20-year-old from Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. His name is Thomas Matthew Crooks. So we're now happy to go with that. Of course, it's a name that has been doing the rounds on social media for much of the afternoon, but the FBI has now confirmed that is his identity. They had been a little reluctant to announce that in the press conference.
Yeah, there's a Crook family in Sale, the Crooks. And yeah, I know one of them, David Crook, and yeah, it's funny, he is a crook. He goes around stealing and breaking into people's places if they're away, and he'd never did anything like that to me, or because he's actually his family's actually related to my Tioni's family, my cousins or something. I don't know. So, but he used to say, "I'll never rob for you guys because you're sort of related," and not me. Yeah, so yeah, he's a crook, and his name was David Crooks. Now, where does Crook come from? What country is Crooks? I don't know. Is it American, English? Anyway, Thomas Matthew Crooks. They always use the three names, don't they, with these shooters? You know, they couldn't just call him Thomas Crooks. They have to call him Thomas Matthew Crooks. It sounds more. It's just, you know, something about saying the entire, bringing in the middle name thing. So if I went postal, yeah, it'd be my three names, you know.
They were still going through their processes at the time, but now they have come forward, and we can now report that gunman, that 20-year-old gunman's name is Thomas Matthew Crooks, and he is from Bethel Park in Pennsylvania. He was the man on top of that roof who opened fire on the former US President Donald Trump earlier today, and he was the man that was killed shortly after by those incredibly quick responding Secret Service details. So major development here in this story right now, Ange.
Yeah, and that'll be a name that'll go down in history now. We'll know that name, Thomas Matthew Crook. Do we know anything more about him? I mean, I know these days
probably
most
Jewish.
of us have some sort of social media online presence, and investigators will be looking at all the video and the like that was filmed on everyone's iPhones at that event to see what pictures people may have had of him climbing up onto that roof, shooting the former president, but also what his interests were, whether he had suggested that there were any indications that he would do something like this. Just as I'm speaking, we're looking at video at the moment, a TMZ video of him actually on that roof just moments before he was taken out by Secret Service officers. But to my point, David, I guess, do we know anything more about this guy's online presence? Was there any indication that he was capable of something like this, or in fact planning it, plotting it, had a manifesto?
Oh, a manifesto, come on.
Nothing that we're happy to go with at the moment. So, of course, he's a 20-year-old in America. He has a social media footprint, and that is being looked into right now. Investigators will also be looking into any other motivations that he may have had for carrying out this attack. They are not willing to go public with that right now.
Anyway, God, I hate those news people. Annoying. Get You by Hook or by Crook. Yeah, in the Prisoner series, yeah. I was talking about that last night on someone's stream. I was playing a video where it was showing all the celebrities doing their eye symbol, and I was going, remember the Prisoner, all the agents, you know, retired agents, they're all doing that symbol, you know. Good to see you, or something like that. And they were doing that symbol, eye symbol, you know, Illuminati symbol. Anyway, I'm going to have some wine. And it's such a horrible day outside. The caravan's rocking from the wind, and it's howling and raining. It's rotten, spooky, horrible day out there. Yes. Halfway through this winter. Yeah. A month and a half to go, and it does not like it. Yeah, so, who else is covering it that might make it interesting? Call for an uprising. He's putting you on. Okay.
Deemed conspiracy theorists who think they've taken the red pill. If you believe anything in the news, if you believe stories in the news as being real, then you are not red pill. Because the news is manufactured. It's manufactured to manufacture you. It is not there to inform you. It is there to condition you. And a lot of these MAGA conservatives always like to call the news fake when it's a story involving Donald Trump or something that they care about. If they disagree with the news, they call it fake. The same way Democrats disagree with things and call it fake news. The simple fact is that it's all fake. It's all formulated. And these events are staged events. There's a reason that I was able to tell people years in advance about this fake assassination attempt. Not because I'm a prophet, not because I'm smarter than anybody else, because the news is fake and they condition you into the events that they're going to manufacture and create. This is a perfect example. Now, a lot of people out there are patting Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones on the back for talking about a potential assassination attempt on Trump as well. But here's the difference between people like me and people like them. When you're COINTELPRO, you tell your audience that the news is real. You tell your audience that this is the deep state going after someone who's trying to stop the deep state. But the simple fact is those people are gatekeepers. The news is not real. The news is fake. It's a production. And I'll show you just what a production this event was. So if you haven't heard,
I don't know.
I have another channel, Hurting Humanity. Make sure you subscribe to it now, link below. Because this channel is likely going to get removed in the next couple of weeks for talking about this event. Because when you expose the news as fake, that's when they censor you, not when you keep people in the left-right paradigm. And again, if you haven't joined my website, uprisinglives.com, that is linked below as well. I highly recommend you sign up for the mailing list over there so you can know where I am uploading at all times, because there's hundreds of thousands of people I guarantee are looking for this content right now, but don't know where to find it. So make sure you sign up for that today. Don't waste a second. The links are below.
So, Bill, you'd know a call for an uprising. Remember how his intro used to be the Guidestones, had them blowing up, you know? Yeah, as soon as the Guidestones actually did get blown up, he wasn't able to use that intro anymore for some reason. He predicted it. He had that intro for fucking 3 or 4 years. Where Jesus kicks Baphomet over the pyramid, and the Guidestones blow up. But yeah, you know.
Click now on both and make sure you're subbed. So the story that's come out about the shooter, and there's a bunch of narratives out there. The FBI has identified the man as Thomas Matthew Crooks. This is from the mainstream media. This is what they're telling us, okay? So pay attention to the narratives here. Here's a photograph of the guy, Thomas Crooks. And of course, here are the common themes that we see with manufactured fake news. There's never anyone alive for a trial. There's never anyone there to live to tell a motive. The person's always gone. And conveniently, this guy was able to fire a lot of bullets before he vanished into the air, vanished into the night, before he was whacked. Another thing to note is the weapon that's always used. It's always an AR-15. Why? Because there's a common theme with the left and right. Remember, when themes cross over, it tells you it's a globalist agenda, right? I've talked about this with the magic potion. When that was rolled out, they had to start it with Donald Trump. Why? Because they needed conservatives and Democrats on board. When they saw the pushback from conservatives, Trump started to finally change his tune on Operation Warp Speed. We see the same thing with the dangers of AI and technology. You don't hear conservatives trying to stop it. You certainly don't hear conservatives talking about weather warfare. They talk about a climate cult by design because they want you to think these people are all extreme climate cult people, but they don't talk about how the government has the ability to manipulate the weather. And that's exactly what you're seeing going on right now, right? There's common themes that they will never, ever allow one side to not be on board with versus the other. They are trying to convince conservatives just as much as they've already convinced Democrats about gun bans and red flag laws, right? So is it a coincidence that this guy that we're told is the shooter, Thomas Matthew Crooks, that his father also just happens to be what? A mental health counselor. So his father is a mental health counselor. There's your tie into red flag laws. And here's where you start to see exactly what the government wants to come out of this. He is a registered Republican, and Republicans are not believing the narrative that this is the actual shooter. The thing that they're allowing to trend on Twitter is that the shooter is actually a guy who goes by the name of Maxwell Yerrick, who conveniently happens to be Antifa. So they're saying that the government is covering up an Antifa member, a Democrat, and saying that it's this conservative kid. And of course, conveniently, the government has released the photograph of the deceased shooter, which is something that never occurs. And not only did they release it immediately because this is a form of gaslighting. So before I give you the big narrative here with BlackRock that everybody needs to pay attention to, let's look at the obvious stuff, right? The shooter is deceased. The shooter, as we've been told, had an AR-15. Common themes, right? The shooter, conservatives don't believe, is the guy that they're telling us because they're questioning that story because it doesn't fit their narrative. They want to believe it's an Antifa liberal who was hired by the deep state to carry this out. But what these people don't realize is that these are Manchurian candidates. I've talked about the events that happen at schools all the time, right? People don't want to believe that those things could actually be faked. I talked about Bill Cooper's book where he talks about Project Orion. Okay, it's a mental patient process where they put them under voluntary hypnosis, but they put them through CIA mind control methods to create Manchurian candidates who carry out these events. Usually these are done at schools to ignite the anti-gun lobby, right? These are the events that happen at schools. Now, this event here, a lot of people are saying, is it fake? Is it not fake? Is it a false flag or a psyop? Most of these people who claim to be red pill don't even know the difference. A psyop is a psychological operation. Can it cross into a false flag? Yes. A psychological operation, in a lot of senses, doesn't even need to occur. The event that occurred up at the Hook at the Sandy was a psyop. There was never even anything that actually occurred in that pop-up town. Events like this, where there's an actual crowd on display, you could start looking through and weeding through the evidence, right? We saw an actual body they showed us on TV on top of a roof. Now, the story that they've told us about how this...
God, it's raining. It's getting hard to hear the... I have to turn on this. I've got an amplifier on my computer. Makes us... doubles the sound. Yeah, it makes it better. But, yeah, God, I'm glad I didn't have anything to do today. I was going to go to Seoul tomorrow, but yeah, fuck it. It's too fucking miserable. It'll be the same tomorrow. It's going to be like this all week, I reckon. And I was saying we're going to get rain about a week back. Sort of halo around the moon. Big one. Yeah, so I know you did, Joe. I was thinking, what are you doing, Eric? Joe's coming back. I saw that, you know. It's like either he didn't know you were coming back or he just thought, well, I'm gone. Because I was thinking, oh, well, I might go on if you're coming back, Joe. Yeah. Oh, well, funny Eric. He's got a nice looking dog, eh, Joe? You know, Jakey, beautiful looking dog. He bit his finger last night getting the ball off him. Oh, good. Just playing rough, you know. You got to, you know. My dogs have done that by accident, you know. They're sort of accidentally grabbing the ball while I'm trying to get off them, and yeah, shit happens. But, so if the power goes out, I always expect to go out in this weather. They always use that excuse. Oh, we're going to steal off the grid, so we'll make it. Now it's raining, we can make out it's a storm. And they steal the power grid and leave us without power for 8 hours. Actually, it hasn't happened much this year. Power went off for 3 hours last week. And I was out, so it didn't bother me. By the time I got back home from the shops, it was on again. And I was prepared for it anyway, because I knew it was happening. But yeah, I've got a generator if that shit happens. Enough to power this heater. Not going to freeze for anyone. Okay, good night, Bill. Good to see you again, buddy. Hey, thanks for being in the chat. It was good. I caught up with another friend the other night. Bomber, Bill. Yeah, Bomber, she turned up. I like Bomber. I've known her for about 10 years. So, anyway, I'll just finish this video. I'll put a link in if you want to join you. I'll see if you and Bill want to come on. But he's off. So,
this guy was 138 yards away, and somehow the Secret Service was not protecting him. It's going to probably be a narrative that is carried out with the right wing, where they try to say that the Secret Service didn't do their job on purpose, so that this could happen to Donald Trump. There'll be all sorts of conspiracies around it, but here's the real conspiracy. Here's the real fact of the matter, okay? This is where you should start going, oh, wow, this does seem like it could be manufactured news, because the news is manufactured. We all know of BlackRock, right? Everybody knows of Larry Fink. Larry Fink is famous around conspiracy circles for what? Well, owning everything, right? He owns the news networks. He owns Fox. He owns CNN. So he owns both sides, right? BlackRock owns both sides. They own everything. They own the gas companies. They have stakes in Amazon. They have stakes in every single form of media. And of course, Larry Fink is a close ally of Donald Trump. So you'd say to yourself, well, wait a minute. How does Larry Fink tie into this? Well, let me play for you this commercial that aired in 2023 from BlackRock, where they actually conveniently filmed at this school, the Bethel Park High School, the same school that the shooter supposedly went to. And guess what? Conveniently, the so-called shooter happens to be in this BlackRock commercial. I kid you not. Look.
My name is Brian Malalo. I teach AP and honors economics in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Financial well-being to me is knowing that I can be free to do the things that I love to do. I hope when I retire someday, they say that guy made this place a special place to come to school.
There he is.
Gave as much
Wow.
as he could to help the community.
Oh, I didn't say this. What a coincidence, right? Hey, kid, you'll be handy for our next project.
So as you saw that right there, that character that you see is Thomas Matthew Crooks. This was shot 1 year ago, right? And when I tell you about how they put people through mind control operations, why is it that all of these shooters, so-called shooters, all look the same? Do you ever notice the look on the face of these people? I mean, tell me you don't see something off when you see Thomas Crooks. How about the name, by the way, with Crooks? Thomas Crooks, all the stuff with Trump being a crook is a common theme that we hear. I mean, they rub this stuff right in front of our faces because they produce and manufacture this. So you see a commercial with the shooter in the commercial for BlackRock. BlackRock conveniently owns and controls everything, right? And what is Larry Fink most famous for, in addition to the stuff I showed you? Well, he's most famous for his recent interview where he talks about being able to control people's behavior, because that's what this entire experiment that's going on right now is about. Changing these laws, putting restrictions in place, censoring free speech, behavioral control. And Larry Fink is known for, well, giving speeches like this.
Behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors. What we are doing internally is, if you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted. Okay, you have to force behaviors, and if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted. Behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors.
And that's what this huge experiment is about. It's about behavioral control. That's really what the United States of America is about. It's a giant experiment, the illusion of freedom, believing what you want to believe, but not realizing that it's all manufactured. The history of the world that we've been taught is a lie. And like I said earlier, if you believe anything in the news, then you're falling for the deception. People out there are claiming that they're red pill, claiming they're awake because they get tastes of conspiracy, but they don't understand how this works. It's a psychosis. The entire phenomenon with Trump is a psychosis. People act like they even know who this guy is. Why? Because of the media and the television and what they're getting fed. They think that they're getting all of this information as if it's just coming from some feed that the media doesn't want you to know about. All the stuff that the media does with victimizing Trump makes people like Trump more. That's why the liberal media goes out of their way to bash Trump. You think that they're that tone deaf that they don't know what they're doing? This is a CIA operation. Their extent in understanding the human mind is beyond your comprehension. So they know, with all the stuff they do in the news, by making Trump a criminal when everyone knows that the stuff that they're showing you is insane, that nobody would really go to court for that. They're doing this deliberately so that you put more support into Trump. They want to prevent a real revolution from occurring. So everybody's investing in Donald Trump, right? And to understand this better, okay, we talk about manufactured news. The news creates a perception that you think is reality. So you put the TV on, you watch the news, and you're supposed to believe that this is what's happening in the world. When you go to the movies and you watch a movie, your brain is telling you that this is fiction. But guess what? It's inverted. A lot of the themes and the plots in movies that seem ridiculous, from sci-fi with these alien invasions to movies about demonic possession, those things are actually real in this realm that we're living in. The stuff in the news gives you a false perception of reality. Then you garner all this support for these politicians. They were never able to do this like they're doing it now because people were not so attached to the media. They didn't have a phone in their hand 24/7. They weren't obsessing over this. There wasn't Twitter. There wasn't the hive mind consciousness of the internet where people are uploading their every thought. So Larry Fink and these psychopaths, their goal is behavioral control, and they're manufacturing the news in front of you. Think no further than the film Wag the Dog. Wag the Dog is a perfect example where they show you truth in plain sight, where they say, well, this is a comedy film about what if Hollywood could manufacture wars and manufacture this. But this is exactly what they do in Wag the Dog. It's a production. And all these events that occur are staged productions. That's what you're seeing, staged productions. People can't wrap their heads around that. They go, that cannot be, because they're emotionally invested in something. They're under psychosis. You don't even know Donald Trump, just like you don't know Joe Biden, but they think that they know them. They think, you know how many people comment and they don't want to believe the stuff with Joe Biden is an act? Yet you could see him doing from one competent speech to another speech where he can't complete a sentence, right? They don't want to believe it because the act is being played on them so well, and they hate the person so much that they refuse to believe that this could possibly be an act because they're emotionally invested in it. Like people who watch pro wrestling and think that it's real, that it's a real fight, right? And they don't want to believe that it's an act. I mean, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing smoke and mirrors played in front of you, and this warps your perception of reality. So let's go back to the guy, right? Thomas Matthew Crooks. Thomas Matthew Crooks looks like every single Manchurian candidate that we've ever seen. They all look the same. Think of the Aurora guy, one of the rare ones that actually survived the event. Think of all the other guys, right? The Hook at Sandy, that guy's mugshot that we saw, a picture of, excuse me, because he didn't live for a mugshot, but his stage photograph. These people all look the same, right? Do these look like candidates to you for people who could be put under Operation Orion, the CIA's operation to use hypnosis and drugs and all sorts of things that we've heard about that we know are real, which, you know, can relate to things like MK Ultra, which are real government operations done on civilians? You don't think that they have the ability? Of course they do. So when you see an event like this and the government then decides to release what? They release pictures of the guy dead. He is dead. They tell you his weapon was an AR-15. They show you the stage photograph on a rooftop. And then you watch the reaction of what actually occurred, right? Trump's on stage. Did you see anybody behind him running away? Did you see anybody behind him screaming? People were still standing in the backdrop as if nothing had occurred. Could you imagine being around something? What do you think? That they just thought it was fireworks? I mean, the entire thing is suspicious. And now this is a good opportunity for Democrats to actually wake up. And I think that they tied him in as being a conservative to make sure Democrats don't call this fake. Because Democrats, the first second this happened, you saw stuff trending where they were saying, oh, this is fake. The Republicans did this to get more support for Trump, to get him more votes. And then the second that the media released that he was a registered Republican, they stopped with that narrative and just said, oh, okay, now the conservatives are going to try to say that it's not the same person that the government's telling them that it is. They're trying to say it's an Antifa guy. That's to keep the Democrats from actually waking up to manufactured staged events. And it's a great opportunity for them to wake up, just like the stuff in Israel is a great opportunity for them to wake up because they've sided Democrats with Palestine. This gives the Democrats out there an opportunity to understand about the synagogue of Satan and who controls and runs everything. But they don't go further than the surface level. And they don't want to go further because they don't want to actually wake up to the truth. So you get this guy that's manufactured, Thomas Matthew Crooks, right? A year ago, Thomas Matthew Crooks, who just recently graduated, was featured in a commercial at his high school that was produced by BlackRock, right? And of course, what's the motive? Well, you don't know the motive. You don't know about it. You know, kid just graduates, his whole life ahead of him, right? You could take a look at him. I mean, he looks like your prototypical Manchurian candidate. I mean, that's very, very clear, right? And of course, Larry Fink, BlackRock, connected to Bethel High School, right? This took place in Bethel. The shooter's from Bethel High School. Well, what's the connection there? Well, the connection is that BlackRock owns the media. And if BlackRock is trying to manufacture people's behaviors, like he said right out of his own mouth, how do you think they're going to manufacture your behavior? They create news stories to give you a different fake perception of what's happening in the world. These types of things mold your behavior. They make you want what? Want gun grabs. These things make you want what? They keep you in the left-right paradigm. If you're a Trump supporter, this makes you support Trump more than you've ever supported him because that's the narrative that's out there now. People are buying shirts with that picture that I talked about in my previous video, right? Look at the comments under my video on Trump where people are just unhinged. You know, that means new people are stumbling upon it and they think that they're red pill because they follow government-created conspiracy theorists, actors like Russell Brand, people who are put in place to herd them, and they think that they're awake and they have any idea about psychological ops. They don't know anything about it because they actually believe in the news. Anybody out there that's telling you that the news is real and then keeping you trapped when stories like this happen to say, oh, you know, I don't know, maybe it was really a Democrat. Maybe they're telling us it's the wrong guy. Oh, that's the conspiracy you're going to follow. The conspiracy is that the news is manufactured. This is how they manufacture people's behavior. BlackRock owns the news. They own everything. They own all those railroads that derailed deliberately, that was spraying chemicals all over the place and black clouds. BlackRock owns it all. They don't want you to realize that BlackRock owns it all because the media is owned by BlackRock. So they think they're going to come out and confess. Sometimes Fox News tries to tickle Republicans' ears with it because they know there are a lot of Republicans who are on to Larry Fink, but they're not going to give you any truth on the news ever. And people just think that it has something to do with, well, they're not going to give me truth as far as, you know, Donald Trump and his poll numbers. No, they're not going to give you any truth ever because it warps your perception of reality. The news is not here to inform. It's here to condition. When Larry Fink talks about behavioral control, he's using the news to control and manipulate your behavior. And this right here, this story does so many different things. This fake assassination. This continues with our civil war, which is being manufactured by the media. When they come out and they tell you after the fact, oh, Biden and all these Democrats, we don't need this in America. We shouldn't be doing this in America. Okay, well, if this is a real story, everybody should step back and say, well, wait, why is this happening? Why are people so unhinged in 2024 that they would try to take down someone like Trump? Oh, because of the media and the gaslighting and how the media portrays, civilians against one another as conservative and Democrat. They're the ones responsible for this psychosis. But nobody wants to think that far. They just go, oh, I'm with Trump. Oh, I'm with this team. It's as simple as that. It's like rooting for the Cowboys or the Giants, right? It's as simple as that for these people. But it's not that simple. It's actually a lot more sophisticated, but it's very easy to see if you follow the rabbit hole. You follow the trail, that they manufacture the news to manufacture you. And that's all that this is. This is another event that they created that they want you to think it's something, oh, he's a Republican, but maybe it's not really the same guy. Maybe the FBI and the Secret Service are lying about who it is. When the simple fact is that nobody would be able to even get near Donald Trump to do that. Okay? 138 yards. You're telling me the Secret Service doesn't go past a football field to cover? There's one building, when they show you the layout of the actual area, there's one building that somebody could actually do this from, and they didn't serve. There's nobody over there. Oh, okay. Well, if you believe that, then you still believe in the Tooth Fairy and the Easter Bunny. Wake up, ladies and gentlemen. The news is manufactured. This is another manufactured, contrived story, and it's proof that it's proven to us through what I've shown you that this is manufactured by the same people who manufacture all of it, BlackRock. A reminder, subscribe to my other channel, Hurting Humanity Now. The content over there is ridiculous, but that's because I have to get it approved by YouTube first. Why? Well, because when a human reviews most of my channels, they don't approve the channel. If the channel's not approved, then the channel doesn't get recommended. This channel right now, as you probably saw my other Trump video, was recommended because when you're in the YouTube partner program, the algorithm will recommend and promote your channel. That's why it's key to be in it. Okay. It's important to be in it if you want to reach new people. So that's why I have to continually build out new channels. And of course, everybody out there knows that the majority of channels get nuked anyway. So all we can do is continue to keep up the fight. This channel does not pretend to be censored like the alt-right media pretends to be censored, even though they get put in YouTube trending and they're on national news and the national media like Ben Shapiro, the Daily Wire, Russell Brand, and Hollywood. It's a joke. People like me and you have to continue in this fight. I'll continue in this fight. I hope you'll continue with me. Sub to the other channels. And again, join the website, uprisinglives.com now. I thank everybody for being here. Hope you're all doing well. God bless you and your families, as always.
Yeah, so, yep, same here. Like, if I said the exact same things Candace Owens said the other week, I'd probably be arrested. But she's talking about a lot of stuff that you can't talk about, and she gets away with it. It's weird, yeah. A lot of them, they can talk about anything, get away with it, and it's just fucking crazy. Hey, here's Gordon. Hey. Good evening.
Hold on a second here. I have to. Had to mute shit. Yeah. I talked to Leo a while.
Today?
No, I gotta wait till this fucking stops. What the fuck? Wait a minute, hold on. God damn it. Anyway, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I could hear you fine. All
right.
Wasn't echoing or anything, no.
I still had YouTube playing. But yeah, I talked to Lee for a while after we last spoke, and he's Occam's razor. He tends to believe what the media presents him, and this is most likely that somebody took a shot at Trump, and then anyway, fucking mosquito in here. I don't know.
I don't know. There was a guy on the roof and they shot him, but he seems like he's in a fucking ad with Fink a few years back, like a year ago or something.
No, my first instinct is if it's to not believe what I'm saying, believe none of what believe half of what believe none of what you hear and only half of what you see. So and then that people can film things. I'm pretty doubtful of most everything. I got this. I have two mosquitoes.
Expecting something big like this, but
I guess he's he's a registered Republican, and he had an AR-15, and he was on the most propitious, or some would say propitious, vantage point. He's on this roof with a gun, and he's pops off a bunch of rounds. Yeah,
just a rooftop away from the guards.
Yeah.
The
nobody noticed, and they're on the roof directly behind him. And nobody noticed. Yeah.
And these guys were pointing at him, saying he's up on the roof for 3 minutes. They're trying to tell them.
Yeah.
And then a cop goes up to the roof. He turns around, points his gun at the cop. The cop runs back down the ladder, and then he positions himself and shoots. Just misses Trump because he turned or something. And like, what? Why didn't the cop just go up and shoot him? And why did the guards take so long? They picked him off, like they could obviously see where he was.
There should be live footage of that, but I guess it's too graphic for public, But
there's footage of the gunman on the other roof, and there's footage of him on the roof.
Is there footage of his head being blown off?
No, there's no footage of him actually getting shot that I've seen yet. No.
Yeah.
Just him on the roof.
I guess I'd kind of need that to form an actual opinion, but I guess it's too graphic, Yeah, too graphic for our tender eyes and ears,
We wouldn't be able to take it. No. Yeah. Clear signs this was a setup. Jimmy Dore, that's just coming out. 3 hours.
Back in the 70s, they used to show like really graphic stuff on the news about the Vietnam War. And,
God.
It's like, at least you knew it was actually going on, unlike Ukraine. I don't see any real footage from Ukraine or Gaza. I don't even know if there's conflicts over there.
Gaza, we've got all the footage of there's not much left there now.
Well, I know there's not much left, but anyway, I just don't know the nature of the conflict. And unless you were over there, I wouldn't know. Unless I was over there, I wouldn't know. But I know, I just thought it was funny that Lee, it's pretty much his first instinct is like to believe that there was an actual assassination attempt on Trump. It's like, why would you just assume that's true?
My first instinct was, this seems sus.
Yeah, no, I literally heard about it.
Perfect timing too, just after the debate.
Yeah, I saw the first YouTube videos breaking about this attempted assassination on Trump, and I just kind of yawned and went to sleep. It's like because I just know it's probably some sort of psychological operation, and after the rescinding of the Smith-Bunt Act, they can just do that on Americans or the world for that matter, of course, but they actually made it legal to perform psychological operations and disseminate propaganda amongst the American public. And but then to have Lee say, well, I just what? I kind of believe it just starting straight away. It's like, why? Why would you? I don't know. I don't hate him or anything, but why would you just believe that straight away? It just seems the wrong approach,
There's a few things like that Lee believes the narrative, and
not that he believed it straight away, but he tends to believe it straight away. And then we talked about
all these shootings and terrorist events. He believes it all real.
I meant to ask him, but where does he stand on the hook at Sandy?
I think he thinks that's real.
Oh my God!
It must have been.
How about Sean? Where did he stand on that?
It was on the news. Sean's funny. He was one who he got me on a few conspiracies, and now he doesn't believe them, whereas he was really passionate about it, you know, like the Martin Bryant Port Arthur massacre. Yeah, I was thinking, oh no, it can't be what that was set up, you know. And then I looked into it. Yeah, I've made up my own mind about that, but yeah, you know, quite a few he doesn't believe now because of talking of Vale, and Vale doesn't. Vale was a lunatic on conspiracies, and I think, you know, he said it. Nearly done his head in the end, and he just had to go the complete opposite way and believe 9/11 wasn't an inside job. And yeah.
Well, if I had like 200 people,
Sort of amazes me, and Lee's the same. He's sort of on their sort of.
If I had 200 people on my payroll, and yeah, I could readily convince you. You know, 5 people just got shot and killed right in front of your eyes, and they're nothing but actors, and they're very good ones, and they're well paid, and you know. But this is not a major, you know, conspiracy theorists, you're just crazy. But no, it's easy to do. You know, I mean,
Well, so many people are saying the same shit or straight away. It's weird, you know. Like,
yeah,
it's not just you and me. You know?
Yeah, my tendency after Gulf of Tonkin, I think my tendency is to believe none of what they're telling me. You know.
Yeah, believe.
Well, people think there was actually an attack in the Gulf of Tonkin. They, to this day, they put that out, even though it was proven obviously false. You know, just
Wasn't Jim Morrison's
father?
dad
Yeah, Jim Morrison's father operated the lead ship. He was like a captain or a commander. I don't know the Navy, but he was either captain or commander of that battle group that was in the Gulf of Tonkin that day.
Yeah, a lot of these Laurel Canyon people's parents are in that.
I mean, all of it. General Dynamics, Lockheed Martin, you know, all the major military contracts had their kids like, perform, you know, starting up bands in Laurel Canyon, you know.
The Birds, and the Beach Boys, and the Mamas, and the Papas. Neil Young, Bob Dylan.
Yeah, and all the major military contractors were represented in Laurel Canyon.
Yeah. See, Bob Dylan's a strange one. Like, when you really listen to him, he can't sing for shit, but we're all made to believe that he could sing. Fantastic.
Jerry Garcia, he's the one I love to hate the most, you know.
Oh, God, he's so boring. I never got why people like that band, The Grateful Dead, I thought.
Yeah, deadheads. They'd follow him around the country. I had a friend.
Oh, yeah, lunatics.
I had a friend that actually would follow the Dead, and he's still, you know, after about the third time that he told me, you just don't understand the music and like how deep it is. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm done with this shit. You know, shut up.
I can understand the music by what I hear of it, and you know, I don't like it, so you know, I don't care what he's fucking saying. You know? But yeah, there's a lot of rap songs out now that are, you know, really got a good message in it, but I fucking hate that style of music, so I don't even listen to it. You know?
Totally
just
hate
because
the
they're
genre.
saying the right thing doesn't mean the music's good. You know, fuck rap.
He told me all kinds of stories about him following the Dead. You know, following the Dead. That is so insane. Just think about that. People brag about that. Oh yeah, I used to follow the Dead, man, and we'd go from town to town, and you know, it's like they lived in poverty. They, you know, got ripped off for drugs, but they had, you know, they were stoned all the time. They didn't care. But a lot of free drugs around. They were starving. All their stuff was stolen, and like, oh, that sounds like a great time. Sign me up. So fucking retarded.
Camping in mud when, you know, shit like that.
Yeah.
They can have that, you know, Woodstock look like a shit show, you know, from what I saw of it. All
Yeah,
the mud.
Woodstock was shit.
Yeah. They make out it's the greatest event ever, but
oh yeah,
every person there said, "Oh, it was miserable." You know?
They had another Woodstock recently. I think that turned into a shit show as well.
Yeah, I heard about that. So something happened there. Someone died or something.
Well, they did it a couple times in like the 2010s. They had like more Woodstock and kind of on the same grounds that the old Woodstock was at. But no, that was a shit show as well.
Yeah, it didn't. Wasn't as big as they thought it might be.
The
I don't know.
fucking
Like those Burning Man, someone always ends up running into the fire because they're on drugs or something.
yeah, that's a weird one. I wouldn't be at an event like that. You know, my first experience with these flower children that are still running around, they come up from California every year and they go into Montana. And when I was riding bicycle through Montana, they, I met a few of them and I was like, wow, these people are pretty weird. And then I started meeting more of them. And, I'd meet people that's like, oh, yeah, I was just at this party for like 8 days and I'm so hungry. It's like, and I got to get over here. It's like, do you have any money? And like, give them $1 or $2 and they go to the gas station and buy a burrito or something, And then, then they're telling me about this party that they're at for, that they're like, they're in the woods for like, I don't know, 30 days and they partied and, same story.
Yeah.
All their
I
stuff
used to see him up in the Dandenong Mountains when I lived up there. And you'd see a whole group of them coming out of the woods after the end of the weekend. They'd had somebody party in the woods and all high as, probably mushrooms. But it was common to see them come out. They're all got the, hippie type makeup on. And I don't know what theme it was. Some look like warlocks, some look like goths. And
some look like elves. And
puck elf type people. And,
I didn't even realize those people existed, I mean, I grew up in the Midwest.
There's a lot of them up in the hills, a lot of arty type people as well, There's this woman, she dressed up like it was 16th century. She had this full-on medieval outfit that looked fantastic, actually. I used to say, that looks great, really. It was very...
I met this one troupe of street performers, and they played. They had a band that consisted of one acoustic guitar, a blow jug. Yeah, someone actually blowing on a jug. Someone playing a washboard. For fuck's sake,
Yeah, we've got bands like that here. Yeah.
I mean, it was okay music, and I don't know.
We had a band like that, the Bushwhackers. They'd play spoons and the washboard, the bottles, and no, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good and everything, but their lifestyle I could do without.
Yeah, no, I like my comfort nowadays. What little I have, but yeah. Yeah, Jay says, good to see you, Gordon.
Yeah, good to see you, Joe.
Ollie and him are eating and finishing a movie. It's a good movie day, really. It's so fucking horrible outside. The caravan's rocking all the time from the wind and it's freezing and very stormy down here. It looks like it's going to be the rest of the week too.
Yeah, we had,
it's probably the coldest it's been all year, really, this week.
Oh, we had decent weather. I forgot to tell you. I think I told Lee, but so I decided, I really should get to the store, and then I had this weird notice on the Weather Channel saying, forecasting funnels. Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Just the weirdest shit. Yeah. Oh, twice. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. I fucking hate when I.
It's probably because you thought you told Lee and forgot I told me.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I repeat myself often, I think, too. Forget who I tell shit to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I hate doing it. So that's why I kind of prompt people to tell me to shut the fuck up. You know, it's like, if you heard this, just say, I've heard this. And anyway.
No, I used to have to say that a lot too.
Well, sometimes I think of things that I want to tell you.
In real life.
Sometimes I think of things that I want to tell you, and then I don't remember if I've actually told you, and I hate repeating myself because my brother does that fucking constantly.
Yeah.
My God.
So does me sister used to do that. Tell me a story I've already heard, and it's always a long story. It could be told in like 3 minutes, but take her 10 minutes because she explains things that you don't need to know what position.
Yeah, a lot of times I'll start and just say, "Did I tell you this?" And anyway, and then I'll just start rambling, and but anyway.
And who else is like that?
don't know.
Vicky's like that.
Oh, Vicky, yeah. God,
who else? Jazz was like that.
My brother's the fucking worst, though. I don't know. Well, yeah, I kind of do hate him, but God bless him anyway.
Yeah, the hardest thing I've done in my life is forgive my oldest brother, but I can't hate him, even though I should. Can't try to destroy my life, but yeah. Now he's a miserable, sick old man. So.
Yeah, we're all turning into miserable, sick old men. We're insufferable, Ken.
I don't envy him at all. He's always miserable. Always.
Fucking. I'm a crotchety old man, and it's like, listen, you son of a bitch, you, god damn it.
There.
Okay, I don't know.
It is what it is,
Yeah, I kind of looked. I was popping in and out, and I saw some of the Mad Bitters. I saw some of the other stuff. Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't care. Yeah, it's I don't buy it. But Lee,
well, I can't help anyone not buying it. Like I can't help blame anyone not buying it.
I mean, I don't know what actually happened, but yeah, it was like an Ashley Babbitt or Ashley. What was? Yeah, it was a psychological operation. Get the fuck out of here. We knew you were going to play this assassination card so long ago. Get the fuck
we were
out
talking about it like only a few weeks back, I'm sure. I've forgotten who, but we're saying, they'll probably attempt to make it as an assassination attempt or something like with Robert Kennedy, But a few people are saying that over the last few months,
I mean, so to die in office for U.S. presidents, it's happened 7 or 8 times. And out of 46, I mean, that's a pretty high percentage of presidents who have died in office. And they choose to ignore that, Zachary Taylor.
How many did you say? 3?
Huh?
How many did you say? 3?
No, 7.
7?
Yeah.
Like there's Lincoln, there's JFK.
Here, I'll look it up real quick here. I'll Google. Yeah. Let me Google the shit out of this. And,
my time.
Yes. No, let's see if I go down here. There's like 7 or 8.
Wow.
God damn it.
Office. Here we've had Harold Holt. He went missing. Vanished off the face of the earth when he went for a swim. Who else? Yeah, that's about it.
8. Yeah, 8.
Wow.
8 out of 46. So
yeah, that's pretty high. That's pretty high odds. You could win money on that bet.
8 divided by 46 equals 17%.
Wow.
You know, but like I often say, and I'll repeat it once again, that the Democratic Republican Party started as one party, and they pretended to split up in 1834, and shortly thereafter, and because two Whig presidents died in office, William Henry Harrison and Zachary Taylor, and they were probably poisoned, but nobody ever talks about them. Nobody ever talks about them. Anyway, just kind of funny.
It sort of happened throughout history a bit too, I guess, with leaders and Julius Caesar. Whatever happened to Hitler, I don't know, but
It's rescued by the Bolsheviks.
Yeah, who knows what happened in the bunker? Where I got the word for it.
There's no signs of bed play between him and Norma Braun. Yeah, no signs of bed play.
I bet the kids and the German shepherds and him and his wife got off early and left a couple of doubles down there. And, they were off to Argentina or somewhere.
No, they just went to Moscow. But yeah, he probably killed her anyway. Yeah, she was nothing but a yeah.
Mistress.
He could never be with a woman. No, he was a homosexual. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I've heard that. Yeah.
But I don't know. That's what I think.
I think Charlie Chaplin and him were the same person. They just woke up.
Yeah, they're brothers. You didn't hear about that? What?
That's what I reckon.
Yeah.
Just like the Q Shaman guy is actually Isaac Cappy. That's my theory. I made that one up. I'm copyrighting that conspiracy.
Yeah.
Isaac Cappy apparently jumped off the bridge. There's no footage, no photos, nothing. But
right.
I would never believe that. Yeah. And he said a week before he's not going to kill himself. Right.
Yeah, I'm a little bit troubled with Lee, who thinks that, if I don't know, if you have a strong, cohesive group that they can't pull off just amazing choreographic, psychological operations. It's like, yeah, right in front of your face, man. I don't know. He's like Occam's razor. It's like, yeah, the most likely explanation is usually true, like at your house. It's like, that's probably true if it happens at your house. But
yeah,
I mean, they can pull off some amazing things. We've seen this so many times. I'm just
since 2000.
Since that hook at Sandy.
Captain Cook, yeah.
And
that David Hogg, he was the best thing that come out of that. He was the voice for the youth, David
and then
Hogg.
That incel is father's
his dad was an
FBI.
FBI agent, but that's just coincidence, He's
Well,
over
so
right.
was okay. Wait a minute. You're talking about
not Lance, Hogg, the guy.
David Hogg.
In there as a reporter, managed to sneak into the school while it was under fire and get with his classmates. And
but the incel, the involuntary incel who went on that shooting rampage, his father was also FBI. So.
Which one? Which shooting?
I don't know. We had a shooting here in America. There's so many of them. It's difficult to recount all of them.
It was
but,
that one where a trans shot up a school, a Christian school. Which one was that recently?
No.
They didn't advertise that one much.
I'm going to look it up just so you'll remember the name. But
it's only Christian kids that got killed, so that was not very big on the news. But,
incel shooter. I'm just gonna put in here. Let's see. Isla Vista, I believe that's it. Oh yeah, he is the one who, yeah, the Isla Vista shootings. Roger. What the fuck is his name?
Roger Elliott Rogers.
Let's see.
He did the shooting from his car.
Elliot Roger. Yeah.
That was an interesting case. I covered that a bit when it happened.
His father is FBI as well.
Yeah,
So,
right.
Yeah.
I thought he worked for a film company. Like he's a big producer or something.
His father?
Yeah, that's what
that might be true. I could be mixing up my I could be mixing up my thing.
I'm sure he was
Oh yeah, right. But that's still sus as hell. Let's see here, father.
He was a movie producer of the Hunger Games as well.
The Virgin Killer.
Yeah. He hated couples. He hated happy couples. Oh, how dare they be happy and I'm not. No woman wants me. Like, he's so rich, he could have got a hooker every night if he wanted, but
right,
he was obsessed about a woman having to love him, and that just wasn't going to happen as soon as they talked to him.
Yeah, say killed 6 people and injured 14 others by using knives.
14 others? Knives?
Yeah, I don't remember that part of it, but
I don't remember any. No, I thought he just shot him from his car.
Yeah, and then I guess there was anyway. It just seems a bit too convenient. And then you remember that that shooting at the movie theater here?
Yeah, the Aurora.
Aurora, yeah.
the Black Knight.
But he underwent the same treatment as did the Unabomber.
The orange-haired dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
The Unabomber went to like a special MK Ultra we're gonna control your mind experiments, and so did that guy at Aurora. I forget his name. What's his name now?
I can't remember that one. I know Lanza, and Lanza once a funny-looking dude.
Now Adam Lanza. Oh, wait a minute. No, how about there's been so many shootings.
Where do we stop?
So many shootings that are sus as fuck. But
the gay nightclub one. What was it? Pulse, wasn't it? Pulse shooting.
And then who's the one with the that killed the senator in Arizona or Nevada or oh my god. Anyway, there's been so many, it doesn't matter. Oh my god. But of the ones that look like psychological operations, I mean, yeah, they just pull those off like once a week or so. Anyway, this is kind of a thing now.
It's like every 6 months there's a major one. When the pandemic happened, I was going, I noticed there hasn't been any more shootings, the whole time. They've already got a psyop going, they don't need to. So I'm just trying to find something here. It's David Hogg I was trying to find. I got a video of him. So
David Hogg.
telling Trump, to go fuck himself and everything.
Well, I like that kid who was telling him, you don't even go to school here. You're like, 27 years old.
Yeah. I've got all that somewhere. I can't.
Yeah, right. It's
you're like way too old to be at this school.
It's like, we don't even know you, man. It's like, what are you doing here?
He's going, shh, Yeah, he's getting real embarrassed.
Yeah, they're like, we don't even know you. What are you doing here? You know?
I used to play that often. Like, I got to find those videos because I want to use it in an intro and shit. Oof. Bloody thing going on iCaps on its own. But me, this stupid keyboard won't type words in sometimes, like letters. And then I'll type something, I have to go all the way back because it's missing about 6 different letters. It's just. Anyway, David Hogg copyrighted me because I did a video. David Hogg proves Earth is flat, and it got like 13,000 views. It was fantastic. It was one of my biggest vids ever. And it was me showing a video of him making movies at school and everything, and then they get this GoPro cam and him and his mates, and they send it up into space. And then 2 weeks before that shooting, he was on TV having something about a guard having a go at him and his mates about a boogie board left on a bin. And it become somehow he's on the news about it. It's like, it wasn't even a story, really. It's like, and then 2 weeks after that, the big event happened. And, I mean, you know, that one's very, on Trump. And who was it? Asked him to go on their show. Was it David Icke and his son, or was it Alex? No, not Alex Jones. Well, I've put in David Hogg, and I'm still getting Trump getting assassinated. You know, it seems like I'm looking for that instead of David Hogg. Yeah. Where was it where he's been interviewed at home? And he swears and shit. Just being a real little jerk. Fuck this. Oh, God. Here they are. Cortez, she was the other one they were using.
In response to President Trump, I would say this. In response to your most recent tweet, where you said that the Democrats had not been able to get anything done when they controlled the House and the Senate and the presidential executive branch. How dare you? You are in that exact position right now, and you want to look back on our history and blame the Democrats? That's disgusting. You're the president. You're supposed to bring this nation together, not divide us. How dare you? Children are dying, and their blood is on your hands because of
that. You're saying that before Please, Greta was.
Take action.
Greta
Stop going on vacation in Mar-a-Lago. Take action. Work with Congress. Your party controls both the House and Senate. Take action. Get some bills passed. And for God's sake, that saves some lives.
He's such an actor. Oh,
look at the little twiggly arms on him. Like twigs. Oh my God. The physique on that guy just really makes you.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Fucking auto.
On Trump, hang on. F you. Yeah. It's gotta come up. Come on.
Yeah, but
God, they really
the
take
biceps. The biceps on Mr. Hogg. Yeah, it's like every girlfriend.
Oh, here he is 2 years. Here he is 2 years ago. Well, look at him now. He's grown up.
Oh, is he all grown up?
He's almost got.
David, let me begin here. Hannah St. Juliana, 14 years old. Tate Meyer, 16 years old. Madison Baldwin, 17 years old. Justin Schilling, 17 years old. They are all dead. Their dear friends at the high school are who are still with us are living with that agony that they are all dead.
Which shooting was this?
As you know, those students at the school are in a state of shock. What do you know about what they're experiencing and what they will be experiencing?
He's the expert.
The unimaginable, Lawrence. Frankly, every community is different. Every person is affected differently by this.
Look at that.
I can tell you that the only way, having, even yesterday, I received a DM from somebody who has had a relative that went through the shooting there. And I actually talked to them just about, what happens in the aftermath of these things. And frankly, there's nothing right to be said. The only thing that I can think about is how can we prevent these horrible instances from happening in the first place? Because there really is no way to recover for really anyone, because there's nothing that can change these things in the first place besides preventing them.
David, the last time you were on this program, you talked about the fact that as we were speaking, there were future victims out there who didn't know at that time that they were going to be going through this, either going through what you went through as a survivor, or people out there who were going to be dead as a result of the next incident like this. That's certainly the case tonight, that there are future victims out there in communities around the country who don't know now that they are waiting for this to happen.
Yeah, there are. And it's heartbreaking, Lawrence, doing this work with young people across the country. What's really been devastating for me to see is in 2018, when we started in the wake of the Parkland shooting, it's one of the largest youth movements in American history. People told us, that's great that you're marching, but you need to vote. So we did. We went out and voted at the highest rate ever in a non-presidential midterm in American history, and then the highest rate ever in 2020. And still what we're seeing is that the movement isn't broken. It's our government that is deeply, deeply broken right now, because we can't even protect our own kids, for God's sake. It's unbelievable. And I think what we need to realize with this is simply being sad about it, as heartbreaking as it is, isn't what's going to change this. See, these laws do work better in
situations, saying she absolutely doesn't believe that this is always the parents' fault. But this is what she said about this case.
I am by no means saying that an active shooter situation should always result in a criminal prosecution against parents. But the facts of this case are so egregious.
Well, the parents
reading this document, looking at it, reading the words, "help me," with a gun, blood everywhere. This doesn't just impact me as a prosecutor and a lawyer. It impacts me as a mother. The notion
she's a mother.
That a parent could read those words and also know that their son had access to a deadly weapon that they gave him is unconscionable, and I think it's criminal.
It's unconscionable.
It is criminal.
David, what was your reaction to that?
Yeah, tell us.
I completely agree with that. In this instance specifically, it seems to me, based off the evidence that they talk about, that it is egregious. But, Lawrence, one thing I would say, especially to parents that are out there, because frankly, young people already.
Yeah, I can't take him anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, I forget that other video where he's talking about. No, I just love that video where everyone is confronting him about who are you? You don't even go to the school.
I'll try and find that one. I had that. It's on my computer somewhere, but it must be on the other hard drive that I've got covered.
That's one of the best. Who are you? You don't even go to this school. You're 27 years old. It's like, oh, shit, that's fucking hilarious.
It was just beautiful. Look at his face too. Oh, busted. Oh, they're not gonna. Oh, you don't even go to school. Come on, they're not gonna show it. Must be cool for you.
Yeah, I looked it up. I put who are you, David Hogg, and then let me see. What if I put down? No, what the fuck?
Oh, that's all shit. It was Nicholas Cruz, was it? No, they're not showing any of his old stuff, the bastards.
I guess his family home was swatted. I don't know. Home of student activist David Hogg swatted.
But his dad's an FBI guy, so.
And then false conspiracy theory about David Hogg.
Yeah.
Parkland school shooting survivor David Hogg describes new gun control plan.
Oh, yeah, I found it. Yeah, that sounds like total bullshit.
The most ridiculous is that fucking Adam Lanza. My God.
Following a developing story out of Parkland where the SWAT team was called to the home of school shooting survivor and activist David Hogg and an apparent swatting incident. That's when a false report is made to police and the SWAT team is called out. CBS 4's Joe Murray is live in Parkland with the latest. Joan?
And Elliot, that incident caused a huge commotion in this community for a couple hours this morning, and schools in the area had to be put on lockdown after a 911 call came in that there was possible violence going in, but it all turned out to be a hoax. A Broward Sheriff's chopper circles over Heron Bay. SWAT saturing one of the subdivisions. They were responding to an emergency call that someone was barricaded in a home and a possible happened. Schools in the area were put on lockdown, but it turns out it was all a hoax at the home of David Hogg, the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas student who has been outspoken on gun violence and the NRA. A deputy calmed neighbors' fears. It wasn't true. It was a SWAT incident. We talked to Hogg over the phone. He is in Washington, D.C., where he is getting the Robert F. Kennedy Human Rights Award.
This is a serious attempt at people trying to distract us from what we're trying to do here, which is solve the gun violence epidemic by getting youth out to vote and just getting morally just leaders elected, not Democrats, not Republicans, but actual Americans and morally just people that will work to solve this issue when our current politicians haven't. And that's all this is. It's a silly prank that's an attempted distraction from what we're trying to do here. And that's save children's lives.
No, I think it's like
who may have done that?
to like give you publicity.
Nobody was home.
Nobody.
I think it's absolutely just for publicity. I mean, his dad's an FBI agent. If there's violence going on, he'd instantly be notified. And he'd be going, no, it's bullshit. I'm here now.
But Ken, did you see the very modest accommodations that he lives in? I mean, my God.
Yeah, he's really struggling, that poor young lad. You know, look at him. What a tiny little house he lives in.
They have the smallest mansion on the block.
Yeah, look. There we go. Yeah.
Do you have any thought on who may have done that?
No clue. Nobody was home.
Nobody was home. Broward Sheriff's Office is investigating who made that prank phone call. As for Hogg, after he gets this award, he says he's going to be continuing his March for Our Lives movement work and plans to be in Chicago later this month for a big Get Out the Vote effort. In Parkland at this noon, Joe Murray, CBS 4 News.
So there just happens to be an anonymous phone call at the time he's receiving a reward in Washington, D.C., you know?
I didn't even know about this one. Fuck. It instantly gets an award, you know? Oh, God.
It just happens to be at the exact same time that he's in D.C. Receiving an award for his, heroism. Anyway.
Hang on, I'll try and find another one. It's got to be the stuff I used to play. We did a whole video about it.
Yeah, you showed it it wasn't too long ago, like a little over a year ago, I think. You showed that video, where our lifelong friend, Mr. Hogg, is being told that you don't even go to this school. Who are you?
Oh, it's classic.
It's fucking hilarious.
Sorry, I'm just.
What'd they say? You're 28 years old or something like that. This fucking. You didn't go to this high school.
Now only on. Right, this is like 2 weeks before the shooting. He's on TV, right? 2 weeks before the shooting. Well, it might have been a few weeks. I can't say for sure. It was 2. It could have been a month.
It's a confrontation that's making waves. A Redondo Beach lifeguard and a teenage boogie boarder get in a heated argument, and it's all caught on video. CBS 2's Andrea Fujii is live in Redondo Beach.
Just happens to be caught on video.
Well, Pat, this argument was all about a boogie board that was placed on top of a trash can, just like this. It was all caught on video, and tonight that lifeguard is under review.
Don't take this the wrong way, but can you go away?
David Hogg says his 17-year-old friend put his boogie board on this beach trash can. And when a lifeguard asked him to move it, he did. But then the situation took a turn.
He said, I didn't know it was a crime to put your board on the trash can, because he just didn't want it to get sandy.
That's when David says the lifeguard approached, and he started recording.
We clear?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not your parents.
No, you're not, so why don't you off?
I don't know you.
I don't
You've
either.
never been down here, so don't think you're going to come down here and lip me.
David posted the video on YouTube, and in just a couple of days has gone viral.
We felt threatened. We felt we're just worried, and he seemed unpredictable.
A captain with LA County Fire who oversees Redondo Beach lifeguards says the incident is being reviewed by Internal Affairs. He showed the video to beachgoers who had mixed opinions.
Stepped over the line when he got in the kid's face and he looked him right in the eye.
Come on, you're talking to a teenage boy who's swearing at you, who's being disrespectful.
But you know what? Fine.
But you know everything. So I'm going to let you go.
The lifeguard then asked the boy to never come back. And the LA County Fire captain tells me this lifeguard is a veteran with the department, and it is being reviewed to see if retraining or discipline is warranted.
Oh, so Hogg's lost his job for him. Good on you, Hogg. Guy's out of work now, thanks to this rich punk.
I scarcely remember that story. I don't know.
Yeah, that was just before the, I did a lot of research on it, Hoggy.
Yeah, 6 years ago. I struggle to remember what happened 2 months ago. Fuck. Yeah.
I remember because I was doing clips and putting them together. And
yeah, if I didn't show up,
movies.
Yeah, Joe Dirt would have been here a long time ago if I hadn't showed up. Maybe I should leave. If I leave, then Joe Dirt might come on.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. And then there's Gene Rosen, all the good players from the past. Yeah.
God, I miss characters like that.
There are so many good characters from the Hook at Sandy that really, they're
that, what do you call it, forensic guy,
Yeah, and then there was a bartender, and there was I don't know, they had 5 different, there's at least 5 different players in that were absolutely hilarious. And far be it from me to be a conspiracy theorist, though. I mean, my God,
Yeah. No, poor. I loved Gene Rosen. He was great.
Very quick.
Hero.
Boom, boom, boom.
He's fucking hilarious.
And I thought, how obnoxious. Why would a hunter do that? But I didn't think much of it. I really didn't. I didn't think much of it. And I walked outside right there, and I looked down here.
He's in the Actors Guild, too.
Yeah, I know.
They were sitting there. They were sitting there. I have no idea why they were there. There was a school bus driver, and she said there's been an incident. And I said, well, just come in the house. That's how it started. I brought him in the house.
Oh, he's had
And then over the next 30 minutes, they just described what happened little by little. And these two boys kept saying, we can't go back to school. We
'Cause
can't
don't
go
have
back
a
to
teacher.
school. Our
Oh.
teacher's dead. Mrs. Soto, we don't have a teacher. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't take that in.
No, I
A
couldn't
woman
believe
came
it
to my
either.
house at 12 o'clock. Her face
Where's
looked frozen in terror. I've never seen a face look like that. And she said, is my boy here? I heard there were 6 kids here. And she said the name of the child. I thought if she had been to the Sandy Hook schools, she thought maybe a miracle from God would have the child at my house. And I looked at the casualty list at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm trying to see some TV.
His name was on it. I thought I heard some gunshots.
It's the second take.
Sometimes I hear a deer hunter shooting, and it's boom, boom. But these were very staccato shots. They were very quick. Boom, boom, boom. And I thought, how obnoxious. Why would a hunter do that? But I didn't think much of it. I really didn't. I didn't think much of it. And I walked outside right there, and I looked down here. It's children. They were sitting there. They were sitting there, and I had no idea why they were there. And there was that school bus driver, and she said, there's been an incident. And I said, well, just come in the house. That's how it started. I brought him in the house. And then over the next 30 minutes, they just described what happened little by little. And these two boys kept saying, we can't go back to school. We can't go back to school. Our teacher's dead. Mrs. Soto, we don't have a teacher. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't take that in. A woman came to my house at 12 o'clock. Her face looked frozen in terror. I've never seen a face look like that. And she said, is my boy here? I heard there were 6 kids here. And she said the name of the child. I thought if she had been to the Sandy Hook schools, she thought maybe a miracle from God would have the child at my house. And I looked at the casualty list at 6 o'clock. And his name was on it.
Right, and this is another one. Hang on.
School bus driver picked them up. I think she had just let off some kids or was in the area. And they came inside the house and they start talking about blood coming out of her mouth. And they said, what are we going to do for a teacher? Our teacher's dead. Matt, I mean, they were so distraught. I had all these stuffed animals from my grandson. I brought them all down. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I can't even imagine this. These children. My grandson is 8. He's 8 years old. They're just starting out. How can anyone do this? How can anyone do this? How can anyone do this? These children in my house were so frightened. Oh my God, they were so frightened. And there were some children terrorized. They were just so frightened. Some lady came looking for her son. I hope he's not one of the children. She said, I heard you had 6 kids here. I said, I took him to the firehouse. Her face looked frozen in pain. I've never seen anything like that. Her face looked like it was
It's the same spot they're doing retakes.
I said, what is your child's name? And she gave me the name. I have to find out about that kid. How could you kill children? How could you kill one child? How could you kill a child? Here's my grades.
What's he laughing? Anyway. Yeah. It was very, yeah, that guy, what a hero. Apparently people were harassing him and shit and saying he was an actor and stuff, you know. It wasn't very nice of him. No. At all. You know, he's obviously very concerned, you know, just middle class person. What am I meant to hold on to? I don't know.
This.
You know, what's interesting about that is my family just moved to Newtown about 8 months ago. I started the job here. So the impression that I got from people on the East Coast was a lot different than what I experienced when I got here. That's for sure. Everything that everybody was telling me out West was that I was in for a rude awakening, but the people here have been amazing.
Wow, that was amazing.
This is supposed to be a man of God, but yet he's told the whole world that 26 people died in his church when nobody died. He's a liar. Let's go, Frank. Let's go polygraph right now. I've got a man in San. Oh, this is vice. I can't play this. I'll get copyrighted straight away. The rise of crisis actor conspiracy movement.
Thing to think that 17 children got murdered, but it's even more disturbing to would do something like this and present it as a real event when it's not.
A lot of today's hoaxers are mentally ill, and they think that what they see on the web and TV is just a reality show. And so if it's a reality show, then everything is staged and everyone is an actor.
This isn't a fucking conspiracy. This is real life, and people are fucking dying.
Oh my God! I got a text from Lauren that said, "Code red, active shooter, I love you, mom."
I was holding my really close friend Sam Deitch's hand, and I remember something she just kept on saying over and over. I don't want to be another number. I don't want to be a number. We're going to be another number.
She knew that at least 3 of her friends had died. She wouldn't know for the next 36 hours whether or not another one of her friends died who actually did. Knowing that as a big...
His mummy.
Is that his daddy?
Is that his
FBI
dad?
agent?
Looks just... He must, yeah, I'd say so. That must be his sister. That's right, he had a sister.
brother, you can't do anything about that, just made me so mad. I figured I would use my speech and debate skills and my journalism skills, I guess you could say.
I used my speech and debate skills.
My parents didn't want me to go.
I told David, don't go back over there. He disappeared a few minutes, he comes back, he's got the camera, gets on his bike. I said, what are you doing? He goes, I'm going to get my story. And he took off.
David Hogg.
So the school, under siege, right?
Right.
Cops everywhere outside. They let him go in the school. Like, what? I don't get it. How did he get into the school plus all the police?
You remember after
David
Sandy
Hogg.
Hook?
David Hogg is here with me now.
When I first started doing interviews, I wasn't like nervous or anything because I've done many interviews before with our own TV program, and I've been doing that for the past 4 years basically. And I was just pissed off. I wanted to make sure that something like this wouldn't happen again.
Right.
My name is Tony Mead, and I am an independent journalist. How I'm related here is that this is in my backyard. Did people die? I don't know. But I don't think that what happened here is a genuine calamity. There's something perpetrated here that defies logic, that I think was something done deceitfully to bring about political change. Because this event is so close to home and affected my friends personally, it would be unfair of me to start talking about how, look closer at this, look closer at that. But I do have certain groups where I'm able to talk. I have groups on Facebook of like-minded people like myself where we're able to discuss with this, look at the anomalies, and share information.
Bloody conspiracy theorists, fucking item.
I go by Cy Thorne, and this is Conspiracy Granny. And what we do is we go to these false flag hoaxes and we prove them wrong. This story, they supposedly 26 victims were shot and killed inside the church by a lone gunman. It's a false narrative, fake, never happened.
And we'll show you how that never happened.
Well, what initially happened was that Devin Kelly, a shooter, came into the church property, fired through the walls, then went into the church and shot a whole lot of folks to where 26 passed away and there was 23 survivors. My daughter was in there. I lost Annabelle, and many of my very good friends was in there as well.
We live directly across the street from the church. I was changing my oil and I look over and I see a guy with a AR-15 full class 3 body armor shooting at the front of the church. And I've actually was shot at 3 times. It hit right there, and it came across, and it went through right here, and then it went through where I'm remodeling. It went through right here. You know, my son was right here, so he was within about 1.5 feet, 2 feet of my son's head.
He's got a son.
All right, guys, we just want to show everybody that there's no fixed bullet holes anywhere. No way was anything replaced. No bullet holes, no nothing.
The issue with Cythorn started about December 15th. There were several conspiracy theorists that have been coming around, not just him, and trying to deface the memorial, trying to harass people. This guy tried to say what we saw wasn't real, but the truth is that we weren't paid. We're not crisis actors. It happened.
My sister, my nieces fucking died.
There's no evidence. There is no evidence showing that they are dead at all, that they even existed.
What?
I'm going to have all those bodies exhumed. That means I'm going to have them dug up. Do you understand?
The fact that he calls the victims and harasses people who lost their daughters, their moms, their dads, their grandmothers, I just can't explain why any human being would be this way.
People didn't get to see the dead bodies. Everything was tightly closed, and they cleaned up very, very fast because of how horrific it was. And I think that's what leads to people thinking it didn't happen.
Attention, Sutherland Springs. We're offering a 100,000.
Now look, this one quite possibly was a real event, right? Well, what better one to use to show how nutty these people are for this actual event, you know? I know a few shootings in churches, and some involved ex-Jehovah's Witnesses who went nutty and went in, like in Melbourne, this ex-Jehovah's Witness back in the late 80s it was, I think. He put a bomb under the stage of the Kingdom Hall platform, and he blew up an elder. He only wanted to kill that one elder. He didn't want to kill anyone else. He was pretty good with explosives, and he did. He just killed the elder he wanted. And, yeah, he got caught, went to jail, of course. But Yeah, people do that shit, you know. Like the Las Vegas one, I know people died there, but I don't know what the whole, you know, as far as whether it was a psyop or not, it possibly was, but yeah, people died. But then there's other ones which, you know, yeah, you don't know. You just don't know. Like the cookie sea.
The Cookie Monster? What? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, the Sandy Cookie Monster. Southern Springs reward offer.
$1 reward for proof of death for any of these supposed victims.
There have been a few people who've reached out and offered to show death certificates and birth certificates and stuff. I don't think he really wants proof, and I don't think he's going to give you $100,000 for it either.
You will not threaten the truth. You will bow down to the truth. There's been more of these false flag operations. They're called psychological operations. They're by the Department of Homeland Security, and they're being forefront by the FBI. That's who's controlling the narrative on these, and they're working with crisis actors.
We were right there by the car, by the gas pump 3. And we heard the shots go off again, and that's when we saw that he was standing out there shooting at the building.
Cythorn had been coming by the store. That's when he started accusing that I was in with the FBI, and this was all a conspiracy. I asked him to please leave. And he said, no, you need to verify the story. And I said, no, sir, I'm not verifying anything because it's not true. And he kept on insisting. Exposed that this was a drill?
Right.
This is no damn drill. This was evil.
How do you know if anybody was actually killed?
He's not bothering me with this anymore.
Okay.
I lost my loved ones and I lost all my friends. And I witnessed this evil thing. And whatever conspiracy thing or whatever crap that is out there.
You mean the truth?
It's crap. It's not the truth.
A scripted play. That's exactly what every one of them are. They're scripted. It's not possible for them to prove a single one that we've looked into. Not a one. But we go to everyone in Texas just to confirm what we already know to be true. And then there's no doubt about it when we get there. That's what I'm saying. It's a fact.
We want y'all to go look at the bullet holes that aren't there.
A portion of hoaxers have no problem with targeting victims, and they don't care if they're hurting people. They feel that they are absolutely in the right, and that these are the villains in this big, you know, multiplayer online game, and they're part of the good guys. So they have no concern. My son was murdered at the Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting.
Really?
As a result of that event, online conspiracy theories started to brew. I see it as I stood my ground for the most part, and everyone took a few steps back. And so when you look at this online issue.
Yes.
He's a badass.
What was that, Gordon?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just kind of talking to myself.
Oh,
Posner, yeah. I don't know. He died somewhere. I don't know if it's at Sandy Hook, but yeah, somebody killed him. Perhaps an investigation should be opened up.
I'm visible, but I'm incorporated in their narrative. So whenever I'm videoed, I don't want to be recognizable or easily found. So I try to remain a couple of steps removed.
Well, you got what?
There's almost nothing different in the conspiracy theories relating to the Parkland shooting. The Hoaxer playbook is immediately finding any inconsistency in any footage that's being shown online and then freeze framing it and drawing circles and lines and arrows on it and claiming that this is fake, that's staged, this person is practicing their lines. They want to scare it.
Well, I've seen a movie David Hogg made, and it was on the internet. You could look it up, and him and his mates acted out this movie, like playing psychos and everything, and then they took the whole thing down within the week. You know, it was amazing. I never even got a copy of it, but I remember watching the actual student film they made. You know, that he was right into filmography and everything.
They want to make us feel unsafe.
Television is the David Hogg channel now. He's on everywhere.
Yes, Alex.
And I know scripted PR when I hear it.
One of them went into a bathroom I believe in the same hallway as the shooter. One of them went into the same bathroom, I believe, as the hallway shooter.
That's called a soundbite. And I was re-saying my sound bites to sound as eloquent as possible. I wasn't reciting my lines, I was reciting my heart.
I mean, it is incredible, though, to watch fake news in action. I mean, this is how you murder the truth. And I don't know if David Hogg understands this. He probably doesn't.
I tweeted the lovely man that is Alex Jones. I wanted to come on and actually debate him, but then I realized some of the stuff that he was saying, which was the exact same stuff that he said about the Sandy Hook survivors, saying that they were actors,
Then we see footage of one of the reported fathers of the victims, Robbie Parker, doing classic
I remember
acting training.
this when he asked David Hogg to go on the show, and he straight out refused. So,
where he's laughing and joking, and they say, "Hey, we're live," and he goes, "Oh," and maybe that's real. I'm sure it is.
He's doing that exact same stuff, and knowing that he had done that before, I wasn't going to give him time of day.
We didn't say you were crisis actor and believe this happened. We just pointed out that you're an admitted actor and journalism student and said that you're anti-gun and that you're being fed talking points.
Alex Jones was probably the first one that created the narrative of Sandy Hook victim dies again. In 2015, there was a school tragedy in Peshawar, Pakistan, where the Taliban had killed 150 people. And Noah's image appeared on the school grounds during vigils. And perhaps they were trying to say, we kind of feel your pain. We have the same tragedies that happened. That InfoWars short news article was then echoed thousands of times online.
I'm the administrator, one of the administrators for the Sandy Hook Hoax Facebook page. And Lenny Posner, one of the supposed parents of a victim at Sandy Hook, Noah Posner, he's certainly been determined to quell any information regarding the Sandy Hook incident. And of course, it's disguised by he's a poor victim who wants to preserve the legacy of his child. This child has no legacy. Nobody cares about this kid. This kid's a flash in the pan. Sandy Hook is years behind us now. They don't really care about it. The people that want the truth.
I mean, who wouldn't point this out? I mean, is the Pakistan bombing fake? I mean, one of these two is fake.
There's a large profit in this. So we know that Alex Jones makes upwards of $50 million a year spreading this type of insanity.
Yeah, he gave you part of $1 billion. So, like, all these ones they're interviewing got that $1 billion off him.
So what used to be very, very remote has now picked up traction.
Come on, Coke.
Which I think is bullshit anyway. Get paid whatever. Compensation.
My name is Wolfgang Halbig, and I'm a national school safety consultant. So with Sandy Hook, what I call it, it's an illusion. It's all about misdirection. It's all about misinformation. They want you to chase all of this stuff. Look here, look there. It's an illusion.
What's your bottom line? What do you think really happened at Sandy Hook?
I can tell you children did not die. Teachers did not die on December 14th, 2012. It just could not have happened.
This event generated attention for him, and this is his retirement hobby, to harass victims, harass the Connecticut government with repeated information requests for things that don't exist or that they can't provide, and then saying, aha.
I'm over here asking questions on why no trauma helicopters.
Sandy Hook is only 10 minutes from a large hospital in the area. A trauma helicopter would have taken an hour to get there.
Why no paramedics?
Wolfgang goes around claiming that there were no EMTs, and it's been disproven. But he keeps saying that, and it gets repeated, and his followers never fact check.
They're looking at me as a conspiracy nut, mental health issues. I mean, if I am wrong, I will guarantee you this, that I will voluntarily, immediately enroll myself in a mental health long-term facility. I can't hurt people. That's not my nature. And these...
Why would you want to do this? Does he live in the town or what? Why do you want to dedicate everything you do to this one fucking thing?
Mass casualty shootings have a huge impact on our emotions, on our hearts, and how we think. And they're using, this gun mechanism as the driving force. I mean, no matter what state you're in, guns, it's all about guns. New legislation. See, and I think there has been so much misinformation given by the national news. Now, even the President of the United States, I mean, he publicly comes out and calls them out as fake news.
A certain portion, 25% of the population, is easily convinced of things, especially if it's being told to them by someone who they respect and trust. And once hoaxers keep narrowing their information feed of news, then they're not getting any other information other than these very, very paranoid type ideas.
This man, my friends have just gone after, which seems to be the most effective strategy. So his friends and neighbors.
He's a spokesperson. So poor David Hogg, his mother, is being threatened on Facebook.
I looked at my account and it said I had like 172 comments, and I normally have 4. Most of them have been very general and just kind of hurtful, but there was one that talked about David's birthday and that he's going to be killed on his birthday, and that really, really bothered me, and I notified the FBI. this man, my friends have just gone after, which seems to be the most effective strategy.
Yeah.
So his neighbors know that he is harassing victims.
Got an FBI guy right next to you in the lounge, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
So I
all
immediately
she had to
notified
do
the
was say,
FBI.
"Hey, hubby, look what they
Yeah.
just sent me. That was how she reported to the FBI." Like, yeah.
The Douglas shooting. And it's just ridiculous that he thinks that he can put all this out there on Facebook and we're just going to lay down and take it. Well, let me tell you, you fucked with the wrong mama bear.
Yeah, don't fuck with Dave.
Victims of the Douglas shooting.
Right, notice anything with this picture that's slightly, well, I wouldn't say it's off, but there's a reason.
Oh, I don't know. What am I missing?
How each one of them is dressed.
Let me look
Right.
here.
You've got Mama Hog,
Uh-huh.
you got Daughter Hog, you got Daddy Hog. They're all got shorts on, right? David's got trousers on because he doesn't want to. He don't want to show how skinny his legs are.
I guess. Yeah. Okay.
That's the only. Why would he be the only one with trousers? Because he's a little bit embarrassed now what a Twiggy is, and yeah, I reckon him and Puck should have hung out. Anyway.
It's just ridiculous that he thinks that he can put all this out there on Facebook and we're just going to lay down and take it. Well, let me tell you, you fucked with the wrong mama bear.
Oh.
I don't question myself. I don't, and I'm also a good person. I don't question my morality. I've always been good to people. I don't do what I do and to hurt anyone. You know, and they want to know, what if you're wrong? Oh, I'm going to be so sorry and apologetic to everyone. And it's like, what if water's not wet? Okay? What if the sky's not blue?
Well, I think it'll get a lot worse. They are turning these conspiracy ideas against people, against victims, and that's a very dark evolution. Right now, the internet is a largely unregulated space. We've seen the empowerment of the mentally ill, and the mentally ill ideas have been spreading.
Let's go show them the sign that they scratched out our name, because I got a bigger marker this time.
Hey, tone it down. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, we're going to show you where we're.
Hey.
Hey, well, look at this, guys. Hey, there's Mr. Palmer. You working on electric?
I am.
Frank Pomeroy.
I am. Yeah, I've been waiting on this day. So
Hey, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Come on my property.
There we go. We knew this had to come one day. Did you hear that, guys?
Did you hear that?
He's telling us we're not welcome on his property. Why is that, Frank?
Hey, she's
Because we've already.
I need to get Frank a new flyer anyway, man.
Yeah, you do that.
This is the pastor of the church, guys.
Since I'm on
The main player in this charade.
Yeah.
Because I've already had to deal with one person that didn't have a full grasp on reality, and we're scared to deal with another person that doesn't have a grasp.
Frank, would you like to put that in writing, sir, and take a polygraph right now for $100,000?
One, I don't think you have $5.
Oh, Frank, now you got the evidence?
No different.
You got the evidence?
Than the man who came and shot.
No one came to this place, you lying sack of shit, government motherfucking sellout bitch. You're a demon, Frank.
And you're
a demon. And I represent the righteousness of God.
And you're a
demon.
With a big mouth.
You're a demon.
The only way that I could get a trespassing warning placed against him was I had to formally warn him by voice. I had to engage with him. And so for the last month, we have been trying to catch him and him not see us coming, because he would run if he knew we were coming. I'm supposing he did not realize it was me inside the vehicle that he walked up by. And I was able to get out, engage him, and tell him that he was no longer welcome on the property. From there, he just got loud and just degrading.
The reality is, you don't have a photograph of a victim. You don't have any death certificates. You don't have any birth certificates. You don't have shit, Frank. That's the reality of this.
So you're saying my daughter wasn't born?
Daughter? Where is she, man? It wasn't your daughter, you actor. How long you been involved here?
See, this right here shows you are not even remotely close to reality.
Prove it, you dumb fuck.
That is the troll tactic to attack the individual.
Everything but the truth,
instead of the
everything but the facts. You ain't got nothing.
This man has made real threats, and he's reaching out to people who are already going through a PTSD and are grieving and emotionally just hurting. It's not your First Amendment to threaten people.
You're a sellout bitch that's getting paid, man. And you know what? You just can't handle that. I'm going to expose you motherfuckers for what you are until the people hang you by the neck, man. You're going to hang, traitor. That I assure you. Do not touch me. You understand that? I have a right to make a citizen's arrest on any law enforcement officer that puts their fucking hands on me. Do you understand that's assault?
Do you understand?
No, you tell me you understand I have the right as a citizen to make a citizen's arrest. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Discredited.
Hey, there you go.
Turn around. Put your hand behind your back.
You do?
Put your hand behind
Now, what am I being arrested for?
Quit resisting.
You see him hit me in the back? You see him hit me in the back? Give me the back.
Gonna do a George Floyd.
He didn't do anything, man. What did he do? He didn't do. Don't.
Even though everyone knew, all the law enforcement knew that this had the possibility of getting violent, until there was some type of infraction, there was no way to stop it. Now, luckily, yesterday, what happened without no one getting hurt, and this is the catalyst to get things rolling to where maybe now it will leave the victims alone at least.
We'll be back, Frank. We'll be back. You count on that, Frank. You're not ever getting rid of the truth, Frank.
In the past, I've called hoax theory a thought virus. There are people that benefit from these hoax theories, so they don't mind them because the hoax theories are pushing back against gun control. So it's there and people have been infected with it.
The only time over the past 5 years that I felt like I might want to just step away from this investigation is when I realized how much of my life it's consumed. Right? For the past 5 years, part of my life has been stolen with the hours and hours that I've invested into this research. And it's taken away from my life and my ability to be a good parent to my child. It's obsessive, But I believe what I have experienced and what I know to be true. And the evidence that I've seen repeatedly points to the fact that this is contrived events that are not genuine.
I wish he was right so that these people were still here. That's what hurts so bad, is like, you keep telling us that these people didn't die, that they just moved or something, and it's not true. And as much as we would all wish that, one, we were getting paid by the government, but two, we were getting our family members back like they never left us, it's just not how it goes.
Part of the reason why I spoke up so soon after wasn't because I was mentally stable, wasn't because I felt like I'd grieved enough. I hadn't. I still haven't.
People grieve in different ways, and I think David was more active through his grief. I'm not sure he's processed it yet, but I think that's how he's dealing with it.
This right here is where we had her last birthday party. Was sitting right here, and her friends came, and I cooked hot dogs right there on that grill you're standing beside right there for her last birthday party here. Absolutely.
That was probably, no doubt that was probably a real case, which is why they just covered that one. And had a little bit with David Hogg in his tie and suit, tie and shirt, long sleeve shirt. Everyone else had short sleeves. Summer, obviously, Dave. Why'd you put a tie and trousers and a shirt on? Long sleeve, collared shirt and that. Yeah, so Joe said he'd be on in 10, 15 minutes, an hour ago. More than
Yeah, I
an hour
noticed
ago.
that.
Still waiting, Joe. Dean says Trump was in front of a green screen.
I don't know how that's possible. Kind of weird.
Don't know. Mags Bitters says it was CGI. PK True said it's all about the shoes, the red shoes. That really fired up Lee when I showed PK True. He cuts that. He said he'd rather hang around with Richie from Boston. It's funny. Anyway, it is what it is, isn't it? All hell breaks loose.
Yeah, hold on. I just ate something, and now I have to clean up after my meal. Here, I'll be right back.
Dogs are barking. Don't know why. What are they barking at? Bruno's fast asleep. is it? The fuck's it? Where won't it go to?
Your living room is the factory. The product being manufactured is you.
Welcome, everyone, to the Wake Up Call channel. Introducing your new Captain
Lee, me mate Lee. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do it would, but I don't know, I wasn't there, but yeah, it doesn't all seem very good timing. Straight after the debate, like 2 weeks back. And a lot of people are saying that, they'll try to do an attempted assassination on Trump. I was here about 2 months back. It's all very larger than life's screenplay, but yeah, anyway, it's a call.
America. I'm sure, coincidentally enough, 24 hours before this supposed attempt on Donald Trump's life occurred, a trailer was released for a new Captain America movie. And when this trailer came out, I was planning on doing a video in regards to the plot. But thankfully, the government decided to create a psychological operation right before I did that video. So it's going to tie in very nicely with the theater that they're putting on in front of us. Now, most of you, I understand, who are like me, who understand that the left and right is completely controlled, working together to create this civil war. The politicians, the civilians are completely under hypnosis, falling for this government-created illusion of a left and right, as if your vote counts, keeping everyone divided. Remember their motto, divide and conquer. And you're all probably dealing with people who are disagreeing. In fact, I'm getting people stumbling upon my videos who think that they're awake and are red-pilled, who in fact are very upset at the notion that the government would stage an event and it wouldn't be an actual real event involving Donald Trump. Of course, these are the same people who will find my content and find other people's content and call these events that happen at schools fake. But when it comes to their hero, Donald Trump, they refuse to believe that the government would actually stage something involving Donald Trump to make him look like an even bigger hero. And what you're seeing is that the left and right are getting more angry at people who are not buying into their left-right paradigm. In other words, the left and right hate one another, but when they find out there's people like us who think that both sides are completely controlled, it makes them even angrier to realize that we're not choosing a side, because they want you to be involved in the psychosis. They want you to be on a side. And if you're not on a side, it's out of their realm of comprehension that you couldn't choose a side in this, that you actually think that both sides are controlled. They can't process that. So if you didn't see and you haven't heard this trailer from Captain America, Brave New World, I'm going to play a clip for you from this trailer. And keep in mind, as I play for you this clip, the narrative that's beginning to unfold revolving Donald Trump. The Secret Service, the stories that are out there, even Elon Musk posting about extreme incompetence of the Secret Service, or was it deliberate? Did the Secret Service allow this person on a rooftop to go after Trump? And when you keep that in mind when you're watching this trailer, you'll see that this trailer is eerily similar to everything that just occurred, because everything that just occurred is scripted. Look at this plot for Captain America, Brave New World, and the theme of an attempted assassination on the president, Harrison Ford, because that's the plot, and how his inner circle is likely compromised as global power is shifting. You can't make it up.
Wilson. They said lose the mustache or lose the election, making Captain America an official military position. Work with me, Sam. We'll show the world a better way forward.
Sir, your inner circle has been compromised. Either you can't see that, or you don't want to. Global power is shifting. You're just a pawn. Global power is shifting. Sir, your inner circle has been compromised.
So the plot looks very eerily similar to what unfolded 24 hours later, but I'm sure that's just a mere coincidence. That's not predictive programming, right? I mean, what do people out there who are in the psychosis think? Well, they don't think at all. They're too caught up emotionally, and they're invested emotionally in this because, again, they can't realize that this whole idea of the deep state that they've created through the media is part of the trap. You see, there is an existence of a deep state. The deep state is real. They don't need to be called the deep state. You can call them the Illuminati. You can call them the New World Order. Call them whatever you want, right? The puppeteers.
Hang on. That doesn't make sense. How can they have Captain America? Like, he was an old man at the end of Endgame. he went back in time and spent his life with what was her name? Agent Carter. Yeah, Nancy Carter. Yeah. And then at the end of the film, he's an old man, and that's the end of his adventures and everything. And well, I don't know how they can bring him back because he lived his whole life. He was an old man at the end. Anyway.
Here's the people who pull the strings, the people who create these psychological operations. Of course, they're real, but this notion of Donald Trump and the conservatives fighting the deep state is the psychosis that they're keeping you in. They're feeding you this so that you think that you're red-pilled and you're awake, but you're in the psychosis still. And the fact that this film is called Captain America: Brave New World should not fall on deaf's door either, because the novel Brave New World, which many people out there, everybody's familiar with 1984. Not many people are familiar with the novel Brave New World. The novel examines a futuristic society called the World State that revolves around science and efficiency. Sound familiar? In this society, emotions and individuality are conditioned out of children at a young age, and there are no lasting relationships because everyone belongs to everyone else, kind of like what you're seeing in today's community, communism society, right? So after seeing that trailer, trending #3 on YouTube, right? Seeing the theme of the election and the president almost being assassinated, a new world order coming after him. Boy, it sounds eerily familiar to the guy who's supposedly fighting the new world order, right? Who couldn't be more of a polarizing figure by design, because again, to prevent a real revolution from occurring, civilians who've had enough of what they're seeing going on, well, to prevent that from happening, there needs to be placeholders, the gatekeepers, the alt-right media, Donald Trump, keeping civilians from realizing that this whole thing is compromised, that your vote doesn't count, that you shouldn't critically think that the elections are not rigged, they're not real, that you're in a psychological operation. By keeping you in a psychological operation, they, of course, can herd you and move you and maneuver you. And like I said earlier, more people are upset about people like me and you who don't believe in the left-right paradigm than they are of the opposition. So in other words, conservatives hate liberals. But when you tell them that you're not involved, that you don't vote, that you don't believe this, it blows their mind. It makes them angrier than even seeing a Democrat who votes for Biden, because they want you to be a part of their game. They won't wake up from the psychosis they're under, and they refuse to believe that they're being manipulated. These are the same people, of course, who think that they're actually awake. Now, the theme again in that trailer that I also want to talk about, and I mentioned earlier, was Elon Musk and all these people talking about how the Secret Service is compromised. Let me play for you a clip of somebody who was there and listen, supposedly there. Listen to this guy talk about how he saw the guy on top of the shed. And of course, anybody with common sense would know the guy was dressed on top of the shed in the middle of pretty much a field, and anybody would have seen him. The people saw him. And then the people pointed out to the Secret Service that there was a man up there. And what they do, they didn't do anything, right? In fact, they let him fire a bunch of shots. So we could see where this narrative is going, that Trump's inner circle has been compromised, just like that trailer shows you. Listen to this guy.
And watch and listen to the rally, right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea, but we noticed the guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey, man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? Like they didn't know what was going on. We're like, hey, right here on the roof. We can see him from right here. We see him. He's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him up the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2 or 3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
So you're certain that the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service.
We were telling the police. We were pointing at him for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars? But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? This is not a big place.
So you can't make this stuff up. We're talking about a former president on a campaign trail, which is, again, it is nearly, in 2024, it is nearly impossible for any civilian to get near one of these people with any type of weapon. And of course, you could see the guy that if you didn't see my previous video on the actual supposed shooter, you should go check it out. Does he look like somebody who's capable of outsmarting the Secret Service? Of course not. What does he look like? He looks like every other Manchurian candidate that they roll out. Looks completely brain dead, looks weird, has awkward photos of himself. And somehow he was able to get up there and not only fire one shot, fire many shots before the trained Secret Service was able to actually get to him. And of course, they got to him after the damage was supposedly done, because then they don't have any evidence to prove that this guy had a motive or where this guy was from, what his real backstory is, right? Because they all always end up off at the end of these stories. So I guess it's just a huge coincidence, right? It's just a question of when are these people going to pull themselves out of the left-right paradigm? You would think now would be the perfect time, right? You would think that these same people who would show up and say, oh yeah, this event at the Hook at Sandy or this event here isn't actually real, right? But they would actually wake themselves up from the hypnosis that they're under, believing in Trump and believing in the left-right. But they get angry at people like us for not believing in the left-right because they want Trump to be this person so badly that they've created in their minds. They've made him the ultimate alpha male in a sense, right? They've made him a modern day Captain America. They think he's fighting for them, for their freedoms, because everybody feels like they've been betrayed by the government because people are losing free speech. You see the government overreach every day, them gaslighting you with stories about how the government's hiring more IRS agents. This is all stuff that makes civilians angry, and rightfully so. But this whole left-right mechanism prevents civilians from stopping this any further. In fact, it enhances it. By being in the left-right paradigm, you're enhancing the New World Order's control, because what you end up doing next is what they want you to do by design. Do you understand how that works? What you do next is all formulated. Them doing this stuff with Trump, they're expecting you to invest more emotionally in Trump, more so than ever. And as this moves forward to the fake election, the outcome is going to determine what you end up doing. But you're going to think you're making a free decision when you start going into red states versus blue states. When they start rolling out mandates in blue states and you're forced to, you're going to think you're freely doing it. But it's the left-right working together to create this civil unrest. When they talk on the TV about how bad this all is and oh my goodness, how dare citizens do this stuff as if normal civilians are running out and doing these government-created false flags. Why are people asking themselves, why are people feeling this way? Why are people so emotionally invested in this stuff like never before? Because they're in a psychosis created by the media. They're doing it. The media's doing it. Trump's doing it. Biden's doing it. They're doing it together to everyone. And if you stay stuck in the left-right, you will end up in a honey trap. You're going to end up where they want you to be, where they wanted you to go all along. And you're going to think you're freely making the decision on your own, and you're not. Come out of her. This entire thing couldn't be more scripted. I've talked about this for years. Others have talked about it for years, about this attempt on Trump. There's been predictive programming almost weekly. The government, I just showed you in the previous video, they showed you articles. I showed articles where a week ago, they were talking about how Biden has the okay to do this. And now they have all these manufactured conspiracies surrounding it. Who did it? Did the deep state really do it? Did they hire the guy? Did they make a Manchurian candidate out of it? Instead of saying, you know what? This all seems fake. The entire thing seems fake. Even Trump with his, ear splatter seems fake. That's what they should be thinking. But instead they're in the psychosis, believing the story that the media is feeding them, right? In a sense, because they're believing that it actually happened. So while the media will say that this guy is a Republican, and they're going to all deny it. They're going to say, I don't think it's really the guy. I think they're covering up for a liberal who did it, who's working for Biden. Instead of just going, how about the whole thing is formulated and fake? Why is that out of the realm of possibility? They control the media. Why in the world would they not fake the news? Ask yourself that. Really? If they want you to do this and they want you to do that, what's the best way for them to do it? To control the news. But because you're watching this through the lens of a television, you're watching it through a warped viewpoint. It's not through your own eyes. It's through their eyes. They're showing you this, and then you're automatically stamping it as real because you're seeing it, and it looks like a real production. Trump's on a stage. This happens on stage. It's happening at a live event. How could these people be actors? How could these people be in a... Very simply, they could be in on it. I've explained it for years how they're in on it. Every single person in the media is an intel agent. They all go through training as children, through the DMLA, the Freemasonry. Then they go to places like the Tavistock Institute. They're all trained assets of the government. That's what they are. So to break free from it, you have to start looking at the news and say, what are they trying to tell me every time you see a story, including something like this? And people go, well, I know somebody who's there, or there was really a victim. Well, sometimes there are really victims. There was really victims on the 11th day of September, were there not? Does that mean that it was really who they said it was? Of course not. Of course not. And of course, it doesn't mean the way that it happened either, because everybody out there with common sense knows that aluminum can't go through steel, right? Well, in this story, people can't get past the point of, well, there's people there. I know someone who was there. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, how about Trump knew what was coming? Trump survived. Trump wasn't even unfazed. Trump said, wait, fight. He asked them to stop and wait so he could take pictures. The picture is now iconic. It's already on t-shirts. Everybody is more invested emotionally in this now than they ever have been. And think about how invested they already were before yesterday, before this happened. We've never seen people so emotionally invested. That's what they want. They're pulling you in. They're making you think that fiction is reality. And they're going to move you around and manipulate you based off of this fake news that they're putting out there with these politicians who are working together to deceive the masses. That's the truth of the matter. And if people out there want to disagree with it, it's just them not being able to get past it. It's on them. They look at it and they go, what does this guy know? What does that guy know? Anybody out there who knows how the CIA works and knows how all these intel agencies have worked since they've been created knows that the news is fake, that it's formulated. They all know about MK Ultra. We all know about mind control operations and how many that they've done over the years, going back to the 40s, the 50s. Now we're in 2024. People have their phone in their hand 24/7 and getting fed information. They're under hypnosis. Okay? That it's fake. Watch the news and say, what are they trying to get me to feel? What are they trying to tell me? Because that's what it's for. It's to manufacture stories about people getting hacked and scams, all this stuff I've covered even recently, right? All my longtime subs know, talking about this stuff with the ID, right? Oh my goodness, so-and-so got scammed online and so-and-so lost their identity online, and these old people are getting into love romance scams online. What's the agenda? The agenda is digital ID. Right? Every single story that's out there, they're not just picking it and going, hey, did you hear about this? Let's put it on national news. They write it and they develop it with the end game being, this is what we want to get people to do. So how are we going to get them to do it? Well, let's write the story. We write the story, and then the message in the story is to make people nervous about their ID online, right? Oh, and then what's the next thing? Well, then we come out with the solution, an ID online. And then people out there, instead of being suspicious about government control, will just get an online ID, a digital ID. And they'll just move on with it. And we'll tell them it's just like buying online, like PayPal, or uploading your license. We won't tell them what it's really about. And they'll go along with it because they've been programmed into it. They got feared into it. And then they wanted the outcome that they already had predetermined for them. And it's the same thing with the stuff with the politicians. This is to prevent a real revolution. All these people in MAGA don't realize that MAGA is the deep state. It was created by the deep state. This whole movement, it was to prevent a real revolution in the first place. They think that they are the revolution, and they don't realize that Trump is there to prevent the revolution. And when they end up pulling this fake election out at the end of the year, at November 5th, when they have the fake result of this, the people then won't even realize, but they'll be moved around. They're going to be herded and moved around, and they're going to be in the psychosis so deep that they're going to do whatever they're asked to do. They're going to move where they're supposed to move. They're going to follow Trump to the ends of the earth because they feel like they're victimized, which they are by the government. But they feel like Trump is representing them because of these stories that they put out there by design so that people support Trump, because all these stories people go, how could they hate? How could Trump be one of them if he's going to court, he's going to jail, they slander him in the media, Stormy Daniels. Well, how else are they going to gain support for Trump without doing that? If they just rolled out Bob Dole, would you suddenly support Bob just like this? Would you be like, oh yeah, I support this guy so much? If they picked another Republican person that wasn't Trump, you would just be like, oh yeah, I'll vote Republican. This is because it's a reflection of what they're doing to you, and they're making him the martyr for you. And they want you to follow what they're eventually going to do here and tell you where to go and what to do when they rig this election, which isn't real in the first place. It's not rigged, it's fake. I thank everybody for being here. Hope you're all doing well. God bless you and your families as always.
Hey, so I was just playing that while I was waiting for Gordon to get back, but he fucked off. So Joe is going to be in 10:15 an hour and a half ago. Yes. So no one's here. Anyway. Well, there's two people, it says. But I don't know. I think that's, pretty much as I could cover. You know, there's only so much of Trump you can take, and what else is there? The dogs are going crazy out there. It's a very spooky night. Very scary. All the birds are going crazy. Oh, well, we learned a bit tonight, huh? Lefty's losing it. Okay. I'll play one more thing.
You missed the shot! Really wish the person had better. What longest day that have been? Hey guys, it's Misha and welcome back to my channel. So today we obviously have to talk about the assassination attempt yesterday. Donald Trump was at a rally in Pennsylvania. One person died, 2 people are critically injured.
What happened?
And then he got up and he was saying, you know, I need my shoes. Let me get my shoes.
I gotta move to the bus. What's up?
Yeah, and that guy there, he just stands there the whole time, filming.
He was saying fight, and this photo was taken, this iconic photo, which I look at it, I still get chills. Gets up this way after being shot. Someone tried to kill him. You take a look at this versus Biden on any given day, and him struggling to walk on stage, him struggling to get upstairs, versus Trump again. Right after being shot, was seen walking upstairs like nothing. There's another photo capturing how the bullet just missed his head. People are trying to silence him and have been trying to silence him for years. Unfortunately, it's not a surprise that this has happened, but what is a surprise is this security failure, okay? So the shooter was on the rooftop of a building that was about 150 yards away from where Trump was speaking on the podium. They saw the guy who was crawling on the rooftop with a rifle, and they were trying to tell, you know, the agents, the law enforcement there, and were somewhat ignored. In the first place, why was no one securing that area? This is all very strange, and the Secret Service was not at the press conference following this incident, which again, weird. If anyone should be there, it's you because of this sort of security failure.
We noticed a guy crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, you know, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
And he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle. We could clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle. And the police were like, huh, what? You know, like they didn't know what was going on. You know, we're like, hey, right here on the roof, we can see him from right here. Thinking to myself, I'm like, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for 2 or 3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. Next thing you know, 5 shots ring out. But why is there not Secret Service on all of these?
The person saying he's got a gun.
Went and told the officer that he was up there, and when I went back to my spot, I heard that people could still see the person from where they were standing. So I checked that out, and I went back to tell the officer that if he came over there, he could see them.
Now take a look at the women here, the Secret Service agents. Does that look professional? It must be terrifying to be in the situation, but you're trained for that. She's supposed to be able to protect Trump with her body. That's what they were all doing. The men especially, they were like, you know, hovering over him. She's like this small compared to Trump. What's she gonna be protecting?
Expand hiring. They're aiming to have 30% women recruits by 2030, and even allowed YouTube influencer Michelle Carre to train with agents.
But I'm very conscious as I sit in this chair now of making sure that we need to attract diverse candidates and ensure that we are developing and giving opportunities to everybody in our workforce, and particularly women.
That workforce will be pivotal for the 2024 campaign.
This isn't just going to affect presidents and former presidents. Think about your doctors. Think about the pilots. When you're hiring people just because you want to see more of a certain race or certain gender, you're putting everyone at risk. He did not have a criminal record. He donated some money to Act Blue, but then he was registered as a Republican. So it's a bit confusing. Not sure what's going on there yet. And I saw people were saying, well, what if this was the opposite, right? What Biden, someone tried to assassinate him, Trump would never condemn it. I think that's nonsense. In fact, I think that the response from the left to this attempted assassination is very telling, not very surprising, but we're going to get to that in a bit. However, I think that if the roles were reversed, Trump would be quick to respond and to condemn this. I guess Biden, they needed that time to give him his usual cocktail of drugs to get him to be able to stand and to, talk.
There's no place in America for this kind of violence. It's sick. It's sick. It's one of the reasons why we have to unite this country. We cannot allow for this to be happening. We cannot be like this. We cannot condone this. And so I want to thank the Secret Service and all the agencies, including the state agency.
They did a great job.
The Trump rally was a rally that he should have been able to be conducted peacefully without any problem. But the idea that there's political violence or violence in America like this is just unheard of. It's just not appropriate. Everybody must condemn it. Everybody. How can I do it? Okay?
Mr. President, do you think it was an assassination attempt?
I don't know enough. I have an opinion, but I don't have any facts. So I want to make sure we have all the facts before I make some comments. Thank you.
We know that there are a lot of lunatics on the left who are very bloodthirsty, but this is, I think, a whole nother level.
But it's just fucking weird, isn't it? What was I going to say? Don't know.
And I think that because the media has for years now been calling Trump a dictator, Hitler, literally Hitler.
If it's Biden in a coma, I'm going to vote for Biden in a coma. I don't even really particularly like the guy. A lot of his policies, don't like him. He's not Donald Trump, right? Yeah. Hitler, White House. We keeping him out.
A lot of people have tried to draw similarities between Mussolini and Hitler and the use of the terminology like vermin and the drive that those men had towards autocracy and dictatorship. The difference, though, I think makes Donald Trump even more dangerous, and that is he has no philosophy he believes in.
Are saying, we wish him a speedy recovery, of course. But you're comparing him to Hitler. So you're wishing literally Hitler a speedy recovery. And those are the people who are trying to, hide their true feelings. But there are plenty of people on the left who are promoting violence. Same people, by the way, who claim to have a moral compass. They're very empathetic. They care about justice and equality. This isn't a threat to democracy. This is what you choose to advocate for instead of having peaceful discourse. They're supporting assassinating political figures that they disagree with, right? So, of course, typical leftist behavior, very, very hypocritical.
You missed that! We don't miss those! Come on, man! Don't miss those! One shot at greatness to be mentioned in the history books! And you missed the
No, the psychology of these people, they really should be studied. To be this bloodthirsty right after an assassination attempt. And then you're still going to talk about January 6th? He's literally Hitler?
Somebody shot at Trump at a rally like a couple of minutes ago. And it grazed him by the ear. There was some bleeding. And whoever did that, like, if you're gonna
she seems very smart.
Do this, can you pick somebody who knows how to shoot a gun? Like, if you're gonna do it, do it.
Lovely. Here, this is from Libs of TikTok. So this is a teacher from the University of British Columbia, right? Professor of teaching. Damn, so close. Too bad. Damn it, so close, someone says. And now he'll milk being a victim for more votes. I really wish the person had better aim. What a glorious day this could have been. Psycho. You're a psycho. You're a bloodthirsty freak. Okay? And these people will then complain about words are violence. Silence is violence. Actual violence, though, if we don't agree with the political, figure, that's fine. That's okay.
If you are with us, please, John Wilkes Booth, if you're
And they always look like
you're
that.
listening,
Yeah,
please.
without fail. I mean, what is this? Watermelon head?
You have a fully reloaded shotgun, but you chose to use a one bullet.
We're not even sending our best to assassinate. Because what the hell was that? Lee Harvey Oswald would never, bitch. John Wilkes Booth would never.
Today was like this close.
I really believe
to being the best day ever.
Also, the person that at Trump at his rally was exercising that right that all of those Republicans were fighting for. So can you really blame
They're
him?
fighting for the right to kill former presidents? Hey, just thinking about how the shooter missed his shot at Trump despite firing 8 rounds made me think of all the times it could have been something, but the timing wasn't right. Let's give it another shot. Make America aim again. The last thing America needed was sympathy for the devil, but here we are. The shooter was evil, and the public should unite against evil.
You're telling me somebody finally had the balls to bring a pew-pew, and he missed! We were a second away! We were a centimeter away!
Just showing their true colors, right? That they are bloodthirsty, violent, psychopathic losers who are going online and making these sorts of videos, wishing that they didn't miss.
Person who took a Trump today, why did you miss? Come on, now you gave him what he wanted more than anything in the world, attention. We're losing this election.
So this is the statement from Trump. Thank you to everyone for your thoughts and prayers yesterday, as it was God alone who prevented the unthinkable from happening. We will fear not, but instead remain resilient in our faith and defiant in the face of wickedness. Our love goes out to the other victims and their families. We pray for the recovery of those who were wounded and hold in our hearts the memory of the citizen who was so horribly killed. In this moment, it is more important than ever that we stand united and show our true character as Americans, remaining strong and determined and not allowing evil to win. I truly love our country and love you all and look forward to speaking to our great nation this week from Wisconsin. And that's all for today's video, guys. Make sure you comment below your thoughts, subscribe, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye.
Misha Petrov. Misha Petrov, yeah. He's, I guess, Russian origin. But, yeah. I watch her channel because she does some good TikToks. Oh, well, there you go. Not much else to say about the subject. I think it's all covered as much as we know. And, yeah, here it is, off the grid with Koala King. Hey. Woo. And it's a Monday night, isn't it? And, oh shit, I didn't bring the rubbish bin in. The recycle bin, I didn't bother putting the rubbish out because there's only 2 bags in there, but that'll be halfway up the road now. Yeah. That's if it got picked up, I mean. I don't know if it was recycle week or not because I put the recycle bin out the week before and it didn't get picked up, but I noticed everyone on the street hadn't put the recycle bins out yesterday. Yeah, that's bin, it's good having a bin though. God. I didn't have a rubbish bin for 15 years. Had to go to the tip all the time. And yeah, it's good having a rubbish picked up system. Recycle. As if they recycle. Who's at the other end going through filthy cans and bottles and cardboard and plastic? Come on. Do they really do that? I don't think so. It all goes in the landfill anyway, and they just pretend they're recycling. I have actually heard rubbish people tell me that, so, what do I know? Yeah, most of that recycled shit goes straight into the landfill. Right.
Didn't it?
Who's this
It's not aging very well now.
Who's this crazy guy? What?
I bet all those videos are coming fucking down.
Fuck.
Not aged quite poorly. The left calling for Donald Trump's assassination for about fucking 8 years. Yeah, you know, whether you like the guy or not, you know it's rhetoric fueled by the left that caused it. They've been calling him a dictator and he's never going to give up democracy, and he's been investigated 1,000,000 times and he's never been found guilty.
Who's in his
They've
chat?
been in constant investigations for like 10 years and the dude's fucking as clean as white bread fresh out of the packet, mate. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, people are just done with it, man. And now they're trying to shoot the cunt. It's like all these celebrities on the left that have been calling for his assassination for like a decade. Oh, that's going to age fucking poorly, cunts. Yeah. We're here looking at some big fucking defamation lawsuits. But, you know, he's not a private citizen that, you know, he's the president. So people have a certain ability to say free speech about him that they can't about other private citizens. So that's fair too. You know. I'm not one to say you cannot mock your president, but calling for his assassination and all these lawfare shit, that's a bit fucking too far. Oh yeah, I know he's found guilty of 34 felonies, but they had to change the definition of the crimes to find him guilty of him.
Can't argue a fuck.
So no, he's not guilty. He's only guilty because they changed the definitions of the crimes.
No, he wasn't found guilty of.
They made misdemeanors into felonies. Literally. They weren't felony charges. All of them were low-level, white-collar, bookkeeping error, misdemeanor stuff. Then they tried to make him into felonies. Hey, Louise. Hugs, sweetie. Hugs, gorgeous. We're about to pick some scratchy soon. I just had a waffle about the current politics. We don't need to stick on it all night. I'm just saying we were like an inch away. We were like that far away from going into fucking Boogaloo 2.0, mate. We were about to fucking get the boogie on down, but I'm Australian, so, you know, I just use that as an internet term. And everyone's saying civil war, and I'm like, oh, fuck, the boogie's about to go down. Where's my Hawaiian shirt? You know? I just know the memes and stuff. I'm just a shit poster. Yeah, I got no skin in the game. I'm Australian. I just know life was better. Oh, Ken, you got a new name, bro. No, new fucking channel, cunt. Good, because then I'm not banned now. I saw you get fucking nailed the other night, Ken. This is taken down. Fucking yeah. Now you got a new name. Hold on. I'll copy that name, Ken, and I'll go fucking sub to you. Hold on, give me a sec. Ken's my Aussie bro, and he does like lives and shit with StreamYards. He's a cool cunt. Yeah, let's go just quickly get Ken's new channel. There it is. Subscribe.
Thanks.
Do you want me to link your channel for you in my chat, Ken? Yeah. I don't want to overpost you, bro. Do you want me to link it for you? Oh, yeah, Ken should be blue too. Wait, hold on. Where's Ken? Add as moderator. Boom. So, and Louise can be moderator too.
Get the solo out of park.
So can Finn, even though we disagree in the chat. So I care. I trust you. And that means you can just link stuff if you want. So you should, if you refresh, you should all be wrenched. Do you want me to come over to your stream, Ken? Because you got the stream now. Just don't let Gordon have a go at me again, man. You gotta stop him, dude. You gotta interject. You know, I can't handle it, man. You gotta stop his fucking shit talk. I've been through enough. I'm tired of getting fucking picked on. You know. I'll come talk to you, Ken, as long as Gordon's not there for a bit. And then I'll only be like 20 minutes and then I'll go. And then you can have Gordon on. if that's okay. Yeah, okay, so I'll post Ken's channel. We might end up over there. This is Ken. And he's got StreamYards, so we can all be on and all talk shit about the Trump thing and all that. And that's probably what's going to happen tonight, but I've got some good updates and good, like, mental health plans and shit going on too. And I've got a few little updates and stuff. And I've got some scratches to do. Ken's Creek, bigger scratches. Wait, so where are you streaming, Ken? Are you doing it now, or do you just want to stay here? Are we staying here or what? I'll just stay here. You got the link, Ken. If you want a link where you're live, you can do it now. You've got the link worthiness. Everyone's wrenched now. So that was your new name channel that I just put in there. I don't know if you're streaming there, but when you do stream, post it here. And I'll pop over. My fucking chest, man, gave way again, Ken. And I got to re-fucking tape the cunt too. From coughing from the fucking mold because I've been injured. I tore the cartilage in my fucking chest, man. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to tape it now while I'm on stream. I'll do it later.
You gotta watch when you cough.
Fuck, it sucks. I'm just tired of being fucking wounded. I just went through all that osteo fucking hip dysplasia shit, getting that all corrected. And then because I'm getting manipulated and moved around, I've been doing the stretches. And then I had that bad cough, me fucking hinged rib and shit. Like you can see the hinged rib, that big lump of cartilage there. So the rest of these ones are floating and the cartilage is twanged back. And now the next one above that, I think is fucking doing it too. And it's like, oh, fuck, I just lost another one. Because the rib on the other side that counterbalances it had a bit of a fucking twang as well. And I'm like, oh, shit, that doesn't feel right.
Right.
And so, yeah, I got like the good tape and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm sleeping with like a body pillow rolled up. So, what? Leaning on it.
Right. It's terrible, Puck.
It's getting better pretty quick. It's only been a week. And there's nothing you can do with ribs.
Yeah.
Off the grid with Koala Can. Do I go look that up? Okay, I go look it up. Off the grid with Koala Can. It's not popping up, bro. But I did find your actual channel. Your new name. So yeah, I'm not seeing the actual. Yeah, don't see the other one. But I think we're all fucking shadow banned now, dude. People couldn't find me before either. Yeah, cool dream I've ever had because I'm a polytheist, right? And I grew up with Aborigines and Pacific Islanders and shit. And that's like closer to my religion because my mum was raised Roman Catholic and she hated the fucking church. But now I'm older, I think, yeah, Jesus is a bro, 100%. But the only biblical dream I ever had was about 8 years ago. And it was Donald Trump was either protected by or was the embodiment of the avatar of the Archangel Michael, and he's coming to Earth to slay Hillary Clinton in the swamp. That was literally the only biblical dream I've had about angels, and it was Trump. It's like, what the fuck? And so I think it just proved it today. You cannot die. We were like 1 inch away from fucking Boogaloo, man. And it just went through his ear and gave him a fucking epic piercing. I bet he's going to shove like a bone through it or something cool. You'll get something, or a big wad of gold. You'll put like a miniature gold bar in there and it'll be like a gold bullet. Guaranteed Trump will get a gold bullet in his ear now. That's fucking so Trump. He's just going to rock the gold bullet in his fucking ear. Oh, fuck yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, the StreamYard link. That's right. Hang on. Where is it? Copy. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah, so then I'll pop over and jump over and have a look if he's actually live, and then we might can pop over there maybe. There he is. Oh yeah, Ken's live. All right, I'm gonna pop out and we'll jump over to Ken's if everyone wants to follow us to Ken's. Can I highlight the post? Pin message. Boom. There we go. Message pinned. Oh, Elf can use YouTube. Oh, how did that happen?
Yep, StreamYard's amazing.
So yeah, all right, we'll pop over to Ken.
3 people.
I'll catch us in a sec. All right, cheers, cubs. We'll do scratches later or whatever when Ken's done. You know, we can do them later at night. I can be pissed as a fart and still swear at scratches and make up names for money.
Scratches are fun.
All right, love you, Louise. Cheers, Fiend. Tell Dan I'm all right. I'm over it now. I just had an episode. And catch you later, Streeties. Give me a thumbs up, bro. All right. Thanks, friends.
Right, I'll put a link in the here. Yeah. Again, just for in case anyone wants to come on. There you have it. Whoa. There it is. Just Gordon was here. I was going to turn up, but he still got sidetracked.
Raid! Did anyone make it over? Did anyone come?
Yeah, I've had this channel for about years, 16 years or something. But
oh yeah, here's Fiend. Here's some of my
I can't actually access it, but I've been a bit worried about streaming on my new channel because God, they got really savage on me towards the end.
Yeah, man. Like
they're striking me.
Let it cool off on the moment.
Strike me. I was saying they'd strike me for videos, live streams I'd done weeks before, and then they just suddenly put up 2 strikes in one day from videos from previous, whereas they used to strike you straight away. Now they're waiting, and they catch you unaware, you know. And this time they refused
to build up a few, so they can.
I wrote to them. I refuted it, and I wrote to them, and they would refuse to give me a reason why. They would not tell me.
Yeah, man.
It was for or anything.
Really cool. One moderator didn't like. Yeah.
It just said you.
Yeah.
You know,
I know,
violations.
I've been following the YouTube targets for years about all the bullshit and the nerds and the bannings and the right wingers and the lefties. By the way, I love your dressing gown. That looks very lovely and comfy.
Yeah, it's a hoodie. You know, it's one of these.
Yeah, I need to get a new. Oh, that looks lovely. Yeah, and you don't have the insulation. I do. You don't have the insulation. I do. You need the hood going.
Way too big. You know, it was.
No, it's comfy.
His boyfriend. He's like 6 foot or something, and 6'2".
I like it. I'd rather get a giant one, so I'm literally rocking around with a comfy tent on.
Well, I haven't felt cold today with it on. Hey, Aussie, Phoenix, g'day.
Yep, Phoenix is from the Truckers channel. He's like a truck driver. Ken, you and Gordon, I get along with him. Well. Yep.
I've known a few truckies in my life. Like I used to have a mate from Queensland who'd stop at my joint when he was down in Melbourne, and he had a big semi. Nice guy he was.
Oh, a big semi hard on, you know. I miss J-Lo. Just joking.
Oh, you're definitely not a truck driver.
No, just joking, man. Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah. Oh, I'm not a truck driver. Sorry, he's from that channel. Yeah, I know him from a channel where the main owners and that are like truckies and we talk about true crime. Yeah, he's a true crimer anyway. I don't know you and Gordon are into that. It's too heavy for me. But I know you and Gordon will get into true crime and shit.
I watch a lot of true crime because I'm writing.
Yeah, I like the psychology in the interviews, but I can't handle going over the evidence and the actual like forensics of the violence that happened to people. I can't see the pictures. I'll freak the fuck out. You know, yeah.
Oh, the shoes, Aussie. Yeah, the shoes.
Let me get my shoes. Let me get my shoes. Wait, I got a fist bump.
My red Crocs. They look like Crocs. I don't know. No, they're probably runners. He's got gold ones. He's got red ones. Yeah. You know, he's got a.
No, but Trump's just giving no fuck. He heard them say shoot it down. And it's like, hold on. Let me get my shoes, man. Let me get my shoes. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Like, and then he fist pumps. And
Look,
it's
I
like,
was saying, how did his shoes fall off? And others were saying, well, you know, he got shot, and so he.
Well, you dive into the ground as fast as you can, and he's getting around all day on his feet. He probably wears his shoes really loose and comfy, you know.
Well, he might have even taken them off while he's standing up there, you know, like.
Also, them shiny dress shoes. How easy it to go prone in them? They're going to slip off your foot just because they're so shiny, right?
Yeah, thanks, Ozzy. Yeah, this hoodie's so warm. God, I'm almost sweating. You know, yet it's the coldest fucking day of the year almost. Yeah. It's just been a nightmare.
Oh, dude, yeah. We got the forecast for the dump of snow, didn't we? Me and you in the mountains. I can fucking feel it all day, man. It's been fucked.
Oh, it snowed in Melbourne 2 days ago, all over. Yeah.
Well, we just had it up. We just had it up here.
It snowed in Flemington.
We just got a bit of snow in the mountains north of Bega, just like an hour across from me. So if we get the wrong wind, it's like straight off the mountains.
Well, we're getting it. We're getting the wind straight off the lake from the mountains. It's snowing in them mountains here. We got some.
Oh, that's fucked. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's only if you get the sea breeze, the sea ocean kind of has that heat sink because it's so huge. But if the wind comes from inland and it's going across the fucking snowy mountains, it's fucked.
Yeah. When I get the sea breeze, I can hear the ocean.
Difference. It's like 15 degrees difference, ain't it, Ken, between midday to like 4:30, you know?
Well, today didn't get over 10 degrees, so yeah.
Yeah, our max was 14 here up the coast. We got 4 more than you, just because we had no clouds around.
When we get the sea breeze, I can hear the ocean, you know, like crashing, and it's great. But
and I'm really close. Our mountains come super close to the seaboard where I'm at. Like it's literally only like 30 kilometers between them. And so this little valley, because we're so close to the mountains, hugged by the sea, everyone grows fucking grapes and fruit and wine here. And the sea heat sink keeps the frost off the grapes and shit. And yeah, they grow well class shit for like booze and shit here. We got all the booze.
Like on French Island in Melbourne Bay. There's 3 grape wineries, vineyards. There's 3 of them there, 3 wineries. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. The air, you don't get frost there.
Yeah. The ocean is just such a large heat sink. The ocean's never going to freeze over like ice, like an inland dam pond. Like If you got the ocean right there next to your vineyard, you get the nice sea breeze for the fertilizers and shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ozzy, wasn't it fucked? He had to work outside in the cold today. Oh God, man, that would have been a long day. Yeah. No, I went down the shops yesterday and it was cold enough, but oh God, I'm glad I didn't have to go anywhere today or tomorrow. Shit.
I dug out the
bitter cold.
Ken.
Americans think, you don't know what cold is, but if they were here, I think they'd feel it.
Well, Australians, you don't know what fucking heat is, and so when we think it's cold, it's bloody cold to us because it's relative, right? Because we're always so fucking hot. So. I got a new leather pack from the op shop, Ken. Hold on, I'll turn the light on. This one was $10 from Vinnie's, and I spent 6 hours restoring it, having a manic episode to keep myself busy. And it's restitched all the zippers, all the seams, waxed polish, and I've added painting highlights to the flower that was already on it.
Right.
And so that's the painting highlights on the front, and I added the green to it.
Oh no, did you? On the Indiana Jones. Oh no, it's a different section.
This isn't the indie one. This was a $10 one from Vinnie's.
Right. Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, but you can wear it on the front, and I can have my big indie bag on the back. And this is just for opening up to get me Sasquatch camera out, bro. you know.
Yeah.
But it's still super cool. It's got a little document pouch on the front that's just flat, and there's not much of a pocket there, but the whole thing opens up from one side, not the other side. And so you can wear it like that, and the whole thing opens up, and it's a decent sized little pouch. But I didn't even know this when I got it. I only figured it out when I got home. It unzips like my one, and girls can wear it as one of those cute little Hello Kitty with a
straps.
backpack. Yeah. And so it's not for me. I got it for a girlfriend, but it was $10.
Yeah,
And
I was going to say that'd be a nice bag for a girl. Yeah.
Cleaned up the flower.
Is
made
it
a bit
leather?
prettier.
Is
Yeah,
that
full on
leather?
real leather. And
Oh,
I've restored it, done the stitching everywhere, re-waxed it, rebuffed it, recolored it.
What do
done the
you use? Duck oil or what do they use these days for leather?
I use a mixture of animal fat first, and then I go to waxes, and then another animal fat, and then I finish with like a coloured polish, like I got the Kiwi brown boot polish, and that refixes all the bits of stitching where I've been poking it and pulling in through new undyed leather and stuff. And so you just give it a hit with that around the edges to take all the marks and stuff off.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel sorry for Ozzy having a bit because he's outside all day, you know. He goes to different houses and checks meters and things, and same as me stepdaughter's boyfriend. He's a bricklayer, you know, so he's been out in this cold all this time, you know, like. Oh God, I was saying to Tiona yesterday, I don't envy you, Ryan, right now, the poor bloke. But they wear gloves, you know. But oh God, imagine trying to handle those bricks without gloves. God, it'd be so cold.
Oh, dude, working in the cold, your hands just don't
I nearly
work.
got frostbitten yesterday. My hands, they were almost blue when I got back. You know, forgot to take my gloves. But
yeah.
So,
Pocket warmers are important, man. They're like $2 a packet at the cheapy store, and you get like 5 of them. And you just shake them and throw them in your pockets, and they last for like 6 hours. And it'll just take the edge off so you can get back to it. It only takes you like 5 minutes, but if you don't have that 5-minute break, your hands will just keep deteriorating, and you'll end up working slower by the end. You know, you'll get more done if you keep them warm. Yeah.
I think it ended up at my sister's actually. Yeah, I had
Well,
one of
just
them.
ask in the chat, does anyone want that bag? Because I don't got no one to give it to. You got to leave it with me for a month. Because I might wear it on the front, and it's like an Esche bag, so me camera and wallet and shit. And I might wear me in like archaeologist bag on the back, like a backpack. So I got 2 sacks. But then I'm walking around like I'm a fucking Batman, and that's a bit too much. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, like too many bags.
Yeah. I only need one nice leather bag, and that's a nice little
Don't
one
look
for
like
girl.
bag lady. Yeah,
It'll hold your purse, it'll hold your smokes, it'll hold your shit. Yeah.
I've got a backpack I take up to the shops just to carry shit. It's easier to carry on the back than.
So I'm single, Fiend. I have been for about 15 years since my car crash and my mental health, because I know the closer people get to me, the more likely and the higher my emotions become. I'll explode at them, and I'll go down a depressive spiral, and I'll push the closest people away to me the hardest. And it's really not fair, and it's not their fault. So,
Hey, Puck, what about if you went out with a deaf girl? Like she wouldn't hear you screaming, and so it wouldn't.
No, but it's also really liberating too, Ken, because I don't have any sexual tension with like women anymore. You know, like fucking, it's just like I can just walk up and talk to a hot chick in the middle of all these in the shampoo and say, "Wow, you're fucking gorgeous. What are you buying to use on your hair? And can I buy some too?" And she just giggles, and I'm like, give her a wink, and I'm like, just a cool dude, man. You know, yeah. I'm not having a fucking go.
No, I tell women how beautiful they are all the time, and it's not flirting. It's I can get away with it because I'm an old cunt who's appreciating.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. The sexual tension's kind of gone.
They take care of themselves.
You're not the dating age. Like, technically, I could still be dating age if I wanted to be. But I'm 40 and I'm fucking done.
Women like to be complimented, you know. It's like that's sort of a natural thing. Women do love that.
I always go for something.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, I always go for something superficial, not personal. Like I'll say, "Oh, your skirt material looks lovely," or "Your hair looks gorgeous. What do you use?"
No, I
Or,
never say, oh, your boobs are very nice. You've got a very nice.
Yeah, that's when I'm drunk at the pub and I want to get fucked. I will booty call, and I literally will say to chicks, I'll look them in the eye, and then I'll look all the way down to their shoes, and then all the way back up, linger, and then go, "Nice tits. Do you want to fuck?" Or no, or I'll say, "Nice shoes. What the fuck?" Yeah.
Just
nice shoes. What the fuck? Yeah, that's it.
Then you get thrown out the pub.
No, actually, I've never been rejected from it. I've used it like 3 times, and every time I've got fucked. You gotta read the room, dude. Yeah, no, you know you're already in, and you're just being cheeky, and it's just the last seal of the deal. Are you sure about this? And so you just say the cheekiest thing you can, and she's like, "Fuck yes, let's go." You know?
Yeah. Nah, they.
I'm not walking up to strangers saying it, man. Like I grew up here.
They
dude,
sort of
you
know who you are, and so
yeah.
they don't feel threatened and that. Yeah, that's
exactly. You know, yeah.
No, I'm the same. Women.
I'm not surrounding them.
I am one of the only guys I know
I'm not surrounding them with a group of fucking Middle Eastern migrants. In fucking
I probably understand women than anyone else I've ever known. I really do understand women. I because I'm into psychology. It was like, I try to understand everything, and so I'm pretty much one of the only guys who understands women. There was
Ozzy was saying my
man who understood women.
Ozzy was.
It's funny because. Like they'll always take you by surprise. They'll always come out of left field suddenly.
The fucking
the
bullshit
did I just
comes out of their fucking mouths. They don't even remember. It's like fucking hell. What's wrong with you? But anyway, fucking what's his name? Ozzy says my Eshe bags that you can wear it over the front. Yeah, Eshe. But I'm gonna have my Sasquatch camera in it. Being Sasquatch. You know the Eshe's like the fully sick bar, and they wear the bum bag sling. That's what I call any bag that has a single shoulder strap. It's just Eshe wanker shit. But at least that's
I've got one, and I call it a beach bag. Beach bag. A beach.
No, but it's the style that they wear it over their shoulder with a single strap. It's just over the front. They're not wearing it on their back. Whereas you can wear that on your back, and it's actually a normal bag. But you can Eshe style it on the front if you want. But it's like
I got the old beach bag I got mine from Aussie Disposals. I've had it's my second one actually. They haven't changed for bloody 30 years. This design, it's sort of the yellowy sort of color.
Yeah, they're like the Manila canvas bags, the woven one. I want one of them. They used to have a Weed Pix one you could send in for.
They have them in Aussie Disposals. I've had them there for years. Yeah.
We don't have one down the South Coast. How much are they? Gosh, how much are they?
$15 or something. Yeah.
Do you want me to send you 30 so it covers post?
Oh, eBay and all that. I don't know.
No, I'll send you $30. I'll ring you. I'll ring you and put it in your fucking bank account from IMB account, and you can just buy me one and post it.
You should be able to find them up there.
No, we don't have an Army Disposals from Bega to fucking Nowra, dude. I'm driving for there. It cost me morning fuel.
What about
I've been looking for them for years, and I want one.
What about Eden? Oh, Eden's a bit far.
It's still too far, man, and I don't like driving. I got agoraphobia, and I'm going through enough. I just want to give you $30. I'll give it to Lee, and he can transfer it to you. How about that?
I've got a mate in town. In Sale, he has anxiety attacks whenever he leaves the town. Like he hasn't left Sale for 20-something years.
I'm the same with Maria Ken. Like Hartley, Maria. They have to force me to go to Bateman's Bay. They have to force me to legally to go to Bateman's Bay.
I love exploring. I like I like trips. Trips.
Well, the idea is fixing up my caravan so I can bring my little bubble with me, and then I'll be able to.
That's always a good thing. Yeah. I've taken this thing everywhere to Melbourne and Ireland and back.
Well, that's it. This is part of my self-rehabilitation, you know. Like, I do know that I suffer from these things, and when I'm safe in my
No,
caravan,
I know.
like,
He's not the only. I know like 20 people in town who are like that. They never go outside. They might go to Traralgon or more up. They'll never go to Melbourne, you know. So it's only 2 hours. Oh, God. It's 3.5 hours for me, but it's 2.5 hours from Sale.
I told you someone else from, you know how Lee offered me the generator, Ken? Did you know someone else from Facebook offered me because they saw my ribs broken with the tape from the cough and the mold, and I'm too injured to clean it?
You don't want to lift anything heavy.
They put $500 in to get my caravan professionally cleaned and whip it through Red Joe this month. Another YouTube subscriber from not Bateman's Bay, from Batehaven. They literally drove down here, walked to my house, picked me up, drove me to the bank, and put a fucking check in my account right in fucking front of me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then they bought me lunch. And then they went back home and said, just look after yourself, cunt.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah, I've had a lady who's looked after me the last week and a half after I got out of hospital, and God, she's an angel. You know, I can't thank her enough, and she doesn't want any money or anything for all she's done, and
I've got an actual real
she
life
won't
story.
let me pay her money, so I'm going to have to buy her a present. You know?
I've got a real life story about one of my friends that was visited by an angel, and he talked to me, and it was in his waking real life.
You wanted to go
what the fuck has happened? And he's talking to me about this lady coming to meet him, and he was sitting on the steps underneath the bridge. You know, I know what that fucking means, dude. I've been there, and like me and him have very similar mental problems, and he told me he met this woman, and a week later he passed away. And I reckon she was calling him, bro. And it wasn't a bad way. I reckon he'd had enough. And she was coming to just say, you've had enough, man. You're okay. I'm taking you.
Well, I've met people who I think they were angels. They just happen to turn up at the most, you know, when I just lost someone. I've met someone who they're just not like they're part of this world. They're too nice. They're too, and they say everything you need to fucking hear, and they could be a homeless person.
And then they disappear. And then they disappear.
Oh no, they don't disappear. They like there's one girl. I just lost my dad, and I've met this girl, and these crows were landing on her shoulder and everything. I'm walking up the street, you know, I'm in Sale, walking the back streets, and these magpies and crows were following me. And then they flew ahead, and then one crow landed on this girl's shoulder, and I go up to her going, oh, wow, that's amazing. The birds really understand you. I'm pretty close to them too. And she goes, oh, yes, no, they're always landing on my shoulder, magpies and crows. And her name was Maggie, and she was only about 20 years old, and she's saying, oh, people think I'm autistic, but I'm not. And then she just gave me some beautiful message about, you know, she seemed to know that my dad had died, and you've just lost someone, haven't you? And all. Oh, it's weird.
Was her hair over 2 feet long? Just a random question.
It was more like she was Irish. It was more like gingery, curly, and
I was just wondering.
It probably went over her. Yeah, I don't know. You know, it wasn't a bob cut. It was a bit longer than a bob cut. Anyway.
Yeah, no worries. I was just wondering. Yeah.
And I was telling a friend of mine, and she's a hopeless case. This friend of mine, she's always on drugs and everything. Anyway, she meets the exact same girl on a train, and she ended up going off at her because and it was the same girl, Maggie, and she says to me friend Jazz, oh, you shouldn't be on your iPhone all the time like that, you know, because it's dangerous for you. And she said, don't tell me what to fucking do. And then she goes, I'm just trying to help you and make you aware that you shouldn't be on those things. You know, she's such a funny girl. And then in the end, she really humiliated Jazz just by being so nice. And
It's a.
And I'm going, well, what was her name? She goes, Megan. I go, that's the same girl. Wow, she's getting
One of
around.
the best retorts you can have.
And I
Ken.
said to her, "You're an angel. Like you're so such a beautiful person." Like
One of the best retorts you can have sometimes, Ken, is you just tell people, put your hand out like that and say, "Don't be so unkind," and you say it in a very soft, understanding tone. Please do not be so unkind, and then it totally shuts them down, man. But yeah, my friend Lopro, right, met this girl on these steps, and then she went home, got him dinner, drove back, and he was still on the steps, thinking about killing himself. And she cooked him this amazing meal, and he had her Tupperware container and didn't know where to take it or what to do with it. And I said, go take it back to the exact same steps she left it with you with. And it's just a used Tupperware container. Don't wash it, or otherwise people will take it. Just leave it dirty and say thank you and leave a note on it and put it there. It's only overnight, it'll be sitting there the next day, and it's Canadian fucking winter. It's not going to be full of shit, I just said, just go put the container back where she gave it to you with a note saying nice things. And he said he would. And then I never heard from him again. He passed away in his sleep a couple of days later.
Yep. No, I've had friends and I've said to them that, God, you got to stop drinking that cask of wine, Kev. You're going to die. I can see you're going to die. I can tell on his face. And 2 days later, he was dead. I tried to warn him. Anyway, it happens often with me. I can tell when someone's going to die sometimes. And
well, no, I didn't think he was going to die. I thought he just met an angel.
Yeah, I've predicted it a few times.
He had died. It kind of reconfirmed it to me. She was coming to check on
Leslie, fucking F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's amazing. That's the same combination of my luggage.
Is that your bank card number? What are you giving me?
No, haven't you seen Spaceballs, Ken? The air thing.
Oh, really. I didn't like. I never watched it. No. I just wasn't into spoof comedies where they're taking off something.
Yeah. I love Mel Blanc stuff. Yeah, fair enough.
Naked Gun was sort of as far as I went, I guess. And
I like corny shit, but I don't like dumb stuff. Yeah. I'm not into.
I just and it was Mel Brooks, and I.
I do like Mel Brooks ones, but I don't like the bro humor and all that.
I like his older stuff, but
yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Anyway. Sort of like,
it's all good.
It was, a lot of people.
Well, I'm just a full-on Star Wars nerd, so I'm gonna like.
My younger brother and.
Hold on, I'm taking my shirt off and taping my fucking ribs up. Give me a sec.
I just wasn't into spoof comedies. I've never been in it, I'm very fussy with me comedy. It's not that many funny American comedies, really. Like Seinfeld was great as far as it exposes the Jewish New York set. Frasier, I like that. What a bunch of snobs they were.
I'm huge on comedy myself.
Those shows are, I like them because they're showing the ego maniacs, for who they are.
Always more like family movies and stuff, like Disney and shit that anyone can watch. Like not just.
I watched Kong versus or Kong X Godzilla.
Fuck yeah! It's a good fucking watch, isn't it? For fun.
I actually enjoyed it. Yeah, it was
you don't have to think. It makes no sense, but it's just fucking fun.
And they really. Kong's character's really fleshed out well, like you really cared for Kong.
Well, I just think it's fucking fun, you don't have to think. It's not like a fucking psychological thriller. It's just a big monster romp, and it's great.
It was much better than the last, like Skull Island, it was better than that. Yeah.
You're the one of Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, Godzilla King of Monsters before the Kong one.
Mothra was funny in it.
That's fucking fun. Kong was great, man, the way they did him. And how's his axe, bro?
Yeah, great. Around the axe, I knew you'd like that.
Yeah.
And I watched Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Hey, Bruni, I'll feed you soon.
He's getting
So I hear the new cartoon X-Men's good. It's based on the 90s cartoon and it's not overwoke, but that would be my generation, not yours. So you probably don't care about that one. But I heard that was pretty good. I might check that next.
Which one?
There's a new X-Men cartoon that's based on the 1990s one. And everyone's telling me it's not that woke. It's actually watchable. And it's inspired by the original. They didn't fuck it up like they did with He-Man.
Well, Ghostbusters.
So there we go. There's me taping of me ribs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ghostbusters was it wasn't woke at all. I mean, yeah.
Didn't they do a new Bill and Ted? Did they do a new Bill and Ted as well?
I hope not.
I'm sure they did. I haven't watched that either. I haven't done Ghostbusters.
Probably be CGI or something instead of real puppets, but
yeah, I haven't watched any of them. Yeah,
I haven't watched Bill and Ben since the '60s. So
yeah, unless a remake holds up for 5 years and the fans are still talking about it, I don't bother watching anything with any fucking hype. You know.
Look, I'll have to watch Spaceballs again. Like, I don't think I watched the whole movie. I just saw scenes from it. And another one I've never watched. Everyone goes, "Oh, you got to watch this film, The Big Lebowski."
Yeah, but it's just it's funny if you were younger.
Everyone
at
says
our
it's
age. I think we're past the humour, dude. It's just
and the other one.
Yeah,
the
it's
other
too
film I've
dude
never seen.
next to Cheech and Chong. It's like we're just over it, dude. We've seen that shit.
And the other film I've never seen is The Shawshank Redemption.
Oh no, you do have to see that 100% Shawshank Redemption with Tim Robbins. My fucking god, it is fantastic. Yes, it's as good as Shutter Island with DiCaprio.
Yeah, that was okay, but I know this. You know, like I'd seen that sort of story before, but it was. You know, I didn't mind. I don't mind movies.
Oh no, one of my favourite that's better.
I like films that go real gothic and real. You know, I like the old
one that's darker
stories.
One that's darker with more action. It has a proper anti-hero. Like he's guilty, but they screw him so much. You're on his side when he gets revenge, right? And he goes after the system man. And it's called Law-Abiding Citizen. And he's like guilty of a small thing, and they totally pin him with this murder and shit. And it's like he's a law-abiding citizen, but he knows shit. And he's fucking on a dude. It's fantastic. It's Gerard Butler, the dude that was like, he plays all the hard guys.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, law-abiding citizen Gerard Butler. That is fucking fantastic.
He's a bit like David Stratton. Yeah.
The
I
Statham
don't
dude.
think I've seen it though. I saw one called Rampage, and then they made Rampage.
Oh, I love Rampage. You would have seen that because I linked it to you.
Yeah, I saw 3 movies years back.
Yeah, I fucking love them.
What about you would have seen Natural Born Killers, you know? God, that
No. Yeah, see, like, I don't mind an anti-hero, but too much psychology.
It's a film that was so what would you say? Over the top, you know.
That's what I think.
It's like watching a musical almost, you know. It was just
I think the name would just put me off. Like I tried watching Clockwork Orange and all them, and I've sat through bits of it, and to me, I just can't do that. That is too traumatizing to watch. Right? I'm not doing it. You know, like shit like that. I'm not doing it. You know.
I always watch movies from a like a director's perspective almost. You know, I've never actually ever been scared of a film ever. You know, no movie.
Well, to me,
there's sick movies that I wouldn't give the time of day because they're just trying to do the shock shit for fucking.
Well, what it is for me, if it's too real,
I hate movies that are just doing violence for.
Exactly. I don't mind gore for gore's sake. Like I love a zombie movie.
Part of the story, yeah. But if it's just over, no.
Yeah, but I'm not going to watch a movie about torturing people or some of those really gory war movies
It's
about
too
real
petty,
life
yeah.
experiences. It's just too realistic for me. I'd rather watch something about a killer werewolf
Even if
that's
it's
not
not, it's just the
real
whole
than I would
idea
about.
of, yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
don't
know, I
want to watch
can't
something
handle
you
Hannibal
watch it all
and
the time.
Dexter, but I love werewolves and vampires. That's basically where I sit. You know, yeah.
Yeah, I like the old Hammer horror films, with Vincent
Yeah.
Price, Peter Cushing, and
Yeah. I love corny, hammy shit, man, and it's not taking itself too seriously.
Christopher
And it just
Lee.
makes me throwing buckets of blood and sausages for fucking guts' sake. You know, yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
George A. Romero's,
Yeah.
Night of the Living Dead and Dawn
Yeah,
of
I
the
can
Living
handle
Dead.
way over the top gore. It just can't be Hannibal Lecter or Dexter doing it to an actual person. Or I'll freak out. That's too realistic for me because people do that to people and I can't fucking see it. I'm not going there. You know, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
like, one of my favourite horror movies of all time, The Wicker Man with Christopher Lee. It didn't even have to have any blood or gore. No one gets killed in it except
It's a
right at the end.
psychological thriller. Yeah.
But it's just the tenseness and just
I've
the
seen a Nick
atmosphere.
Cage remake of it. I didn't know
Oh,
Christopher
that was
Lee did
shocking.
it.
That was the worst.
Yeah, well, I got it. Everyone said that, but
That was
I
an
didn't know there was
abomination.
I didn't know there was an original version. So
Yeah, that's why I wish
Yeah.
they'd never made that film.
Well, no, I love
people-
Christopher Lee, man. He's like one of
Yeah.
because I'm a Star Wars
Oh,
nerd.
he
Count
said-
Dooku. And so
he said
now I've
that
gone
was his-
through and watched all this King Arthur backlog. He's played Dracula. The dude's fucking awesome. I love it,
Yeah,
Christopher Lee, man.
he's made
Yeah.
over 200 films.
Yeah, and he's
Anyway,
like a fucking, and isn't he like ex-SAS? And the dude's like proper fucking knows how to like.
yeah,
just
he did
ring it out of you.
military and all that. Yeah. A lot
Yeah,
of
he's
them
done
did.
some spooky fucking shit. You can see it in his eye. He's like, ooh.
Anyway, he
Count
said his favourite role he ever played in his 200 films was Lord Summerisle, which was Lord of Summerisle Island in The Wicker Man. And his part in it is fantastic.
Wow.
And the thing in that film, it shows you actual proper pagan rituals. There is no punches pulled. It's all real. They actually still do this stuff to right up. So they worship the sun, and it's all about the crops growing, and they have to make a
May Day,
sacrifice.
all that spring festival, full harvest.
Sometimes it just has to be a rabbit. Sometimes it has to be something else.
No, remember the Children of the Corn can. Full harvest.
They sort of.
harvest.
Stephen King tried to copy The Wicker Man.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I know the Simpsons takeoff of it. I've never watched Children of the Corn because I could not handle spooky children. You know what I'm like. I'm too that's what I mean. If it's too much about families and actual people getting hurt, I can't do it. But
I found
I can
found
do the
Children of the Corn because
Yeah.
I thought it like I was in my 20s, and I found it corny. Like those films made me laugh. I was going, "Oh, this is just too silly."
Well, you know what I don't mind? I like Jeepers Creepers because exactly it's like a monster zombie doing it. And it is
Yeah, I like a
ultra
good
cool
monster
and over
movie.
the top, but I can handle that because it's not real. He's not Dexter, yeah. And that's the difference with me, It can't be a serial killer doing it. It has to be a monster. And then I can watch it, yeah.
One of the best films I've seen about a serial killer was A Serial Killer of Serial Killers, and he could do remote viewing. The government trained him back in the 60s or something how to
Oh, I'd
remote
probably know the
view.
name if I thought about it.
Remote view, where you can actually pinpoint a person on the other side of the country with your
It's
mind.
not someone Walker, is it?
No, not Christopher Walken. No, it was
No. The actual real life guy that did it is not based on someone named Walker.
No, this is a totally fictitious story based on the.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
But what he could do, he could zone in on someone and know if they were a serial killer or
Did
a
you know
child
the CIA?
molester.
Did you know the CIA used remote
Trying to
viewers?
find him all. Anyway.
Sorry, did you know in real life the CIA has used remote viewers to actually extract hostages, and it fucking worked, dude.
Anyway, that's what I was just explaining. But
Yeah, that's what I mean. Your movie plot, you say it's fictitious. I'm like, no, the CIA does that, man.
yeah,
They go
what I'm
remote
saying, it's
viewing,
not the
yeah.
many stared at goats type story.
Yeah, well,
It's,
that's what it's the premise is made up, but the individual character and the story as the hero's made up.
Based
But
on
it's set, but it's set in a thing that they were trying to like do.
It's based on the
yeah.
Molotov project and all those, where they were doing the MK Ultra right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it does have some basis behind it, but the actual guy in it's a fictitious account. Yeah.
It's not much I don't know about all that, the mind control experiments and shit. That's why they experimenting with acid back in the 50s.
Yeah, who was the?
Yeah,
I don't want to get into those acid experiments and what they did with the serial killers. That's going to lead to that bad guy, and I don't want to talk about it. And Alistair Crowley, and no, that's a rabbit hole I'm not doing right now.
Oh, mate, I've gone down much bigger.
Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's too deep for me right now. I'm just having a beer and fucking being cool. Yeah, I've had enough. With
I'm trying to think of a movie I can suggest that would terrify the fuck out of me.
No, I don't need to be terrified, dude. I've had enough of fucking Trump for a few days. We're on the edge of Boogaloo too. And it's like, fuck, okay.
Oh, that film terrified me. I could only take 5 minutes and I go, no, I can't. It's scary watching these people flipping around on their back and that. No. No, it was just too corny for me at the time. Hey, you, the Rocksteady crew. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
they started it. That band, the Rocksteady crew, they started the whole movement. This young little unknowns. I was really impressed with them for starting the whole movement. I just thought, no one realizes that these young dudes, they did it with no budget whatsoever.
Oh yeah, I tried. Yeah, Romero and all them, man. Stan Winston.
The young girl, something bad happened to her. I forgot what it was.
Wait, what was I going to say? Yeah, I've tried to watch a lot of the classics like Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Friday the 13th, and the Voorhees ones, but I can't get over the fucking early 70s and fucking 80s poems and the outfits, man. I just can't take it seriously, and it's like, oh my god, what are you doing? Yeah, I can't handle the hairdos and the fuck. Everything's just big, everything.
Women had these lion manes, they look like fluffy lion manes.
Yeah, like what's his name? Kiefer Sutherland, the Lost Boys, and he's got his big peacock crest. It's like, dude, come on.
And the girls had such fluffy hair.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man. It's so hard to take it seriously when they're running, screaming, and they've just literally got these clown hairdos. And it's
I lived those times. I had girlfriends who had weird, bloody 80 hairstyles, and I used to make jokes about it myself. Like even living back then, I thought it was funny.
Yeah. You've
got a lovely head of hair there.
I'm just going to pop out and pee. I'm listening. I'm just going to pop out and pee.
Yeah, so the 80s, though, not everyone was doing the whole, Kevin Bacon type look. Or not everyone loved Footloose. I didn't. I like the story, actually, but it's the same story as Rebel Without a Cause. Jimmy Dean film. It was the exact same story, but they just put it through a computer and changed it to sort of our times back then, and set a Bible Belt community, and they weren't allowed to play music in the town. How dare they? And then Kev comes to town and he teaches all the kids how to dance and go against the minister, and how dare religious kids stop dancing.
That's wonderful. Yeah, you told me a lot about your church times and stuff. And,
Footloose was
I used to do rock band with.
You didn't hear what I was saying, Buck. I was talking about a movie, Footloose.
Oh, right. Well,
Kevin Bacon, it's hilarious.
Well,
I had to go to the movies with friends.
I don't know Footloose the movie. You just said Ken comes to town, and I thought you were talking about you in relation to the movie.
Kev Bacon.
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't know that. I thought you meant you. See, yeah,
I was talking about Kevin Bacon, how he goes to this Bible Belt town and they're not allowed to play rock and roll music, and he goes against the preacher and he takes her daughter out and gets everyone out to dance, and they have a tractor race, and it's the same story. You probably never saw that old movie in the 60s, Rebel.
Can I challenge you to a gumboot toss to establish our dominance?
I was just saying, Rebel Without a Cause is the exact same story as Footloose, right? They just redone it. They put a
okay. Well, I haven't seen either of them. Yeah.
Marlon Brando played a rebel. No, James Dean, I mean.
They're all way before my time, Ken. I only know the references to them,
And that's why so many movies have been copied off, all the
all the parodies from The Simpsons I can name. I'll know bits from the movies that are the famous
there's
things.
10 movies. There's 10
Yeah.
movie stories, and that's it.
Oh, yeah, the hero's journey. Yeah, I know all that. Yeah, I do anthropology. Yeah. Yeah, the hero's journey. Yeah.
Yep.
And the villain's redemption is another one.
Vengeance film, the crime and punishment story, the crime and punishment, where they do a crime and then all through the film they're regretting it.
They're just narrative standards, so it's just a good way to make a story flow with a start, a middle, a crescendo, and a resolution.
Look, if you want to understand the 50s and 60s, watch Alfred Hitchcock Presents and Alfred Hitchcock Hour. It's like, it really gives you an insight.
I've seen a few of them, but not like tons.
Oh,
I've
they're
watched a couple of episodes.
We watched one last night, Gordon and Lee and me. Or was it the night before? Bang, You're Dead. And it's about this kid. His uncle comes back from the war and he's staying at their place, and his uncle tells him to unpack his bag and he's got a surprise for him, and he's going through and he finds this gun. He thinks he's bought him a toy gun, and he loads up all these bullets and he goes out, pretend he's only got one bullet in it. He's shooting at people.
I don't want to know, dude. I don't want to know, man. I told you I don't want to hear
that. Get over it. He doesn't kill anyone, okay? No one gets killed in the show, but the funny thing is a kid running around with a gun thinking it's a toy. Like, how dangerous is that? And it was a quite amusing story.
I was about to say, man, I was cringing as you were saying it. I'm like, oh, stop.
It's pretty tame. No one dies, but it could have been bad.
That's why I said it, bro. I agree with you. Oh, do you want to know what else I got from the cheapy shop for $10, Ken? I got one of those.
Oh, yeah, I've got something like that. Yeah. Oh, no, not bad. Oh, yeah.
I got myself an adjustable walking cane, like the cheapy ones the hospital sells you, with the adjuster on it. Where's the adjuster? There it is. Yeah, so it's got the adjuster bit, and then it's just got elastic on the inside and piping that connects together. So it's super light and it weighs nothing. And I can just keep it on the side of my bag. And if I get tired in town, you can just literally drop it, and it's good to go.
I used to have one that had a little section at the bottom where you'd unwind it, and you could put all this whiskey in it. And then the top,
I've had the secret
handle you'd unclip and you could pull out a knife. It was a big long sword almost.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. No, Ken, no.
No, it saved me life a few times.
I'm not telling you where I carry my defensive devices. I'm not allowed to. Because then it would be premeditated.
Anyway, who are you going to vote for, Trump or Biden? Oh, that's right. They're not our presidents.
Oh, no. I hear this Brandon guy everyone loves. Everyone keeps saying, let's go, Brandon. This Brandon dude needs a chance.
I
don't know about this Biden or this Trump. I think we need to give Brandon a shot, this race car driver.
What the hell? Well, we've got actors. They're all actors.
Yeah, I'm just joking, man. You know, yeah, of course, Trump #1, dude.
Let's go,
It
Brandon.
doesn't matter if it's Trump or someone else. People are giving the fucking middle finger to the establishment. They're tired of it. If it's
All I
not
can
Trump,
say is the show has been very entertaining. Yeah, very entertaining.
yeah, well, that's what I mean. People are just using Trump to give the finger to the establishment. Whether he gets anything accomplished or not, they're sending a fucking message, and they don't like the fucking message. Look what's going down there.
I was saying they'll probably, do an attempted.
Everyone has been saying that for 5 years, Ken. Even the Democrats and Johnny Depp and Robert De Niro have been on the news saying someone needs to put a bullet in Trump.
Yeah.
You know, they're all doing
when he
fucking
was on
Trump
there,
assassination innuendo for 8 years, man. And how do you think that fucking aged? You think Robert De Niro's running around scrambling, trying to delete all his fucking videos right now? I guarantee he fucking is, because that didn't age well.
Nah, it's always, it doesn't matter if he did it to be out there anyway.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. All these people have been making sly comments about people need to assassinate Trump for years. And
Yeah,
now
that's what I was showing earlier in the show.
They want to halt the calm.
I was showing all that early in the show. I was showing people, like 10 days ago saying they wanted to take him out.
Everyone knows, Ken. Like you say, you've already been over it. And I'm just saying I agree with you what you've been over.
Yeah.
I agree with you, man.
Shakespeare said the whole world's a stage and we all have exits,
a role to play.
And each player, no matter how big or small, is important to the story, So here's more or less saying, it's all a stage, the politics.
Well, this is what I'll say about the election, Ken. This is what I've got to say about the election, Ken.
Well, it's pretty much Trump's in. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this better not suck.
It's in. Trump's won. There's no more.
Dude, that fucking photo, man. When it's like, hold on, enemy's down. Let me get my shoes. Hold on.
Oh, they already got it on T-shirts. They already got on T-shirts.
I know, dude. Yeah, yeah. And you got Biden stumbling and shit, and he's Trump fucking power fisted up to get a fucking.
And I'm saying that's got to be Time. Yeah. That's got to be Time magazine cover of the year. Like.
Now, was I telling you what I reckon Trump should do for his campaign? Is with his fucking ear injury, he should get a golden fucking bullet because he's Trump and wear it like a fucking ear stud right where he got shot. And just wear a golden bullet in his ear all fucking presidency because he's a fucking boss.
Yeah.
You just rock the golden bullet, man. Say, yeah, I got fucking assassinated, cunt. And just have a fucking golden bullet in your ear. Go, Trump. What do you reckon of that? That's what I reckon.
Well, I knew a friend. Well, I still know her, but her and this other guy, they were out in the pine forest, not far from here, and they're at this lake I used to go to all the time where there's this real gothic cave. Like, it was a mine and it had this stacked head of Zeus above it and everything. It had a real weird vibe to this place, like something bad. And they went there one time. I used to go out there all the time with my mates and get drunk and take dogs for a walk. And anyway, she goes out, the friend taking the dog for a walk, and she gets shot, and it went right through her back, and he's dragged her into the car, and they've taken off, and this young guy, 14-year-old, was protecting a foot-long marijuana plant he was growing, is retarded, and he got out there shooting them because they might find his marijuana plant that was 1 inch or 2 inches tall, right? This is how mental this guy was. And when she gets to the hospital, the doctors are going, oh, the bullet must still be in there, oh, God, that's not good. And then she's taken her jeans off, and then the bullet's gone right through her, missed every vital organ by inches. Like, they couldn't believe it missed every vital organ, went right through her whole.
Why are we talking about more people dying?
No, she didn't die.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I don't need to hear more about it. Trump's important right now. I don't need to hear about a million cases of people getting fucking wounded in the past. I know some crazy
Anyway, what I'm
stories
saying
about
is,
deflected bullets.
what I'm saying is, she wears that bullet around her neck to this day. Yeah. So it was relevant to what you're talking
Oh,
about.
indeed. Thank you, Ken. Thank you for getting to the end of the story. Thank you.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that wholeheartedly and with all
And
sincerity.
I think Angels protected her. The fact that, it went right through her body and didn't hit at one serious part of her body. Like that.
Yeah, dude. Some dude in the US got shot with a random stray 22 bullet through a wall.
That's when
the
I
other
believe
day.
in God, when things like that happen.
Some dude got shot with a random stray 22 bullet through a wall the other day in the USA, so it lost a lot of power, but it hit his fucking Zippo lighter in his pocket, his stainless steel lighter, and it fucking stopped the cunt. It's like, fuck.
Yeah,
It was close, man. It was dented as fuck. It was going through. It's like fucking just peeking out. It's like, fuck. It's like this tiny little thing just happened to catch it. And I love stories like that, a bit of divine intervention there, Yeah.
No, it's amazing. I'll survive definitely.
And how many stories do you hear about people's crucifix saving them? For the same thing, a stray bullet. Like, if someone's got a rifle on you, you're fucking cooked, right? But if it's a stray bullet deflecting off something, and it just happens to hit some random fucking shrapnel you're wearing, the amount of fucking stories of people like wearing religious icons and stopping bullets is crazy. They must have some kind of effect, is what I believe.
Well, I believe, certain ones have angels looking after. Always.
I just think the belief of faith and being a good person, is spiritual.
I stood against some really nasty, evil, tall buggers. And I know I've just believed angels are next to me, and it just worked out brilliant.
Whatever you need to call and do, I believe in conviction.
Somehow they walk away, or they never hit me,
I believe in your own spirituality, that your individual soul is your own divine creation to ascend to wherever you need to go, and it's the choices we make in life that stain our immortal soul and our intent. And so if you have conviction in pure intent, it doesn't matter what
as long as it's for the right reason,
Exactly.
And this guy I kicked him out of my house. He's like 6'4". You got to go, Jeff. You just fuck off. Anyway, long story, Jeff. But he's there ready to punch me, right? He's walking up to me going, yeah, you can't, I'll punch you, you little fucking squirt. And suddenly he's backed off, and I'm going, oh, what's going on? And the guy next door I was mates with, he's 7'2", and he's there stand on the fence with his fist going, you lay one hand on him, It's like, that's just how it happened, I'm standing up this guy, I know I'm right,
and that's the thing, even if you're a little dude, other men will respect you for the fact you'll stand up for your morals, and they know this guy's about to waste you, but you're the better guy. And that's I've never had to fucking hit anyone ever. And I make fucking tools for the stonemasons. And everyone's like, what are you doing fucking with Elf? He's the coolest cunt we've ever
Well, he
fucking
never
met.
fucked with me because he's white. Well, he's woman at the time. She was best friends with the guy next door's wife, so he's going to protect me because I'm sticking up for her.
Yeah, I know, town dramas. Fair enough, man. Everything gets
I let him stay at my place so his missus would get a break from his lunacy at the time,
I had to leave my last rental because I got a flatmate dug in like a tick. I rented a spare room to, and he started doing domestic violence, screaming at the fucking mower man as well. And the mower man actually used to mow our lawns for free, no questions asked, because he was friends with the owner. And this dude just started fucking shit up, and I'm like, man, I can't be around. You got to fuck off. And he started getting all fucking violent at me and shit, saying, no, I'm fucking taking you court. I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm just getting a caravan and leaving. Go fuck yourself.
You're not giving him attention.
On yourself. And then I saw him a few weeks later, and he'd completely lost the house, couldn't pay for it. Fuck him, he was out on the street.
Yep, karma.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
Act like a fucking loon. Yeah, no, I know people like that. No, yeah, they're the own worst enemy, and you don't have to do nothing to them. They're gonna fuck themselves up anyway.
Oh, can I tell you a Confucianism I just heard the other day? And it is that if you wait patiently by the riverside long enough, you shall one day see the corpses of your enemies float by. And because if you are a good person and patient and wait and not an aggressor, those people who aggress against you will become undone on their own and their bodies will be put in the river for you. You know, yeah. Oh, that was that's how I see it, you know, yeah.
Well, I see it like this: that scripture in Isaiah, though I walk through the shadow of the valley of death, I shall fear no evil, for my enemies. Yeah, it's a fantastic scripture.
I haven't heard the second part. For my enemies, what? For my enemies, fear the light, because you're walking through the shadow of the valley. Would they say you would? For my enemies, fear the light of the glory of God. Would that be a
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the end. I only know the first three lines. I've never heard any more of the quote, Ken. I've never heard any more of that quote.
I'll tell you.
And that's what I'm thinking. That would banish the shadow of death would be the glory of God and the light.
Psalms 43, yeah,
Okay.
23. Psalms 23. Great scripture.
Just the valley, the shadow of death, 2 lines, and then what precedes it?
Yeah, even though I walk through the darkest valley, I shall fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. But I want to read on because it.
9 rod and 9 staff. Yep, that's like Moses shit.
Oh
right?
yeah, he restores my soul. He guides me in the path of righteousness for the sake of his name. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil. My cup overflows. Yeah, I love it.
Okay, yeah, so it's rod and staff. Is it more like challenge to warfare in ancient biblical times rather than a call to light and divinity against the darkness? They're literally calling the darkness a physical enemy, so that's why you have rod and staff. Right?
And they had rods and staffs then that were blessed and holy, and they could
Yep,
powerful things
all
with
that.
their staffs.
Yeah. And the Jesuits, and they
In
had
Bible
their
times, that was
many gems.
That was just
I know
common.
that. What's the Urim and the Thummim?
Look at
And they had
Moses
and the many gems and all that, and the tabernacle and Yahweh. Like, I'm interested in all this. I'm not specifically one religion though, but I'm interested in all of it. And I think it all goes back to caveman times, and we're all believing in the same shit with different names and different cultures.
Yeah. There's a movie years ago, The Dead Zone, with Christopher Walken.
I love that cunt.
Oh, he's evil. Anyway,
hey, you know,
in the film, there's this president, and he gets a vision the president's going to blow up the whole of America with a nuclear bomb and shit, and he decides he's going to take him out, you know, and he gets up there, and his ex-missus is going out with this president, and she's got a baby, and he goes to shoot him
for a killing,
and then he picks up the baby. The president picks up the baby, the incoming. He wasn't the president, but he's going to be Martin Sheen, and he picks up the babies to protect himself from the shooter. You know, and he doesn't have to kill the guy in the end. He's just proved him to be the coward he is. You know. And it's very similar to what's happened.
It's crazy what this Joe Biden is doing to Trump in the legal system. You know? That's my Christopher Walken impersonation. That was me doing Christopher Walken.
All right. Yes.
crazy.
You know, have you seen that interview with Mel Gibson?
Outrageous.
You seen that interview of Mel Gibson where he talks about he meets this person at some Hollywood party, and he said the guy didn't just walk over to me; he more or less slid over to me.
Yeah. I've heard Mel talk about Hollywood, man. He's fucking right.
Yeah, and he said he wanted me to be in his next movie, and I did not want anything to do with him, and I never did.
Yeah.
And well, it's come out. It was Christopher Walken. Yeah, it was fucking Christopher
Wow.
Walken.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
But
and I've always
that dude is fucking.
When that guy plays a bad part, he plays it too good. It's like
that's what I mean. The dude's fucking
it's too
spooky, and I love him as an actor. But I don't need to know about his personal life and shit. You know, yeah.
One of the evil parts he played was in a film called The Comfort of Strangers.
I love the prophecy movies where he plays a dark angel that's like trying to kill some chick that's been impregnated with fucking some messiah or something.
I sort of remember him.
The prophecy ones were when that was only like born in '84, so you've seen all his early stuff. I haven't seen any of that, you know. Yeah, I only know like the stuff from like the late '90s, you know.
Yeah. But no, I've always thought he was an evil person. Something bad happened on a ship with Natalie Wood and Robert Wagner and him. They were doing a film back in the 70s called Brainstorm, and it was about a new technology where they could record your memories and whatever you experienced, someone else could put the helmet on and experience what, being on a roller coaster or whatever. And anyway, it was a pretty thought-provoking film. But
I was once on a roller coaster, and then I wore a helmet because I thought it was dangerous. You know, it's crazy.
Then before
I
the
forgot to do
film,
my helmet. What? Sorry.
Before the film got finished, Christopher Walken, the main actress Natalie Wood, her husband Robert Wagner was big back in the 60s.
I know the names. I can't picture them though, but yeah, I know the names.
Anyway, they're on a yacht, and she falls overboard and drowns, and there's always been a lot of speculation.
He just came out and made some confirmations about that on YouTube, Ken. This is literally new news. Christopher Walken literally just came out like a week ago and talked about this death. I fucking guarantee it. I don't know why you thought of this right now, but it is current fucking news. He's come out and said new fucking shit about it.
I get on a theme and I suddenly start finding shit, and wow, that's amazing. Yeah.
You got plugged into the fucking
the Hollywood. Yeah, someone messaged me.
You got to stop thinking about Hollywood, Ken. You'll rot your brain. They're infiltrating your thoughts. Quick, get a foil helmet. Get a foil helmet, Ken, quickly. They're infiltrating your thoughts. The Christopher Walkens are coming for you. They're remote viewing your brain.
Hey, I'm just texting.
I think I need a foil helmet right now. I don't feel safe. I think this is too dangerous, what we're talking about. So I'm getting out the foil. Wait, what kind of hat will I make? I'll make a pirate hat. How do I do that? I need to make a triangle first, don't I? Alright, I'll make a triangle. There's a triangle. There's the other part of the triangle. Then we got to fold that over. So we're going to fold the middle.
Yeah. Now, Gordon was here earlier, and then he just fucked off and left me to it. And Lee just told me that he's on Gordon's channel right now. Gordon's streaming. And
Gordon's talking shit about Elf.
Probably about me.
Yeah, I
was playing a video because he went off to eat, right? So I said, okay, I'll play this video while he's eating. and it was a call for an uprising dude who I really like, and he doesn't mind him either. But then he just fucked off and left me to it. Joe Dirt said he was going to be on there, and he just fucked. None of them come on, and it's like, well, fuck them. And now they want me to go on their channel. I get.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
Wait,
hold on. I'm getting ready for the aliens, Ken. You got to see this.
Leave rather be on Gordon's channel than mine.
Yeah, well, I got some fun subjects because I'm amazing and I'm great for a stream. I got some cool shit. Look at this. I'm going to protect myself from the. Oh, look at that. I'm so protected.
Oh, yeah.
Your mother smells like a hamster, and your father is an elderberry, and I shall taunt you for another time. I got my foil hat. They're not getting in now. My foil elf hat.
That's cool.
My elf
no, I had no shame wearing one of them a few years back. Didn't sort of help though. But
no, I don't think it is going to help. I'm just doing it for a joke. I just think it's hilarious.
Yeah. That's why I used to put it on just to stir up the people who call me conspiracy theorists.
Or I can wear it like a colonial captain, and I can be like the white colonizer. Ah, hello. Take your transgenderism and your emotions and impregnate my mind.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why not?
I just do it for fun because I'm a retard, and no one cares. Everyone knows Puck's fucking, fucking shit poster. No one's gonna take it fucking that seriously, Oh, Puck believes that he wears foil on his head and he's like protecting himself, and he's an elf. I was like, whatever. Yeah, sure, 100%.
Yeah. Well, I can't see any stream of Gordon's right now. I don't know what Lee's talking about. But he's definitely not streaming at the moment. He's got 9 subs.
No, it's what is it? Who in chat knows the name of the bad guy from Sonic the Hedgehog? That's Gordon. It's like Dr. what? Dr. Ock or something?
Don't know.
Dr. Portis or something? Yeah, I can't remember. I could look it up. Or Dr. D or something. Jim Carrey played him in the new Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Right.
Or Dr. Mechanicus or something. Because he's like a magical, like engineering wizard of doom. And he makes these super robots and shit.
No.
I can't remember the name, but Gordon reminds me of him with his like fucking classes and shit.
I'll look it up. Let's see Gordon as in the Sonic cartoon. Okay.
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog, bad guy. What's that dude's name? The dude in he's got a pod and he's got this big moustache. He's got these little round glasses and this fucking lead and this fucking sideburns. That's Gordon.
It's
just missing a bit. Yeah.
What's the baddie called?
He's Dr. Something. Sonic the Hedgehog, main bad guy. And boss.
Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik, that's him. That's Gordon. Dr. Robotnik.
Let's have a look. Gordon, we're talking about you right now.
That's Gordon.
Oh, I've got to stop screen. Then share screen.
I've kept all the harp dangers out of my mind for 10 minutes now. Yeah, see, look, it's Gordon.
Yeah, that's Gordon.
It's fucking Gordon.
But he hasn't got the beard,
That's close enough, man.
Gordon's got a beard, But I see where you're going with that.
Well, you just got to cut the beard off and glue it to his fucking nose, and then you've got Dr. Robotnik. There you go.
So it was in. I never saw the movie. Yeah, I remember they totally changed the movie because people weren't happy with Sonic, and
Yeah. Well,
They
all the fans loved
did it.
it, and they're making sequels now, and they did the right thing. Instead of doing what
Gordon's-
Hollywood does and calling the fans cunts, they actually said, "Oh, the fans are right. We fucked this up. We're going to redo it, hold it back for another 12 months, and we're going to do what the fans want." And everyone went and saw it in droves and said, "Fuck yeah, we feel heard, finally." And it made loads of money. Instead of calling us fuckers, just the fact that they were willing to change it because the design looked shit and people didn't like it. You know, fans went and saw it in droves like 10 times just to support the movie. Just because they felt heard, dude. Anyway, well, that's my interpretation of Gordon. Because, you know, Gordon's a baddie.
That's weird. I got a message for Lee, but it's not. That's something here is not making sense.
You want to do some scratchies, Ken? I got still 20 bucks for scratchies. And I got $5 ones and shit. Is anyone else in chat? Who's still here? Is anyone picking scratchies?
Yeah, do it. Hang on, I just got to answer someone.
Yeah, no rush, man. I don't want to finish them all right now, but I got I got $10 worth of $5 ones. I got a couple of big ones. Or we can do a couple of $1 ones and a $2 or whatever. I'll flip a coin to see like what level of currency you get. Whoever wants to pick first, I'll flip a coin.
I just don't get why I got a message that from Lee and it's vanished. TPG, looking for a better way to save.
Oh, did you know mobile phone networks have been getting fucked up lately, Ken, the last couple of days? So it could be an old or a recent text, and it might only just have come through now. She got fucked up on the south coast like for a couple of days recently. I can't remember what it was. They had some fucking power fucking issue or some fucking signal delay or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the exchanges were down, so like a whole shitload.
Well, I don't know what that message was from. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Fuck the phone. I don't like it. Didn't never want a home. Here I am. I never wanted to get on the computer, but here I am. You know, I said it was the Tower of Babel. It's when all languages become the same and everyone thinks as one and nothing is impossible what man sets their mind to. Just like the old days of Noah, Nimrod, and the Tower of Babel when he shot something into the heavens in opposition to God. And God said, all these people think the same. They're in a hive mentality. I'm going to change all the languages to each group, you know. And
Elf loves ancient Proto-Indo-European serpent gods and sun and fire gods and hammer gods like Kronos, Rama, Thor. Even Jesus is a reinterpretation of the hammer god.
Hey, buddy. It's Joe. Joe, I hadn't seen you for so long, man. I saw you on
How you doing? I've got my DARPA protection on, my elf DARPA protection. I need like a coat hanger pointing out the top, right? And then I'm like 100% Teletubby.
So, Joe, what movie did you watch?
I've been watching Deep Space Nine with the boys.
Oh, I love that series. You know what? That was a series I didn't watch until a decade or two later, it was like, and then I just sat back and watched it from end to end, and I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah, my favourite characters are the fucking Ferengis, man. And little Quark, the little fuckwit
Quark
one.
and
He's
his
a
cousin.
fucking
Yeah.
legend. He's got such a good heart, but he's just so manipulated by his fucking culture. It's like, oh,
Hey,
Quark, what you doing,
let's
you
see
got a good heart, but you're still a cunt.
episode that I just watched it last. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good episode. It was what was it? I don't know. Rules of engagement.
Oh, yeah.
It was a good one. I don't know. I'll show you. I'll show you.
Yeah.
I've been getting into Farscape lately, and it's fully filmed in Australia with Aussie actors and shit.
Oh, yeah, and Kiwi.
And I've never seen Farscape before, but they just got a live running stream on YouTube. I'll just click on every now and then when I'm going to bed, and I just watch random Farscapes. And I've picked up enough of the story now. It's like, I fucking like this. I should watch it in order,
Yeah.
Hey, I've been a Farscape fan from day one when it came out when I was fucking 19 years old, racing 130 miles an hour down the fucking road just to make it home in 10 minutes to watch it.
Yeah, man, I hear it's fucking great.
Has it been around that long?
I just watched it,
Has it been
and
around that long?
Farscape, I can show you that one.
20 years
I
or
was
something.
always a Star Trek lad, and it's only now that new Star Trek and Doctor Who went to shit, and there is no new good ones. I've gone back watching old stuff, and now I've found Farscape on YouTube, and I'm fucking digging it. It's fucking sick.
Well, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They are playing Farscape on a repeat on YouTube, and I suggest anyone to watch it. It is so awesome.
Do you like
again.
Do you like the Kiwi chick? What's her name? Kim? Is it? No.
Magnus Amansky's in it.
Yeah, the main
Chiana.
chick.
Well, Chiana or the
dark
W.
haired girl. She's
yeah, the raven haired girl in the cat suit. Oh, she's fucking
Oh,
hot.
the main chick would be fucking Crichton's bitch.
Yeah, I like the blue chick, the white hair with the fucking corset with the fucking tip top. I like that chick.
Anyway, I love the Kiwi chick because she's definitely got Irish in her. She's got Irish in her. I knew this girl. She was Irish. Spitting image. God, they look identical. Like, except she's older than the girl I used to know, Kim, and Kim's now a fucking hopeless junkie. But
Hey, I'm just here to say hi. I'm just here to say hi.
yeah, Joe. No, I'm so glad. I've got a new channel, Joe, called Ken's Fucked Caravan Life or something.
Go away, or else taunt you for another time. Your mother smells like elderberries, and your father is a hamster. I got my Monty Python hat on.
Yeah. Looks almost
I just had
hellish.
to put that in there. If his head,
Rottman.
I just had to give him the Monty Python send off if his head off.
Yeah, Joe.
Hey, sorry for walking away for a bit, but I gotta tell you, I'll defend you guys to the end. And you didn't defend me, so I had to walk away for a bit. Just to let you know that I never forget.
I love you, brother.
Now, when did I defend you? Who was?
I'm not trying to point it out. I'm just saying that's what happened to make me walk away. And I have no idea when it happened.
No,
but I do love
you mean a month or so ago?
Yeah, maybe a couple months, yeah.
Oh, when Danny was on and Glenn.
Yeah, everyone's on, man. I really got irritated. Got a little pissed off.
But Joe, you're pretty drunk that night. And
Doesn't matter if I was or not.
but I wasn't putting shit on you.
No, I never said you did. I just had to back off. You know what I mean?
No lack of action has wronged you. I apologise wholeheartedly.
Was it? Did I
Sincerity
insult you, Joe?
and humility, and I'm not taking the piss. I like you, dude. I didn't intend for that to happen.
Yeah, sorry about Puck, Joe. Oh, was it Puck?
Hey, trust me, the elf boy's always funny, so I don't mind him at all, and that's all I can say.
Look, Joe, I love you, buddy. You know, you're like a brother. You know.
Well, I don't know who's at
If I
fault here.
upset you in
It happened
some way, I'm
months ago.
sorry. And you know,
I don't know who's at fault here, so it happened months ago. So all I can say, if
Nah,
I'm
it was
involved
your
in it,
fault, Puck.
I
We'll put it on to
I'm
you.
happy
anyway.
to take it on the chin, mate, and that's why I give sincere
I'm
apologies.
joking, mate.
That's right.
Hey,
Why I give
elf,
sincere
elf, elf.
I don't think it was Elf.
I'm glad you'll take it on the cheek, elf. But the truth is, I don't honestly believe you were there that night, so you have no responsibility.
You're
on
right, Joe.
this.
It wasn't
Yeah.
Puck. I was
So, yeah, it wasn't you, buddy.
No, you weren't even there, Puck.
For once, you get a free pass. For once, you get a free pass.
I was just joking.
Wait, how did that happen?
How
did Elf
you wanted to accept the responsibility, so I was sort of going along with it.
It's fine, Ken. I can take it, bro. I'm in a good mood. We're all having fun here now, and you know, yeah, we've all said it. You know, I apologise if anyone had anything to do with it. If you want me to go light someone's asshole on fire under their seat for you when they're not looking, I can go help you with that too.
Oh, there's a guy in Melbourne I want to get back at.
I like this guy. This guy's great. And I always did like it.
You come to Melbourne, we're going to get this guy back.
I was one of the only ones besides Rottman that even stuck up for you when we first seen you on the fucking internet. So you're a lucky man. So don't ever question if we like you. We do like you.
Yeah, no, but I have mental health
And Lee likes me too. And Gordon, I know Gordon goes a bit hard on you, but he doesn't mind you. You know, he likes you.
Dude, I really meant to come on earlier. Me and Oliver got so sidetracked, and
I thought, look, you're probably having a good night, you know. And when you eat,
I
Joe,
missed about 7 minutes.
when you eat, you get tired, you know. So you probably felt a bit tired after eating, and you got to,
me and Oliver played fucking Monopoly for the next 2 hours, and we forgot about the internet.
Nah, fuck the internet.
So we really did kind of space it off. And then he went to bed. I looked you up, and I missed you guys by like 7 minutes.
You know what I did the other week? I was playing
again.
The other week, Joe, I was playing Trivial Pursuit with Lee and Gordon. We weren't doing the board thing, but I was just asking the questions, and that was fun. You know, I really like to get back to the physical, game shit. You know, I thought that, if we go off the grid, I'm going to buy all these board games, and I went crazy collecting all these board games years back, and just buying all these ones from the op shop, Trivial Pursuit and, chess and roulette. And
when I get Hero Quest, Ken, it comes with a jillion miniatures, and it's a random generated board game, and it's like playing D&D, but you got rules, so it's a basic cards and spells and pick up deck game for your spells, like Monopoly. And so you don't have to be a D&D wizard to play it. If I come fucking down with the caravan, Do you want to help me paint some fucking minis and have some games of fucking Hero Quest? You can pick one of 4 champions or one of 6, and you can paint your own champion if you like.
Yeah.
And I'll just do the minions and the monsters and let all my friends paint their champions.
Yeah, so I just got to feed me dog.
Anyway, that's a board game I want to get. It's like been around since like the fucking late 80s, early 90s.
I miss, I used to spend hours and hours playing card games with my grandmother. She taught me every card game there is. And I pick it up, like, if I haven't played a card game for years, I pick it up instantly. It's weird, but it's all thanks to me grandma. She was many good memories. Are you hungry?
I got a mini deck of Coca-Cola cards from like late 1999 that's still sealed, unopened, that I just keep in the camping kit. Because I've got like 5 packets of shit already opened. I worked at the shop back then, so I just grabbed a handful of the fucking promo ones and threw them in the fucking TV drawer at Mother's place. And we've always got a deck of playing cards.
Yeah. Bruni's having some nice premium mints with rice and noodles and veggies and tomatoes and.
Are you eating it too?
Turmeric. No.
But it's premium.
I mean,
rice and
there's
veggies.
nothing.
Why are you eating it?
I mean, there's nothing in it that's dog food as far as. Yeah, I could eat it, but Bruno finds it tastier than I would. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, like me and Ragnar, like I just
it tastes pretty made of. Oh,
yeah, I cooked middle of the road for me and Ragnar. Like I'd get like a roast joint or something for like $12.
Hey, Zero, cool.
And I'd have a bag of potatoes, and I'd do like half a dozen baked potatoes. The dog doesn't get the bacon in.
Can I tell you something? When you're done, something to say.
Yeah, Joe.
Hey,
hang on.
I cooked a bag of beans 2 days ago that was 10 years old. I soaked them for over 24 hours, and I had to boil them for 10 hours before they were perfect. So it took me almost 2 days for a bag of beans 10 years old. I'm just telling you, you can eat that shit. It was perfect.
Yeah, but like what you said, they were perfect.
That stuff's gonna last for a long time.
And because you've taken the time to do it, because it's had the time to like starch and settle.
Oh, I never empty. Yeah,
it's good survival food.
I would not be able to do that, bro. That's what I mean. You the American guy that knows the beans, and you're saying they're so old. I got them to come out perfect after 2 days, and to me, that's fucking wizardry. Yeah. It takes me like 4 or 5 days to make me faux bone stock soup with all the filtering and shit. Like the stock for the Asian noodle soup. It takes me
all
5
I
days.
know, all I know is I was proud of it. All I know is I was proud of it. It made me so happy that motherfucking shit wouldn't even grow a seed, but I got it to actually be the best beans ever again.
I could tell it was perfect that, like I couldn't do that. I would not know the technique to do it. Because you've got the
it's the same with pearl barley and
there's no technique, buddy. You just keep boiling them. Never let it.
If you gave me dried split peas or barley from the Old English, I'd know exactly what to do. But if you gave me a stack of South American beans, I'd have no idea.
It's exactly the same system. Yeah.
Me and Ken know what to do with beans and barley, but we don't know with peas and barley. But we're just not a huge bean culture. We don't have that South American border to share in Australia, and so we have a few beans, but they're more from British importing from Asia and then back to Australia and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, a lot of our beans are already, They're in cans, most of them. But
Yeah, well, I'm just saying we wouldn't have the skills to do what you've done, and I love kitchen alchemy, and that's why I just straight up said you're a wizard, and I could tell you said they were perfect, and that's why I'm complimenting you. I'm not taking anything away from you whatsoever. I'm saying me and Ken do not have the skills to it, but hand us a packet of dried peas and we'll do something pretty similar. You know, yeah.
Hey, fuck.
Look, Bruno,
I
to say
appreciate,
thankful I've fed him. Look,
I
he's
appreciate it, but
rubbing
thank
his
you for
face.
saying it.
Bruno's just eating Joe and he's rubbing his face on me, getting the food, wiping, using me as a, you know, bloody napkin. He's the best dog on earth, you know, in this part of the world, anyway.
All right. Hey, I'm getting pretty buzzed up, guys. So this is the first time I've seen you in a month or better. Holy shit!
I know, Joe. You've been busy chainsawing and shit.
I've been busy.
Yeah. And yeah, it
I
is good to have
started.
a break from.
I started the chicken coop. That's a thing. I started my chicken coop.
I saw that on Farmer's Stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for some dirt to get brought in, but Greg, my buddy hasn't brought it over. I would expect him to do it tomorrow last, at
So it
least.
looks like the coop will be like 10 by 10 or something. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a big coop, man.
Yeah.
No, it'll
like
be 6
12.
by 8. No, it'll be 6 by 8 for the house, and then I'll build outside nest box for them. And then the run will be another 12 by 26. And then I'll fence in about 4 acres, I'm hoping, within 1 year.
Yeah. Nah, look, you never taste better eggs than the ones from your own hands, I'll tell you.
The only reason why I'm doing it, Rottman. Otherwise, hey, Rottman, I gotta figure it out. It's gonna take me like 2,000 dozen to get my money back. You know what I mean? So I'm not doing it for the fucking profit. I'm doing it for the egg. That's it.
Oh, look, my dogs, they had eggs every day, because I used to have to give them away because I just, had too many, and I'd be giving it to all my friends in town, here's a dozen eggs,
And you're right. I can't afford my dogs. So the eggs I get from the chickens are gonna feed 60% of the diet for my dogs.
And a human can live on one egg a day.
Nice. It's not gonna make the dogs nice.
And it's good for their coat too. I give Bruno eggs all the time. I've gonna give him two in a minute. Actually, now I think about it.
Yep. We always gave our dog fresh eggs and also canned tuna in spring water, not the salted water. But if you can get them in the olive oil, that's not bad every now and then, but not every time. Yeah.
I was getting these bags of tuna, like big silver bags from this like charity joint, and I was making Bruno roux meat with tuna. God, it was a good mix, but then they stopped.
How'd his coat go?
Oh yeah, he
nice and shiny.
Would have helped. Well, he molts all the time, so he molts 12 months a year, but I'm used to it. So did my last dog, Annie.
I feel like
Her hair was a lot
salad
longer.
and cut some eye holes, but I don't want people to think I'm a medieval Templar. Not a Templar, a fucking Can I cut eye holes in this if it's pointy, or they
You
think
look
I'm
like
KKK?
Talkamedia from this, the old
Well, I don't
days.
want people to think I'm KKK. If I fold the top down, can I put eye holes in it too? To like make a new helmet now?
Talkamedia was like this maniac priest who used to kill people in the Middle East.
If I fold the head
He's a
down so
witch
it's not pointed, then it's not a fucking KKK thing. There we go. Now it's a Viking helmet.
They
And
called
now
him
it's
the
some
Terminator.
eye holes. Huh?
Talkamedia, the Terminator. He used to falsely accuse people of being witches to take over the land, and the Spanish Inquisition times. Terrible times. Apparently, allegedly. I mean, I don't even know if this history's real.
It is,
Yeah.
dude. Cortez was not a good guy, bro. He was fucking not. What the Spanish did to him was fucked, man. I know about the symbolism of the flags and everything, what they did to him, destroyed the books.
All
Fucking
is
everything.
I only know that I only
Hang on, Joe.
said I only know the 90s and 2000s. Maybe I got a little memory of the 80s, but we ain't going back to the zeros.
No.
Fucking A, man.
Oh, that looks good, Puck. Yeah.
I know, he looks like a freak.
Casey, oh, wait, I got to get my hair out to be proper Viking.
It's so that you can actually make that, though. That's so cool.
Fucking
Have you seen they got a new
tinfoil out.
have you seen they got a new Captain America movie coming out? Brave New World.
Yeah, no, but it's Black America. It's not Captain America. It's
I don't
Captain Black.
Well, Captain America's in it. I don't know how. He must go through time because he's an old cunt at the end of Endgame. So
I don't watch superhero movies. I don't.
It's because I used to read all the comics when I was young, and it was good seeing it all.
Oh, I'm down with the Phantom, bro. I've been collecting the Phantom and other stuff. It's not the new Marvel, Yeah.
1000% science fiction.
Yeah. But,
I don't watch superheroes. I am a superhero.
yeah,
right?
so am I. Yeah.
I don't watch them.
I learned to be a superhero, because no one else would do anything about the shit that was going on, and I had to, and I went all John Wick,
That's borderline crazy, though, right? So I
Yeah, I shouldn't
shush.
incriminate myself, should
Borderline crazy.
But yeah, someone hurt someone, and I got angry, and yeah, they pushed a good man too far, Joe, and yeah, that's what happened. Years, but anyway, that's another story.
The whole point is, Rottman, you got to give us one more minute. The whole point is, Rottman, you're my friend, and you defend your friends. Right or wrong, it does not matter. And you failed at that for a second, and I'll forgive you later, maybe. But yeah, I had to back away.
The greatest road to forgiveness is not making excuses, and you just apologize and say, I'm sorry. I'll try not to do it again.
And the biggest thing is forgiveness, and I struggle with that.
Don't make excuses or people get the shits. Just
Joe,
say
it's
sorry.
one of the hardest things to do in our life. Yeah, it is.
Don't make excuses.
I never realised. I used to say, all those 10 Commandments forgiven. But it is. It's one of the hardest things to do. Like especially if it's really fucked up. When someone. Like, how could you forgive someone who's murdered a member of your family? You know, like, yeah, that's pretty hard.
Honestly, no, we were never so messed up that nothing could be fixed in a moment's notice. And that's the truth. But the truth is, sometimes what we say online and our real lives and our lives across the world really do differ a lot. And sometimes we don't recognize it. And that's why I had to back away also. So I'm
It
going to
get
put
lost in
the
interpretation.
bit, but the truth is, it's more that than it ever was you or anyone else. It's just sometimes you should not be online. And that included myself at that moment.
I agree. I've like the other night I was streaming. I thought I'd stopped ages ago, and I'm going off, and I'm going, oh fuck it. I thought I'd ended. It's like no.
I have complete fucking manic episodes, cunt. I know I'm a fuckwit. I have to pre-warn everyone. Hey, if I freak out, you just got to block me for 12 hours, and I'll be fine the next day when I sleep it off, and I feel like shit.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. It's
I do. I've learned to forgive.
Timing
Joe,
that.
I've learned to be very forgiving. Like, it is something I've had to learn. Like the last 10 years, I've had to really, like, you know, it was meant to happen. I had to become that person who forgave the worst. My family's, you know, my oldest brother, all these other pricks. But there is one person in my life that, yeah, I'm not going to forgive, and I'm coming for him. And anyway, that's another story. But yeah, like, you know, I'm sure God wants me to get this guy because he's a danger to society, and I got to, you know, stop him from hurting other people and shit. Yeah. But that day will come, you know.
I was listening to Puck. And you interrupted us. Puck, why don't you tell us how you feel?
Yeah.
And I know this is a danger zone. Puck,
I'm
tell
literally
us.
terrified by everything in the entire fucking world lately, to be honest with you. Everything I'm fucking afraid of. Outside my door. I literally can't handle fucking nothing at the moment.
What about possums and magpies? They're okay? Or...
No, I can't even walk outside and look at them because Mum and Derek might.
Stop it, mate. You're joking, right?
Hey, Rottman, yesterday,
It is what it is, man.
no, 2 days ago, Oliver caught a hawk right in the tree branch right in front of us, about 20 feet away, with the camera. It was so crystal clear. Oh my goodness. And then he caught him flying like 20 different times, to and from, and we got beautiful pictures from my fucking, I don't know. Yeah.
So he's going to be a good photographer, movie maker.
The boy took good pictures, man. That's all I know.
No. Like, you know, from how people take photos, whether they're told it or not. Yeah,
You got right.
Cool, you know.
Oh, you remember when I told you when he was like fucking 5 years old, 6 years old, when I bought him that camera, that he took a picture like 2 inches away from a skunk's ass? And I was like, holy shit, what did you do? Because I only noticed the pictures 2-3 days later. But I told you that story. But he got the whole picture of the skunk, like, just playing with them. And it's like, how the hell did you do that?
Yeah, without it, you know, doing its odor thing. Yeah. No, that's good. Good to hear, Joe. I used to be a good movie maker, and I used to make lots of movies on YouTube, and I'd get all these videos, splice them together, and Oh fuck! I used to make good ones. I get thousands. Like I did one about David Hogg and the the Sandy Crook, and I was getting thousands, 10,000, 14,000 for just one
Why
video. I
would
did
you
one
bring
about
by the
effect.
way? Why would
I
you
got
bring that up?
20,000 views. As soon as I got to 20,000 views, they terminated my channel after 15 years. They come for me, and it was I started getting copyrighted by David Hogg himself. That was great. I got an email, David Hogg staff, you have used copyrighted. So I feel privileged. David Hogg,
Hey,
the hero of Sandy, not
all
Parkland.
I can tell you is don't pay attention to most of it. And the truth is, be yourself. And when they lie at you, don't back down. You stand up for what you say and what you do. Don't believe the lie ever. And they will
I live the
repeat
cult.
it.
I'll never, stand for lies. I left the cult because, I could have gone back to it to get me families and
You
friends,
make it work.
but I couldn't live a lie.
You
I
bring
can't
up
live a fucking lie.
past, man. Don't bring up the past very much, right? I don't like the past. I already know the shit. I'm looking at the future, so I
Yeah,
don't
but what
ever
I'm
want to
saying
hear
is my morality thing is, I can't live, I can't bullshit, I can't, I can't lie. I lived in a cult where they lied to me all my life, so how can I ever fucking go back to
I'm pretty
any lie?
drunk right now, man. So you gotta understand.
Yeah.
I can't deal with the past. I'm looking at the future here.
Exactly. We've
And
got to move ahead, Joe.
And
someone
no,
come up with a
I never
Viking?
cut my hair, by the way. Even
Yeah,
though
you're
it
right.
looks like
You got to let go of the past. You can't fucking hold on to it.
I need a Viking name. Can you guys help me come up with a Viking name or dub me or the chat?
Let's see.
I need a Viking name, and I don't want to give it to myself. I need you guys to bestow
Okay.
upon me a Viking name.
hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, no rush. You can keep talking, but just interject every now and then and come up with stupid names.
We'll tell you in the next 15 minutes. So let's keep talking. But I gotta tell you,
just keep it in the back of your mind. If you can throw out a crap name for me,
It'll
I'll run. Let's go.
It'll come.
Silver Sapphire. How's that?
No, that's what he's got in his chat. Come on.
What about
You're
Steel
not inventive.
No,
Yeah, what about
Joe, you'll come up with a better
sapphire?
name.
No, I do love silver sapphires. I want to get a ring with a silver sapphire. Silver with a sapphire in it, yeah. Oh, I need my head gem. Oh, I need like a crystal sticker. I might have one somewhere, a blue sticker or something I can put on my forehead. Be my third eye.
Bruno, what are you doing out there? Get back in. It's pissing down rain. My dog's outside. He's getting wet. And he's going to jump on me bed all wet. Oh, Bruno! How's your dogs going?
You bastard! No, that's what I yell at my dog. Get here, you mongrel bastard! And they know I'm just playing with them,
I've never hit my dog, so they never.
No, I don't hit him. I yell at him. Get here, you mongrel bastard! And I
Yeah,
tell
I
them
have to
right
yell
off.
at him. I get
They know
angry
I'm
if
never
it's
going to touch them. They run up to me to cuddle, and I say, "Oh, good dog," yeah. Then they're coming to me to get hit, mate. They're coming to me for a cuddle because I called him a mongrel bastard. Get here, and then like, "Oh, we better go home for a cuddle now." He's calling us a mongrel bastard. I'm sort of aggressive, dude. Yeah. He's just telling them, "Oh, I'm telling you now, get the fuck back here. You got to listen to me, or you're a mongrel bastard."
Yeah, so you haven't got a dog at the moment, though, have you, Pup? No. Joe, how's your dogs going? Oh, there they are. Hey, buddy.
Wow, that's a nice looking short coat.
I don't know where the other two. Probably.
Big day. Looks like
Is
he had a
that
big day.
Hungarian Vizsla cross Irish setter or something? What the hell is that?
Pit bull.
Pit bull cross Vizsla?
It's probably it's a red nose pit bull. Red nose pit bull with the brown skin.
I've never
That's
seen
like
one. Yeah, we don't have them in Australia. We got more UK and British ones. Shit, yeah, fair enough.
no one hates them because the whole world outlawed them, and they're the best dogs in the world.
I've never met
They
a bad
demonise
dog based on its breed. I've only ever met shit cunt owners that had shit cunt dogs. I've never blamed a dog for its breed ever, because I love Rottweilers, bro. They're my favorite fucking dog, is Rottweilers, and I've never had a fucking problem with a single one of them. And
What do you think my name was?
only
What do you think my name
owners
was?
have fuckwit dogs.
Fuck. What do you
What?
think my name was? Kenneth Rottman. It was because I was a Rottweiler man. You know.
No, there you go.
That's how my
Hey,
name
Rob,
began. Yeah.
I told you I had a rot. I had a
6 Rottweilers. You know.
Yeah, I love them. I love them. They're nut
And
dogs.
they
and
never did any harm to any other dog or any person ever.
No, Rottweilers will defend your
dogs you could
backyard
ever
on the couch and give no fucks and watch the kids that play. And that they're so placid. But as soon as some fuckwit touches your back fence when your kids are at play in the yard, it will eat their fucking hand off the fence. You know, yeah, that's why Rottweilers were actually bred to be nanas for children in sheep herds.
Hey, this dog will just eat you. That's what this dog was bred for. He will just eat you. And I got a couple more. And when they actually go for anything, I gotta tell you, they sit there and they fight each other. They fight each other as they run towards you. And it's one of the most terrifying things that I've ever seen in my life. But I'd hate to be on the other end of these dogs.
I'm not impressed with that. Your dog needs to be destroyed and you should be put in prison, and so should the breeder, if that's the way you fucking handle your dogs.
Oh, I think they're beautiful. You gotta mute this fucking Firefox. You gotta mute this Firefox.
What's a Firefox?
What's it doing?
This middle guy. UL. Don't ever call on harm for someone. I wish the best for you. I would never call on harm.
I curse everyone, man. I don't give a fuck. My soul is clear.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm telling you, if you try to curse me, you're gonna end up
souls, people
harm.
collect me with my bladesmithing. I do know harm to no one, but when people ask me for a new dagger, I lost my old one. I'm like, oh, thanks. Do I put a notch on my belt? And they're like, yep. I'm like, okay. No questions asked.
No,
Oh,
Joe's
you-
right. Joe, you
you-
are right. Never curse people. Exactly. It'll come back on you.
No, but I have
I'm-
souls. Right.
Hey, Rottman, you remember I told Puck I'd show him my swords? Should I do that?
Yeah.
I'm not really interested, dude, because I forged Damascus Steel Dark Age 5 cord shit from based on the Sutton Hoo burial. You're not going to fucking impress me.
What, you don't want to... You show everyone the weapons you'd make, but you don't want to see Joe's.
Hey, well, if he's going to do it to threaten me after what he just said, no. If he wants to do it for a historical
He's
thing,
not
sure.
doing it to threaten you. What are you doing?
I don't think I did that. No. I don't even want to show you. But I told you that from day one when you were having fun and you were interested.
Sure.
I'd show you mine.
If you show me yours, I'll show you mine. There we go. Back in the cubby
Yeah.
house.
That's all he's doing. He's not saying, "Hey, Puck, I'm going to kill you with this sword." You know, he's not.
No.
Joe's not
I,
like that.
dude, I can't even get to Australia, so don't even worry about it.
It's a long way to go. Revenge on someone, and you hardly know.
You're the last of my concern.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I know a fair bit about military sabers and broadswords and all that kind of stuff, and the last since like the 1600s, but they're all kind of a little bit like manufactured and a bit overboard, like the old handmade stuff.
I got almost identical swords, but I'm right-handed and left-handed with different weapons, and I've weighted the swords that way, and I am a good swordsman, by the way. And I'm not on camera, and that is fine. But when I walk by and bring them back, or I'll probably drag another 2 dogs with me because they won't be able to. They'll notice I walk through.
My favorite type of long knife is called a
Okay,
yatagana.
Joe, let's have a look. I want to see him.
Yeah, my favorite type of long knife is a yatagana, also a small sword. And I don't really do long swords, but I make them for people, but it's not really my bag. So yeah, I'm interested.
Mm.
But I use long knives, like falchions and shit. Promenade daggers and falchions in my bow and my spear. That's what I use. I'm not into swords for like fighting. I think they're for like terrorists and crazy people.
Bruno!
Woof!
He's out there at the gate. There's this crazy creature every night that's scaring the fuck.
I'm trying to get his dog to react. His dog won't react. Oh wait, I think he just heard me.
I wanted
He
to
just
know
heard me.
your Puck. I wanted to show you a video and what your opinion on what creature is, right?
You'll
There's
have
a
to see
creature
the
that's been screeching outside my property for the last month. And every time I go out there, it goes off in the bushes. I can't see what the fuck it is. And
Yeah, if you can record it, I'll help. If you can record it, I'll help identify it.
I've had a few people's opinions on what it is, but I want Joe's opinion too. Yeah. Joe's gone off to get the swords, I think.
Mm-hmm. And let's see if I can get his dog to react. Hold on, give me a sec. Woof!
You're a good boy. What a good dog. What a good dog. You're a good dog. Hey, buddy.
No, it's
What a
not.
good
He can't hear us, dude. He would have reacted to me having a go at him if he could hear us.
Bruno, get back here, you bastard.
Joe must have. Yeah, you got to say, "Get here, you mongrel bastard," and then you give them a cuddle when they come back. You're not saying they're coming back to get a flogging, mate. You're just saying you're being a mongrel bastard for being out there. You can't.
Well, they won't come back if you do that.
Yeah, well, no, my dog does. I say, "Come here, you mongrel bastard," and he knows I'm being silly, and he's going to run over for a cuddle.
Bruno! I can hear him. He's barking at something.
Yeah, just say, "Get here." Give him a full abo. Fucking give him a full nunga. Get here, mate. Get here. Give me get here. See if he comes. Bruno,
Anyway,
get
while-
here.
While I'm waiting on Joe, I'll show you this video. Tell me what you think this creature is. Hang on, where is
Sure.
it? Let's see.
Oh, wait, no, Joe's coming back. Hold on. Dog's heads up. Wait. Here he comes. See, I can read dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Joe's back. Now he's got his dual wielding Assassin's Creed. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe.
Bruno.
Well,
Look at the door. It's just fucking crazy.
He's one of Elfo's dual wields, bro.
Bruno.
That's
It's
the
real
slushy
spooky
one.
night.
In my left hand, I got the pointy one.
Oh, nice, Joe. Nice.
Oh, that's lovely. That's yeah, that's post migration period. That's yeah, I know the one. You were oak shot. You were oak shot pommel type 7. Yeah.
Bruno. I hope he doesn't get killed by a owie. Fucking hell.
They're nice.
Bruno.
And so, were you saying one is longer than the other, or are they short ones, or are they both one-handed swords?
No. This one right here.
1 meter.
All right, hold on. I'll explain it to you. This one right here. Bad lighting, but whatever. It's heavier in the hilt. All right, it's heavier right here. So that's more of a chopper. So that's good for my left hand.
And the other one has a dense pommel, so it's easier to point.
This one here takes the same weight, but it transfers it down towards the bottom. So that's
the opposite.
That's the one you can flick your booger with.
No, that's the
You know what I'm
opposite.
saying?
That's the
You
opposite.
know, yeah, I can flick you with that and choke you with the other.
I do, whatever. Okay, go.
But that's the difference between them two. But they are identical. They are identical, except for the way they're made. This one's whiter here. This one's whiter. You can see that cut.
What kind of? Wait, is that the blade or is that in leather?
That was the blade.
So is
You
that
can,
this, fuck is it?
you can see this one's thinner.
Okay.
Oh, you're getting jealous, aren't you?
No, it's just the lighting. No, it's the lighting is red. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Yeah.
I'm jealous. I want one of them.
Hey, they cost you about $100 now. Actually, you're an Australian, so they probably cost you guys like $1,700 to have it shipped to you.
What company makes them? I'm trying to think of the companies that make some good ones. Soul Engine makes some good ones.
Yeah, if you find a place in Australia and a guy that knows how to make them, yeah, it probably costs.
Oh no, well I can make them, dude. I thought you were. I didn't know you had them custom made. Yeah, I can make those. Yeah, no worries.
Anyway, it's a big storm here tonight. Fuck, it's a stormy night.
Hey, I bent them. I bent each one of them 90 degrees. They do bend, and they are stiff, and it takes like 500-600 pounds of force to bend them in half. But they bend in half, and they come back. That is a tough blade to make. I'm not lying. I can even show you on camera, but I am so drunk tonight. I think it would be dangerous if I did something like that.
Dude, there's no point trying to fucking preach at me. I used to run the fucking New South Wales Knife Makers Guild, dude, in my 20s. You're preaching to the wrong dude, man. I'm saying I agree. They're lovely swords. You don't need to tell me how hard they are to make, dude. I've made tons of them.
Anyway, Joe, I want you to You and Puck, I want you to tell me what sound this is of a creature that I filmed the other night. Well, I didn't film the creature, just the sound, but I followed it into the woods, and I was trying to, and it kept luring me into the woods further and further until I got lost. It was insane. And I filmed it
I know
all,
what
and
that is.
the only thing that saved me was Bruno. I got lost and I kept hearing Bruno's bark.
I know what that is already.
You haven't seen the vid?
Yeah, it ain't a yowie. It's a fucking fairy, dude.
Anyway, here we go, Joe. Puck, tell me what you think this is. Yeah. I'll get to the. It's pretty quiet. The first few vids. This is over, 2-3 weeks, but. I'll mute.
The hell is that?
Well, all my dogs just left me, so grew up.
My first response
guys, you know what happened to me right before I come on? I forgot about my beans and I fucking left them on the burner for like 2 hours and I burnt my fucking beans. Oh man, the whole house stinks. And I didn't know because I had the door shut. Gotta tell you, it's bad. I gotta tell you, it's bad.
No, I was just telling you about your science.
They were fucking good beans. They were so good.
About your perfect beans. You just burnt them.
They're fucking burnt them.
Oh, poor
I was reading them and I totally forgot about them. And they
sorry
fucking
for fucking perfect, and then you fucked them. Sorry. Fucking hell. I do that all the time, dude. Yeah. So I'm not ripping on you, man. I feel your pain, bro.
Oh. But I wouldn't even be complaining about it. But the problem is I'm smelling it. It's like, oh man, I really burnt them because the whole house stinks. I got the doors open, the fucking.
You maniac, what the hell?
It's fucking bad, dude.
I was muted. I was talking to you, but I realized I was muted. Yeah. No, that's bad, Joe. Like, I did the same the other week. I cooked a beautiful roast lamb. Thank God I took the lamb out, and then I cooked these pumpkin and potatoes. And then I fell asleep in the chair, and I woke up 2 hours later, and they were just these black, crispy, fucking charcoal things. It's like, oh, fuck. I couldn't even give it to Bruno. They were so burnt.
I'm going to have to go raid my freezer. Give me a sec, cunt. I need to go find something to fucking eat now.
Okay, cunt. See you soon, cunt. Anyway, back to this video. Tell me what you think this is, Joe. Hang on.
That's an electric fence.
Bruno, you tell us. Tell us what's going on, buddy. He knows. He's been telling me all month, There's a creature out there. We don't know what it is. Yeah, this creature is fucking weird. It got me. I think it's a demon creature, like an interdimensional. I've got its eyes. I caught its eyes.
Hey,
Tried to.
Rottman, you told me to shut up. How come you ain't shutting up?
No, I didn't.
I don't hear the creature yet. All I hear is the dog.
Okay, as it goes, hang on. I'll go forward a bit. Here we go. Just listen. Don't talk. You'll hear it soon. I get a really loud audio of it. Yeah.
Every night.
Bruno hears it, right?
I
Goes
didn't.
out. He knows.
My dog. Hey,
Bruno. Not yet. Just wait. There it is.
Listen to that crazy critter.
I heard it. I did.
Yeah. It gets
Rewind
louder.
that. Rewind it.
No, it gets louder, Joe. Listen.
I hear it.
There.
Oh, that's like a coyote or a fucking fox or a dog or raccoon. I don't know. It's a small mammal. Definitely a small mammal.
I get
But
its
I would
eyes.
go, yeah. The way it yells, I don't know. I'm thinking raccoon.
We don't have them here in Australia, though.
Well, then it's still a small mammal, man. It's still a dog or
It's a dog size. Yeah, yeah. I think it's a thylacine, but anyway. What do I know? But it gets better. You'll hear it much better soon. Oh, hang on. No, you don't. No. This is across the road from me. I live in a spooky part of the... I'm down south. There's some eyes. There's some more in there.
Hello. Whatever you are.
It was just keeping ahead of me like 20 foot. You know? It was fucking weird.
I don't know what the fuck you're doing, man.
I'm in the bush at night, you know, across the road from where I live. And I get lost, Joe.
It's called a dumbass.
Well, I'm tracking down a critter that's making crazy sounds. You know.
Yeah, it's called a dumbass. You're tracking down a critter that'll probably eat your fucking face off and take your head.
I know, but I don't have any fear. You know, I don't care. Animals love me. If it's a reptoid or it's not going to hurt me. It might come up to rip me face off, but then I'll pat it and it'll go, oh, you're okay.
something what
Yeah,
you
that's pretty crazy.
Dependable fucking audio with the fucking thing, so I don't have to listen to you screaming in my fucking ear with my sound at 100. Fucking please click forward to it.
Laugh out loud.
What happened? Hear it? There we go.
Yep, that's a fucking cat.
It's not a cat. It's definitely not a cat.
To me, it sounds like a cat or a fruit bat.
It's not.
What time of year was it?
It was like 2 nights ago.
And it's not a fucking fruit bat. You're right.
That's a fucking fox. It's a fucking fox.
You know what, Joe? Bomber from
It's
America.
here. It sounds slightly different, but it's the same thing I hear. It's a fucking fox. But I probably wrong, man. You probably don't even got foxes. But
No,
sounds
it's a
like
fox everywhere. No, I think you're right, Joe. I think it's a fox. But why is it hanging around every fucking night for the last month? You know, that's weird.
Oh, they do that. They do that all the time, dude. They hang around, trust me.
This chick in America, Bomber, I've known her for 10 years. I played her this video the other night, and she said the exact same thing. That's a fox kid. I know, you know. And I was going, yeah, well, maybe it is. I just never heard him do that.
But when I hear that, I hear the same thing at my house sometimes. So I know that you know, I don't know though. Maybe it's a fucking bird, but I've been told many a time that was a fox.
When I see its eyes, it's like, yeah, the same size as a dog. You know what I mean? It's that low. It's like not high, you know, it's low, yeah. The eyes taken off. And it kept sort of, it wasn't scared of me though. It was always like 20 foot in front of me, this fucker. Knew I couldn't see it properly.
Slobs.
We need to hear it again though.
Yeah, okay. It does make a sound soon, I think.
I'm pretty drunk, Rottman.
Look at these bushes, Joe. Would you walk through that?
Well, you ain't got no bushes. Unless I'm fucking trees in there.
Like Gordon was watching this go, I'd never go in there. That's too scary. Oh, there's the eyes.
I do that shit all the time.
People drinking it.
I walk through shit that there's no turning back from because the thorns will get you.
Yeah.
You got to keep going forward.
Look, I do not have any fear in the bush. I know what's out there, and there's nothing that's going to kill you unless it's summer and there's snakes. You know, that's the only thing that's going to kill you.
That's why I actually like you, is because I walk in the jungle with you. The jungle is the northern woods, and I'm not afraid of any critter there. Even though all the critters are 3 times my size, I'm not afraid of them.
Exactly, Joe. That's exactly how I feel. I know exactly what creatures we have, and I don't have any fear of them. And, look, a butterfly.
Well, your critters are like mid-size. I mean, Australia's got some big critters, but you're only mid.
Yeah,
Critters here are like the maximum size. They get big.
Coming back.
I can't believe you burnt the beans, Joe. Like, me and Buck were both like, oh no.
Creature.
I didn't hear it again.
Anyway, Bruno got me back home. I got lost. And I got back home
No,
because
mate,
of
I got
Bruno.
lost in the bush. Couldn't find the creature. Dear, but
Yeah.
Oh, listen. It's still around.
I hear frogs and crickets.
I wonder, Brandon.
That's what
It's a crazy
I
sound
didn't
of
hear
creatures,
it.
man.
Anyway.
I don't really care, buddy. I don't know what you're trying to listen to.
Right. Okay. Sorry about that. So you didn't hear any creature screeching and
I didn't hear shit.
right. Okay. Well, I guess that's
That's that. Thank you for wasting 30 minutes of my time. Asshole.
well, it went for like 10 minutes, but anyway.
Felt like 30. That's how bad it was. No, I don't know. What's going on, buddy? How are you doing?
I was
Don't even
just
care.
I was giving you a tour through my woods, showing the woods across the road from me and
Oh, yeah, I did enjoy that. So,
totally
yeah,
bored.
thank you.
It
There.
the boringest video you've ever fucking watched, apparently. But I thought it was interesting anyway. But yeah, sorry about
I
that. Okay,
enjoyed it.
I'll show
Yeah,
some of the bugs here. Okay, let's see what you can do.
I enjoyed it. Let's not do round 2 of
Well, I
it,
just
though.
Nah.
had
Oh,
this
yeah,
little fella.
bug either. That freaking guy
I
right
thought something was happening with my
It's a
nerves on
Christmas
my
beetle.
shoulder. I
They're
felt
beautiful.
like all
They
this
come in all different colours, and
funny. Anyway,
that one's a gold one.
and it
We
was
get
this.
green ones, orange ones. Oh,
This
beautiful.
little guy, eh? Sorry, mate. He'd somebody got down my shirt. Was hanging on my
Yeah,
shoulder.
I told you, Bobby.
Christmas beetle.
He crawled into me clothes.
I'll let you out, eh?
He's on me neck.
Poor thing, I thought you were a fucking spider. Oh, he's cute.
Hey, that's a pretty.
I'll let you outside, eh?
Beautiful. Oh, I love
Bit of a
Christmas.
chance. You clumsy thing. But where can I put you? Huh? I'll put you there. There you go.
See, I get really invested in insects sometimes,
Beetles
It's
are
like, I just love them.
Christmas beetle. He's all
That's
shiny.
pretty.
All golden.
It's
I'd
beautiful.
do the same.
Yeah. I am fascinated by all creatures, great and small.
Christmas is over now, mate.
Yeah, this is a month after
I
Christmas.
don't know how long you live for, but happy New
He's
Year,
late. He's a late bloomer.
little beetle.
Puck left. Puck got
Right
upset about
then.
something. I've forgotten.
Yeah.
I never know what
What are
Puck's
you gonna
upset
do
about.
now?
Just leaves.
You're gonna go back. You're gonna go back. So hang on, that's not the best way.
He goes all the way up and goes, oh, I can't get away.
Yeah, Mags. Yeah, Maggie.
Yeah, I've got to keep the magpies off him.
Beautiful colours. These
Anyway,
legs are
I
beautiful.
spent like an hour with this beetle that day. I was bored.
I didn't realise he's
Another
got
one.
spiders.
This thing grabbed onto me finger, really bit me hard.
There you go, mate. Oh, I didn't know you could bite. Those little nippers.
Hey, I'm tired of watching Beatles, man.
He's biting me.
Okay.
Aye.
Uh,
You dyer.
Do you get beetles that big, Joe?
I heard this sound and I thought it can't be that big beetle again.
No, it's too cold up here.
There, got the web off you. Look. Aye.
Anyway, saved that beetle a few times.
Nippers.
I let him go
Do
outside,
bite.
and then he ends up back inside, and there's another
I
insect.
think I'll put you out. A more better
And,
chance, eh?
and then there he is, back again inside 4 days later. And
You're fucked. You keep coming back all the time.
Yeah, that's a big beetle.
yeah, he's beautiful. I made friends with him. You can make friends with insects.
How do you make a friends with a cockroach that size?
He's not a cockroach. He's a they call it a horn beetle. Even though he hasn't got horns. But
Get a better look at you.
anyway, I'm going to finish this stream soon, Joe. But I'll
It's
just
biting me.
That's fine. Hey,
No,
good night, man.
No, I'm not going yet. But I'm just saying, no one gives a fuck anymore.
Where you gonna
go?
I don't think anyone ever did.
You're off to now.
That's a pretty cool fucking beetle, though.
Spider just then.
I know. I loved it.
Moved him over here because I
Hang around
wasn't
with
here
for a
and I'm
week.
gonna mow where she was. But check this out.
This is a wolf spider. They're beautiful. Wolf spiders.
Yes. She, I mean.
They never bite you.
Beautiful. Look at her. She's got a big egg sac on her back. It's going to burst soon. And they'll all be hanging on her back. Thousands. So, I'll let you go, eh? I'll put this down. There you go, mate. There. Beautiful.
So quick. That's a small one. I've seen gigantic ones.
She'll find a nice little spot under the logs here. Till the babies hatch. Yeah. Every little creature counts. Except for fucking mosquitoes. Hello, little bug.
Then I had a moth invasion.
Sorry. Beautiful. I'll put a light on there so I can see your patterns. Oh, the beautiful patterns. Yeah. Don't know, they were all flying around last night, but now they're all just lying around. Chilling. You know what? Still alive, just chilling. One. waking up. G'day. Jeez, just hanging around, eh? Hey, oh. Look at them all. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey. They're still all in here, they're just sitting around all still. Crazy. Why are you shaking? I got it off the cold floor. Seemed to be cold.
Just say to Moth. He's cold.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and watch you play with bugs, man.
Sorry,
It's
buddy. You eating all the muffs in there, were you? Eating all the muffs, eh?
Yeah, the magpies come in and ate them all.
so funny. They just
went in and ate every single moth in the shed. There were hundreds of them. Yeah. Nature's amazing. Anyway, sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to bore you with insects and howling creatures in the woods and walking through the bush in the woods, and must have bored the fuck out of you. Sorry. I just thought you might be interested in where I live and shit and stuff. And no one's interested in anything I do anymore. And, yeah.
I am, but I'm not interested in bugs.
Fair enough.
Show me the beef. Show me the beef.
Beef. Which beef?
Yeah. It'd be good. I just burnt my last 2 bowls of beans with bacon, and I'm really bummed out because it stunk the house for an hour.
That must have been bad. All that tiny stuff on it.
I forgot about it, dude. It only took 5 minutes to heat it up on the stove, and I left it go for 2 hours. It was bad.
And it was my fault because I know. Oh, fuck, if you had to go.
We kept talking. Yeah. No, it wouldn't have happened if I didn't talk to you guys.
Oh, fuck, it's. I sidetracked it. Damn it. I'm sorry, mate. I never meant that to happen. God damn it. Burnt beans and
Fucking
burnt bacon and beans. Fucking hell. Joe, what the hell? How could you do that? That's
Hey, I'm happy that I ate most of it, but there was still like 2 bowls left, and I totally fucking burnt it.
Oh, at least you ain't got to have some. Oh, cool.
No, them beans took me almost 2 days to cook too, by the way. You remember that?
I know. Yeah.
Them were my old beans. Them were my old beans too. Oh, yeah, I really finished them off, apparently.
Well, at least you got some of it anyway. That's good.
Well, I got most of it.
Do you put tomato sauce in it, or
No, no.
we do
No.
that? Yeah,
No. No.
yeah, we do that. We have it
No, that's wrong.
in cans, tomato sauce and beans. Yeah,
You
it's
don't
terrible.
do that with
Now I
beans.
think about it, it's pretty bad, really.
No, it's all wrong. You gotta stop that habit. You do not put tomato sauce with your beans. You
Right.
fucking eat your beans.
But I've been having baked beans on toast, the tomato sauce ones, ever since I was young. Yeah. Fucking 60
No,
years.
it's like totally fucking evil and sick.
Even
How do
in
you
Trailer Park Boys, they call it
how
old
do you,
people's.
how do you tell all them cowboys to eat their fucking pinto beans if you're gonna stuff it with something weird? You can't. You gotta eat your pintos. Come on, that's fun.
But we don't
You
have
don't get it.
Mexican. Well, we have Mexican food, but it's not as big as it is in America. Burritos and nachos and what else do they call them? Yeah, it's like
Don't worry about it, buddy.
it sort of only took off about 20 years ago. We're way behind on Mexican food, but I do love it. Yeah. But I don't like the bloody, those fucking taco things. I don't like them. I don't mind the stuffing, but the taco itself, it's a corn chip. It's a big giant corn chip shell. And corn chips are made from GMO fucking wheat product with MSG, and it's just fucking evil and satanic and demonic, and it's all what's wrong with America. That's why everyone's becoming dumbed down, is because they're eating fucking.
Hey, stupid.
Where was I going? Sorry, I drifted off there.
So did I. Hey, I'm stupid.
I went
Holy
off on a
shit.
spiel and I didn't know where I was going to end it. And I thought, I was talking about burritos or nachos or, those corn chips. I fucking hate them corn chips. Yeah. God, I hate it. Ever since they come out, I go, what? Potato chips are fine. Why would we eat this shit? It tastes like cardboard. And then I was watching the episode of Trailer Park Boys and they set the corn chips on fire and they're like, firelighters. You just put a match on them and they fucking catch on fire. Yeah. I don't want anything corn chips. Fuck that. And all these people I knew back in the 80s thought corn chips was a health food. You fuckwits. And they'd drink the light milk, like watered down milk, and think it was great for them. And that, oh God, have I seen the food system just fucked with and diet drinks, oh God, aspartame. I've been fighting the system since I was a teenager, Joe. I was protesting against aspartame in the 70s. No one listened to me. No one's ever listened to me, and I've always been right. I've never, ever fucking been wrong, ever. Every fucking prediction, every fucking thing I ever fucking said was right. I've been proven right over and over. And it's so good being old and wise and right. And I'm hoping Puck listens to this because he gets really triggered when I say this.
Hey, can I give you an honest opinion?
Yeah, Joe. I only want honesty from here on, from everyone. I want. If I'm wrong, I want people to tell me I'm wrong.
I'll tell you what. I've been here long enough with you the last few years to know that you said 1,000 things. And I do know one or two of them have came to pass. And you've been off a bit on 10 more. But I think your track record is about the same as all of us when we're just trying to be a human being.
Yeah. I know what you
So
mean.
there you go, partner. That's the best thing I can say for you.
Yeah. And you've said shit that, yeah, that's exactly what was happening, yeah. So
Yeah.
we ain't wrong.
Don't
We
even have to touch
see
it.
the bullshit, the spiritual fucking. We fight not against flesh and blood, Joe, but against principalities and powers and the princes of the air, yeah. And I
Yeah.
do believe.
You
It's
know
not.
I believe it. I don't even have to say it.
Yeah. And I see it all happening now. It's like, wow, this is like
It's
I'm
in
living.
front of your face, buddy. It's so in front of your face. There's almost nothing you can do about it. But
We're living
dude,
biblical
hey, I'm gonna tell you, the reason why I could not join you and Gordon earlier was because I was dealing with other shit outside of you guys talking about exactly what you just said. And it's like, you gotta understand, you cannot control anything, and everything's gonna be thrown at you, and you're gonna have to laugh at it, because that's the only way out. If you don't laugh at it, you ain't getting out.
And I said that hours ago, Joe. I was going, like, all this insanity, you
Yeah,
gotta
we
laugh.
were on the same page, and you were one of my best buds, and we are on the same page.
Yeah, buddy. I'd love to give you a big man hug, but I'm not into man hugs. But I'd shake your
And
hand.
I'm not going far. But can I tell you something? Within 6 months, I'm getting a gigantic boat.
What?
And you ain't gonna hear it again. But within 6 months, I'm going to get a gigantic boat.
Wow.
I'm not going to Australia. I'm just gonna go down the Mississippi, and I'm gonna do that.
Wow. That'd be fantastic, Joe. Like, you can pull up on the shore here, no worries. You can go through a little river and end up right on the shores of the lake in this town, It's very calm on the lake. Yeah. You can get into it off the ocean. And, that'd be fantastic. God, that'd be great. And Lee could meet up with us, and, Puck could turn up, and, we'd have an adventure. Let's go around Australia, buddy. I've always wanted to do that. That's my bucket list. Go around Australia. Hopefully my health will last a couple more years. And yeah, it'd be fantastic. I've had a few American friends that said they'd come visit, and they never have. But
No, I'm not ever probably gonna. No, I'm never gonna make it to Australia. If I was 20 years younger, maybe I'd get a chance. But
Joe,
I'm
it's a
too.
big journey. I mean, from America to here, oh fuck, that's a big ocean journey. Oh god, look, you'd have to have an experienced, person on the boat. like the ocean scares me now. It's a scary place.
I'd take the ocean than to fly. And they tell me I could probably make it there in like 15, 20 hours. But I would rather take the water and take 2 months, 6 months.
As long as a nice, calm coastline you're going along. I don't know. I've been out on the ocean on a boat, and it was fucking scary. Oh god! And we got on this yacht that was stuck, and a big storm kicked up, and oh fuck, the boat was rocking, like going almost totally sideways each way. Oh, you saw the video anyway.
See, that's probably where I'd be able to go to sleep.
Oh look, I could live on a boat. Yeah. Like big. This boat was bigger than my caravan. I was saying, yeah, get offshore and I'll live on it, Russell. Anyway, well, it is what it is, you know. Richie from Boston, he hasn't done many videos lately. I don't know what's going on there. You can't get these chicks to pose in front of a. Yeah, I guess. But yeah. So Eric's got a new dog, eh, Jake? He's beautiful.
Yeah, no, he looks a little bit like Bean and Bruno, your dog.
I know.
Actually, what's your dog's name?
I
What's
was
your
thinking he
dog's
looks like one of your dogs, you know? He looks like one of your dogs.
But he don't look like either one. He ain't got the. Well, he ain't got no pit in him. I can kind of tell that. So he's not like my dogs. He's kind of something else.
He's meant to be Chow Chow and German Shep. So I'd say the German Shep side's the stronger side.
Oh, yeah. See, told you he wasn't. He didn't look like my dogs.
Yeah. But Eric was trying to get the ball out of his mouth, and he sort of bit him a bit, you know, but because he's grabbing on the ball. And I've had a few dogs of mine that did that. They didn't mean to, you know. They just bite your finger when you.
I'll tell you something. Everyone's terrified to come to my house because my dogs charge the door like unbelievable, and there's no stopping it. All you can do is hope that you mean no harm. That's all you can do is stand there and hope you mean no harm. And they do that on every car, every person. And no one comes over because I got 3 crazy dogs that will fucking slaughter you. But they only need about 3 minutes before they leave everything alone. And then they're the best dogs you've ever met. But you gotta let them charge. There's nothing you can do.
No, I knew dogs like that, and I would just let them be. And
My dogs would not even be legal in your country. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I love my dogs, and they're great dogs. But they will charge you down.
yeah, when I had 3 Rottweilers and a pit bull at one time, and these Geo's witnesses turned up, and they ran up to him, and they ran back to the car, terrified. Me 4 dogs chasing them, and me going, "Hey, who are you? What do you want?" You know. They got in their car, they were shaking, you know, they were terrified. I go, no, they just wanted to play with you. You know, like they wouldn't hurt you, you know, which they wouldn't have. But because the dogs ran after him, going, oh, yeah, this is going. And yeah, and they go, you shouldn't have dogs like that on the loose. And I go, mate, you're on a farmland here, 40 acres. This is our property. We don't expect fucking visitors, you idiot, And anyway, you murderers of children, you murder your own babies, not letting them have blood transfusions after currents. You can fuck off with your fucking watchtower bullshit, cunt. You baby murderers, and they never come back again. Anyway. I was very, I'm going back 20 years ago, but no, I didn't tell them to fuck off. I was actually talking nice to them, and I was just saying how fucked their religion was and how they killed their babies and shit, all for a scripture that where Abraham went up to sacrifice Isaac, and an angel stopped him from killing him. And at that moment, God said, "You don't have to kill anyone for me ever." And yeah, that's the point I use the Jehovah's Witnesses every time I come across them. But yeah, in the Bible, God said, "You don't have to sacrifice your fucking children for me ever." And Joe's gone. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, I'm raving on. I'm going to go. But good talking to Puck and Joe and yeah, Gordon didn't turn up, but it is what it is, and I digress. And at any rate, subscribe or don't, I digress. It's been 6.5 hour stream. I think that's a pretty long stream, and it was all about Trump tonight. Trump getting assassinated and survived, and just like Revelation said, there'll be a wound on the side of his head, and the Antichrist will. Anyway. Okay, good night, everyone, and God bless. Don't let the virus bugs bite and shit. Don't wear a muzzle. Don't comply. Do not comply.